Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. What's up, guys? What is up, guys? How's everybody doing? Happy... Jesus Christ. What day is it today? What's today? Sunday? The Lord's Day. Happy Lord's Day. Did a little reorganizing. Happy Lord's Day, guys. Turn our Call of Duty noises down a little bit, huh? Let's turn our Call of Duty noises down. Oh, what's up, guys? What is up? How is everybody doing on the Lord's Day, you guys? How is everybody doing? Alright, let's see. Meringue Jellies is here. Foreskin Quilt is here. Toasty Marshy. Layla. Nerdy Nora. We've got Rosie. Deezy. Oh my god, a Malcolm behind you. Very true. Very true. We've also got... Oh, I'm having a stroke today. M. Dally. Zephyr. Paper Cut Sunset. Dopamine. Parlor. Rigby. Lesser Older Tales. I don't know why YouTube has this thing now where it's like, it's your usernames. I don't know if that's a YouTube setting or what. Why is YouTube chat username only? That's interesting. I don't know if I can change it for you guys. I don't know if I can change it. I think that's just how it is now. I think that's just the way it be. I think that's the way it be now. I think. Interesting. Interesting. I did get my new desk. I do still have a lot to do. But I figured we could have just a little bit of girl time. Just a little bit of girl time, you guys. Yeah, I don't know why it changed, guys. I have no idea. Well, I guess it's because it helps with, like, moderation or whatever. But I did not do that. I think that's just how it is these days. I don't think that you really get a choice in the matter, per se. I think that's just how it is now. Oh, I think that's just how it is now. Yeah, I still have a ton of Marie Kondoing to do. Still. As you can see, I still have a ton to do. I haven't really decided what I want to do with everything else. I think I'm going to flip the bookshelf upright, redo this wall. I'm going to get a mannequin to put right here, because I have my KGB jacket right here, and I want to put the head on the jacket, and then put the hat on the head, obviously, and then it's like a mannequin. So it's like the full fit. I'll probably have to redo the wall, which is fine. I don't care. And then I have like all this space on this wall. Oh my god. You guys would have no idea. You guys have no idea. I had so much sound paneling on this wall. And I took it all off. There's not a good way to attach sound paneling to fucking anything. Sticky stuff is impossible to get off the wall. Little nails takes forever. Staples are a nightmare. There's not a good way to get it on the wall. I've seen everybody say that they just put it on like cardboard and then they like nail the cardboard to the wall, I suppose. But I don't know. I still got a lot to do. I still have a ton to do in here, but we have a little bit of girl time. We can have some girl time, you guys. We can have some girl time. Yeah. And there's here he is. He's sleeping. He'll get up and start screaming soon. He will get up and start screaming soon. I didn't have anywhere else to put this fucking chair, so I just put it right there. DIY safety, huh? Yeah, that's right. Lexity is back, you guys. Lexity came back, which is awesome. So Lexity came back and she was live, what, 2 days ago, you guys? She came back. Also, JG Free with a $2 reduce. A mannequin will look sick. I think so as well. I've been wanting one for a while, but surprisingly, mannequins are actually really fucking expensive. So don't love that. I really don't like that. That's super annoying. But I do want to get a mannequin for my hat and my jacket. Because I have this jacket. My friend got this for me as a wedding gift a long time ago. It's like a KGB Border Patrol. It's a Ukrainian Border Patrol jacket. And it's got, you know, all the pins and the cuffs and everything on it. So I want to put it on a mannequin. It's been living on the back of my chair. But it goes with my hat. It goes with my hat. And so I want to put that on a mannequin so it like actually sits appropriately, because I don't like sitting on it. And I also I don't know, it's like a set, so I want to put it together. That's the goal, is that I want to put it together in a little set. And then I don't know, I'll figure out what I'm going to do for the wall and stuff. I still haven't decided. I just have so much more space now that I have, like, I originally had the sound panels because it reverbed really bad in here. But over time I've realized, because I have so much fucking shit on the walls in here, the echo really isn't even that bad, so I don't need to waste wall space on sound paneling. I'm definitely 100%, you know, I like to be overstimulated with the amount of shit that's on my walls. That's the kind of person that I am. So I'll do that eventually. I haven't fully decided yet, but I need a mannequin. I need a mannequin for that corner. And then, I don't know, I think I'm going to get like a pull-out, like futon or something for in here. So like a little love seat that pulls out into a twin bed. I'll probably put that right there so the cat can sit there. I don't know. It's a USSR KGB Border Patrol jacket and hat, which is pretty awesome. I didn't change them, Don't Smoke in Bed. I don't know. YouTube changed it. If anybody knows how to change it, I can change it. But anyway, I got distracted. JG Free, thank you for the $2 reduce. Everybody witness, please. Thank you kindly. And then, okay, so Lexity went live the other day. These are the highlights from Reddit. I didn't watch it. I think it was Rigby that messaged me. I was like, go watch it. I can't watch it right now. You have to watch it. I was at IKEA. But so she says, this is a summary. She says that she doesn't have BPD. She has autism. Lie. Someone asked her how her fiance is, and she says that she doesn't have one. She claims that her fiance wanted to live in Oklahoma, and she didn't, and that's why they split up. She doesn't like living in Bible Belt, and says that she's dating a few people currently. She's currently 15,000 words into writing a book about aliens called Ta. She wants to get back into music and post more videos. She asked chat what to post videos about, and says that she's running out of fun facts. She says that she's going to openly start looking for a sugar mama. Her exact quote was something like, quote, I think I'm going to start looking for a sugar mama. I might just like I want a sugar mama who wants to be one, and like go find one, because why wouldn't I do that, you know? She didn't explicitly say this, but I got the impression that she was looking for one in the first place, pretending to want an actual relationship, but not really going for the money. No surprise there. Apollo, her dog, is in the van. No sign of the kitten. Apollo is huge. Also looks like he needs a good bath and brush. So hopefully we'll be getting more Lexity content soon, you guys. Oh my god, slay. That's awesome.
Slay. Oh my god. Slay.
That'll be a really nice early Christmas present. And thank you very much, for the $2 reduce. And Scones Jam for the slay, you guys. Double witness. That's great. Double witness. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I should have streamed at IKEA. You guys are right. I told my wife, I said that we should play fight at IKEA. You know, like pretend like we're getting into a fist fight at IKEA. And then ironically, we did get into a fight in IKEA over the curtains, which is awesome. My wife does this thing where she will say, she wants curtains, like blackout curtains. And so I was like, okay, I have to go to IKEA to get my desk anyway. We can look at curtains. And we're looking at the curtains, and like every curtain is a no. Like we looked at every single fucking curtain in the store. And I'm like, okay, well, why don't you just order curtains on like Amazon or something? And she's like, I don't know. I don't know. And this is like her pattern of behavior, where she'll say that she wants something, can't decide on it, and then it just never gets done. So I end up doing it anyway. So I said that I'm going to start setting deadlines, so she has till January 1st to pick out curtains. Otherwise, I'm just going to pick them out, and if she doesn't like them, that sucks. We were in IKEA, and I was like, they're not all fucking blackout curtains. Just pick a fucking set of curtains. And she was like, fuck you. The curtains have to match the color of the paint. And I was like, no, you fucking idiot. They can't match the color of the paint. It draws away from the gallery wall and the accent wall. It has to complement the colors and make them pop. And she was like, you just think you fucking... It was awesome. It was awesome. Like, in the showrooms of IKEA. That's like my favorite thing to do, is to traumatize people in public by like fake fighting with my wife. That's like my favorite thing to do. I love it. Also, JG Free went and changed their username in the settings of YouTube, so there is a solution there. Thank you for the $2 reviews and letting everybody know. Please witness. And you know, I've just had it. My wife woke me up the other day and pretended that she didn't know how to use the tape measure. Like, I'm tired of women and their weaponized incompetence. She was like, I don't know how to measure. Can you wake up and measure them? I was like, yeah, I would love to. I would be so happy to get up and measure these for you. Thank you. Thank you. I completely fucking agree. So, like, the color is like a gray. It's like stone gray. And then the accent wall is like a dark plum purple, okay? So it's like kind of gothic regal vibes, okay? So think like dark grays. Think, you know, very eccentric picture frames. Think like a little bit gothic, like that kind of vibe. And so I said, if the accent wall is going to be purple and the other walls are, you know, kind of like a stony gray, the curtains need to not be the same color of the accent wall, because it draws attention from the access wall, the accent wall. That's the focal point of the room, and it can't be too patterned because it pulls the attention away from the gallery wall, which again is supposed to be the focal point of the room. So I said it needs to be like a kind of gray, like a darker gray, maybe very, very lightly patterned, or something that is like, you know, lightly patterned, but just like generic colors like blacks, whites, dark grays, things like that. And she was like, no, they have to. And I was like, you're not listening to me. I was like, you don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand. It cannot be the same color as the accent wall, and it cannot be the same color as the regular walls. The accent wall is the focal point of the wall, and the gallery wall is the focal point of the wall. Anything that crowds that looks like shit. You just have to trust me. And she's like, I don't know, I'll think about it, da-da-da. But I can go to the store, I can eyeball a color, I don't even have to get a sample of the color, and I paint everything and it looks right. Like, this color, this green, you can't really see it because of the color, the light washes it. This is like a, kind of like a foresty green. Literally eyeballed it at the fucking store, came home, painted the entire fucking room. Are you sure you want that green? Yes, I'm actually sure I want this green. Do you want to sample it? No, I don't want to sample it, I want to just get it and paint it. I painted this entire room. You know what she fucking said to me? That green looks really good. We should paint the bedroom that green. And I was like, oh, somebody has good intuition. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. Oh, weird that you would say that. Whatever. Happy wife, happy life, as they say. Love her. She's my morning and evening star. She just doesn't know how to decorate. Love my wife, but she does not know how to decorate. I love her, but she can't do it. I love her, but she can't do it. Before she met me, she was a live, laugh, love decor person. I fixed that. She was a live, laugh, love person. I fixed it though. We're getting there. Yes, dark academia. That's exactly the vibe. Exactly. That's what you're going for. A coffin coffee table. That looks awesome. That sounds awesome. Dude, I'll never let the paint thing go. Yeah, I do tell the paint story all the time because I'm always right, and you'll never believe it. The other time that we painted, the color that we ended up with, I think, was Navajo white. And that was the first color that I fucking picked out. It was the first one. I said, this one's great. She was like, I don't know. I think that we should get samples. If I went and I got the box of samples that I have, you guys would shit your fucking pants. We got like fucking 20 samples of different colors of white. Like 20 different ones. And they're like this big. It's a decent amount of paint. It's like $4. Easily 20 samples. Put all of them on the wall. Left them for God knows how long. Guess what color she picked out? Navajo white. I know that I'm not always right, but I'm almost always right. That's all I'm going to say, okay? That's all I'm going to say is I'm almost always right, okay? No, yeah. She was definitely a live, laugh, love girly. I was like, these are going right in the fucking trash. We have these absolutely horrible Hobby Lobby like wall things. They're like the paintings or whatever, and it says every day I'll choose you, and like every day I'll wake up loving you more, and that's like the last thing to go in the trash. I'm like, I'm so close. I can taste freedom. I'm like, those are the last things that I have to fucking go. I've done it. I did it. I saved us. Almost always white. You're right. That was a Freudian slip. I agree. Sorry. My bad. My bad, guys. My bad. But yeah, that's that's the paint lore. Okay. The moral of the story is that I know how to fucking decorate, and no one trusts my judgment. That's the moral of the story. Okay. The moral of the story is I know what the fuck I'm doing, but I'm never trusted. I'm never trusted. No, the live, laugh, love phase was not good. Was not good. But it's fine. It's fine. We've moved on. We've moved on. We have moved on. Okay. Let me see. Because I saved all of these. There's a fucking million in one of these. Okay. So, obviously, there's a few different things that I want to do today. Because we do have time. Okay. Because I was so blessed to be taken to see Wicked Part 2 on Friday. I was... Best day of my life. Of course that was not enough, so my wife is going to see Wicked again. So I'm free. I'm free. So we have lots of time. However, I was so brave. However, these are what I have. Okay, this is let me write this down. Let me write this down. Let me get out my notepad. I'll show you guys what I'm thinking here. Okay, I need to. Oh, hang on. Oh my God. Fuck. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Hang on. Okay, so these are our options. These are our options. Okay, so we have a couple of different things that we can do. So the first of all is we have the Shay allegations, right? We have the Shay allegations. Can I make this bigger? Probably not. Okay, so this is what you get. Sorry. So we have the Shay allegations, obviously, to cover. Okay, there's like the first Google document is 260 pages. I've heard that I can kind of skim it. It's kind of, you know, multiple stories of the same thing, and then there's like four threads. 4 threads, auxiliary documents, etc. Whatever. Okay, so this will probably take a while. I imagine this will probably take a while. However, what I also have is Lio did another rape review of these. Lio Shay review. So if I want to do this, if we want to do the Lio review, obviously we have to figure out what's going on first, right? We have to do this first and then cover Lio's coverage of it, right? Like, obviously we have to do that. Within that, so we have like the Lio and Shay thing, so I have 2A. Within that, I was going back the other night. I realized that a lot of you guys probably have never heard the Rosa Call. That shit, I was re-listening to that the other day as I was maniacally reorganizing this room. And and I know what you're thinking, it may look like I didn't do that much to this room. You would be mistaken, okay? You'd not believe how hard it was to get all the sticky shit from my sound panels off the wall. First of all, that took me about an hour. And then I had to, there was a few that I used staples for. Holy fuck. Do you know how hard it is to get staples out of a wall? Jesus Christ. It took me 3 hours collectively to fix the fucking walls. It's my fault, obviously, I did it to the walls. But nonetheless, I spent all day. So I was re-listening to things while I was doing this, of course. So I thought that we could do a little bit of the Rosa Call. Because I'm sure that a lot of you guys are really unfamiliar with this. And it's actually quite bad, okay? There's very few things that I have listened to that have actually made me mad. And the Rosa Call did actually, in fact, make me mad, right? And then I have some midsummer content. I know what you're thinking. You're like, oh, Malcolm, midsummer, oh, what? But this is a midsummer discussion with Demon Mama, Gayfesh, and Luxander. So this is... Crash out for sure. So these are our how we're looking here. So our options here is we're gonna do, so what order are we going in today, ladies? Are we going to start with the Shay, Dox, plus Lyo coverage? Are we going to do the Rosa Call? Or are we going to do Midsummer? And then, again, this is Crash Out for sure. Okay, so these are your options. These are what I present to you in these trying times, okay? So we have time to do all of them tonight, which is fine. So don't be like, oh, I want to do this first, but I want to pick this one or whatever. We have time to do all of it tonight. So this is strictly whatever order you guys want to go in. This is strictly in order, okay? So don't feel like if you don't, you have to pick the one thing that you want to cover. We have time to do all of it. So worry not. Worry not. We will do all, okay? And then we can decide collectively on the order and then go from there, okay? And we can go from there. So, those are our options here. The other thing that I have been pondering my little orb about as well. Actually, no, never mind. I'm going to keep that to myself. Never mind. That's an inside thought. I'm living and learning. I'm going to be quiet. Also, JG Free for the $2 redos. This is an excellent reminder, guys. Make sure that you're liking the video, okay? It makes me really happy. Everybody witness, please. Make sure you're liking the video, because there are 133 people here right now. Well, it's 131 now because two little hoes decided to leave. But let's check the likes, guys. This is really important as well. This is super important. Let's check the likes. Get your fucking likes up, bro. Come on. This is crazy. What are we at here? What are we at here? Ooh, 50 likes. That's not a great ratio. That means there's about 80 of you guys that are freeloading, which is not very cool, you guys. Not very cool. Okay, with the memberships, you guys do get new emojis. I did get new emojis, so that's super awesome. So that's an incentive to get a membership, okay? Because you get awesome emojis. Also, you guys can always join the Discord. That's free. Of course. Okay, that's always free. And then make sure you check out the merch, guys, because I do have Malcolm wrapping paper in there, which is really important, okay? That is really important. All of these things are very important, so make sure that we're doing those, okay? I actually don't know. I am unsure where the Bunny-chan call is. I have heard such things that the Bunny-chan call is very bad, but the Rosa one is particularly upsetting to me just because and I mean this in a respectful way, so please take this in a very respectful way. You can tell when Rosa talks that she's very, very disabled. And I think that to hear someone speak like that and then go fucking sicko mode, I think is fucking disgusting, personally. Like, you can just tell in the way that she talks that she's not even really understanding the questions that are being asked of her. And it's really fucked up. It's really fucked up. It's honestly probably one of the harder things that I've listened to, because it's just not appropriate, in my opinion. Not appropriate. If you have the Bunny-chan call, Lemon Balls, you can put it in the Discord, please. That would be super helpful. Thank you. Dude, I don't know what has happened. Every day when I get on Twitter, I'm not even kidding, I probably have like 20 spam messages. Doesn't anybody else have this problem? Like, every single time I open Twitter, I have like 400... Not 400. I have at least 15 messages that are like, hi, are you single? Hi, do you want to be Bitcoin famous or rich or whatever? I don't know. I have no idea. One of my friends, their Grizztronics is playing at the Gorge, and obviously that sold out within like 10 minutes. I think I told you guys that. One of my friends didn't get tickets because they didn't get in the queue. They were like, oh, it's not going to sell out. I was like, you're an idiot. It is going to sell out. Obviously, with love in my heart. I was like, this is going to sell out like same day. No questions asked. And it did. I was right. So one of my friends didn't get tickets. And so we're in like a big group chat and everybody was like, just, you know, keep an eye on some of the resale groups and stuff, because when people get closer to the date, they won't get time off. Their travel plans won't be fully solidified. Like somebody will be selling their tickets. One of my friends commented in the group chat and said, oh, I found somebody that's selling them for like $100 a piece. What kind of natural selection Darwin Award shit is that? I was like, you deserve to get scammed. If you think somebody from like fucking Taiwan is selling these tickets for a fraction of retail price, just reselling them, they just happen to have extras, you deserve to get scammed. You deserve to lose your money. You deserve to lose money. Sorry, bud, but that's natural selection at that point. Idiot. Oh, with love, of course. With love, of course, guys. Of course. The bunny chan call is in here. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to download this, aren't I? Oh, it's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, we'll pair that with the Rosa call if we do the Rosa call. I mean, we will. We'll pair those together, you guys. We'll pair them together, okay? The only other thing I was gonna say is, I don't know if you guys noticed or not, but Courtney Pete returned, you guys. Our queen returneth. Our queen returneth the other day and did a big long schizo stream. And I thought it was really funny. The only thing that I thought was funny about it, it wasn't about anything important, right? It was just her bitching for like, what, 2.5 hours or something like that. She was bitching mostly about Beckett, which, same girl. But I thought it was really funny because, I don't know if you guys remember, she crawled up my ass about me making a joke about a double-stemmed meth pipe and making jokes about whippets on my, quote, unage-gated streams. My streams are age-gated, so is my YouTube. They always have been funny. But she was talking about smoking weed. She was talking about fentanyl. She was talking about overdosing. She was talking about meth. She was talking about all this shit. But remember, guys, it was bad that I made a joke about a meth pipe. That was really bad. That was really fucked up of me. That was terrible. I don't know when somebody's going to hold me accountable for making a joke about a double-stemmed meth pipe. That's horrible. That's absolutely... It's true. It's true. That was probably the worst thing I've ever done, is made that joke about the meth pipe. That was just that's just unacceptable, and you guys are right. I'm really sorry. I apologize for these missteps. I apologize for these missteps. Yakub, strongest soldier, is back on the battlefield, you guys. Yeah, she smokes weed on camera. Yes, she does. She smokes weed on stream regularly. And the other thing, too, that I think is really funny, Beckett mentioned it. Beckett mentioned it. I'll just say, it was me, okay? She's got junkie stolen valor. That's what she has going on, okay? Is junkie stolen valor. She said, she said it 2 or 3 different times, so it wasn't a mistake. She didn't misspeak. She said it correctly 2 or 3 times. Well, not correctly, but you know what I mean. She said the same statement multiple times, where she said that fentanyl overdoses are when you aspirate on your own vomit and you die a painful, slow, excruciating death, and all this other shit. And that's actually not what opioid overdoses do. Opioid overdoses, like, they depress your respiratory system and you just stop breathing. Like, you just go to sleep forever. It's actually probably one of the chiller ways to die, if I had to wager. Like, on a scale of 1 to 10, it's probably like a 2 on like the death scale, I would imagine. Maybe even a 1. I don't know. But yeah, I thought that was funny. Junkie stolen valor, you guys. How fucked up is that? With those teeth, girl, it shouldn't be stolen valor, but that's just me. I heard you've been doing grape reviews, but when are we doing grape cod reviews? I think I should tell you guys. I should tell you guys about rape cod, shouldn't I? Thank you for bringing this to my attention. It's really important. It's really important. Thank you, Hogan, for the $5 ideas. Everybody with us, please. I've learned now that Hogan was the one that brought this up. I thought it was Glenn. Yeah. Oh my god. I thought it was Glenn, okay? Because Glenn sent me this shirt. I'm sorry, this isn't funny. This is a very serious topic. Glenn sent me this shirt, and I was like, send me a link to buy it? Why are you sending me a picture of it? Like, what a waste. Why are you just sending me a picture? Send me the link. I'm buying this fucking shirt, like, right now. Like, what are you talking about right now? So I opened this link, you guys, and now my feed is all Rape Cod. And this is a real Twitter account, and it's so funny. Where's the poop one, dude? That one's so funny. Dude, where am I going? Rape Avenue. To Cape Cod Express, running a train. These are just gold. It's almost rape o'clock. And then see, it's a real shirt. You can buy the shirt, you guys. You can buy the shirt, which is awesome. I think it's so funny. Good morning, Rape Cod was a social experiment. The lion does not concern himself with rape. My face when I see a Cape Cod residence, I'm totally gonna get raped. Like, what is going on? Like, this is a real account, and I don't understand what's happening. I don't understand. And then this person says, good night, Cape Cod and beyond. And then Cape Cod Rape Victims Association says, behind you. Like, I was literally, you guys, I was so fucked up, and I was reading these tweets, and I couldn't breathe because I was laughing so hard. I was laughing so fucking hard reading these tweets. So I think that I'm gonna be buying this shirt. I'm gonna be buying the Rape God shirt. It's happening. It's happening. It's so funny. I couldn't breathe. I had real fucking tears in my eyes. I was laughing so fucking hard. What was the other one? It was like Together We Rape Saturday or something like that. Hang on. Let me just search keyword. Hang on. I was so fucked up. This was so funny. Okay. Let me get the link. Hang on. Because it was right here, dude. I almost peed my fucking pants. I was laughing so hard. And then they post a picture of a steak and it says hashtag medium rape. Dude, I'm freaking out. Where's the one where it was like, we rape at dawn? What was that one? No, did I not take a picture of it? Fuck, I don't know if I shared that one. I like almost vomited. I was laughing so hard. Oh yeah, it's called Let's hashtag Rape Saturday Together. Hashtag United We Rape. Hashtag Against the Work Week. Oh my god. Dude, it's whoever runs that account is fucking hilarious. I think it's Hogan. I think it's Hogan's account. I think it's Hogan's account. It's so fun. I don't know what it means, you guys. I don't know what it means. But oh my god. Oh, I like literally almost fucking threw up. I almost threw up because I was laughing so fucking hard at these tweets, dude. I was fucking tripping nuts. It was so funny. It was so funny. I was losing my fucking mind. I was losing my fucking mind, bro. Yeah, Darren, it's been a while since you've been here. Things have changed, unfortunately. That's what everybody's getting for Christmas from me is the Rape Cod shirt. I'm just going to order. I'm sure that they do discounts for, like, bulk orders. I think I'm just going to order, like, 50 of them. Everybody's getting a Rape Cod shirt for Christmas this year. Juno, did you barf in my urn? Yeah. I was laughing at the Rape Cod joke, sorry. Sorry, guys. My bad. Hogan, if you run that account, I just want to let you know that I'm going to crash out because that's so fucking funny. That's so funny to me. It's so funny to me. It's so close to my heart. It's so close to my heart. Okay, let me get in here and pull up all my stuff. RB, once again, my scribe. Yeah, you guys are all getting... You guys... That's actually the Malcord uniform. If you're in Malcord, I expect you to have your Rape Cod shirt on. I expect you to do that. Okay, let me get in here. RB was once again so kind to compile all of this shit for me. Thank you. Everybody say thank you, RB. I would like to see a wall of thank you, RBs in the chat, please. That would be most helpful. And then you can see my face again as I download all of this shit. Okay. So this is the first one. I just want to make this a little bit smaller. Okay, so 1, 2. I actually don't care about this one. I don't know why I forwarded myself that one. I think I saw that one on Twitter and sent it to myself. Because I've been seeing different stuff popping up on Twitter, and I've just been, like, kind of bookmarking different things. Hang on. I wonder if there's actually an easier way for me to do this. 1 second. Because I did bookmark, like, most of these. Okay. So what order are these in? This is the wolf one, so this is 2. Fuck, hang on. How do I just open this in a new tab? This is super annoying. Hang on, I got it. Excuse me as I cough right into your fucking ear. Okay, so this is 2. The cherry one is 3. The Kazuna one is 4. Correct. Okay. Okay, that's right. And then I have, I think, 2 more that I bookmarked that are tangentially element. I'll put that on in the background. I actually don't even know what this fucking game is. I'm not even gonna... Is the game Deltarune or is it Undertale? What's the difference here? What's the difference between these two things? What's the difference between Deltarune and Undertale? What are these things? Talk to me about these things. I don't know what they are. Okay, so these are all of these. Okay, I want these over here. What is Deltarune? What is it? Which one is Deltarune? Okay, that's the second one. And then Undertale is the first one? What is the game? What do you do? Role-playing, indie, action, adventure. It looks kind of like Pokemon. Like, it kind of looks like Pokemon. Like the older ones, like Sapphire and shit. That's kind of what it looks like. Interesting. It's an RPG. Okay. I don't know shit about it, so I don't know shit about it. Okay, so we'll do the Shay stuff, and then we'll do the Midsummer stuff, and then we'll do the Lio stuff, okay? Sound good? Alright, you want me to put the Deltarune music on? Okay. What does the music even sound like? Is this it? I don't know if I like it. Deltarune, Big Shot HQ, 10 hours, the world is revolving. What's this one? That's gonna make me kill myself. Not that one. What about this one? What's this one? This is fine, I guess. This one's fine, I suppose. Okay, we'll do this one. I guess that's fine. Alright. Sure. Sure, buddy. We'll do this one. I don't really know if I like this, but that's okay, I guess. I suppose this is fine, I guess. You guys want the big shot one? I don't know. Is this one not good enough? Why do you guys not like this one? Dude, I don't know any of this gay shit. I don't know what you want from me. What do you guys want from me? I don't understand. Yeah, that sounds like shit. This is what you guys get, okay? I'm tired of arguing with you. I'm tired of arguing with you. This one's big. Okay, then you're happy. Then you're happy, it sounds. Because this is big shot. Okay, then you're happy. Then what are we complaining about? God, you guys are so ungrateful. You guys are so ungrateful. You're all just excited? Okay. Alright, fine. Fine, I'll allow. I will allow. RuneScape isn't gay. RuneScape is awesome. It's gay that you don't like RuneScape. It's gay that you don't like RuneScape. Actually, funny you say that. If there's anyone gay here, it's obviously you for not liking RuneScape. Let's be totally honest. Because RuneScape is the best, alright? I can't believe you would say that. Yeah, this music is... okay, I guess. I don't know. Wait, do you want this one? Do you want the 3 hours of lo-fi beats to relax and study to? Is that the one that you want? Because I feel like this is a little... this might agitate my autism. Let's see what this one sounds like. Let's try this one. Let's try this one. Maybe this one's less gay. Let's try this one. Is this one less gay? Is this better? Okay. Wow, this is really sad. I think this pairs well with the rape review. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. I said the other day, I was editing those Parlo videos, you guys. And I was in the mod chat, and I was like, dude, you know what's, like, really fucked up? Is probably the first, like, I want to say, hour of the video. I made, like, 500 cuts, because I say gay, rape, sex, fucking, ass, all that other stuff, like, a billion times. And so I was like, what I need to do is I need to be really mindful and just, like, not swear for the first 10 minutes of every seggy. And then Danny said, how are you going to not swear in the first 10 minutes of a segment if it's a gay rape review? And I was like, see, that's my problem. See, that's my problem. Is, you know, I can't. You know, I don't know. Okay, so I have all of our documents lined up here. I know, sorry, I didn't realize that Undertale was like the new Fallout New Vegas. My fucking bad, guys. Jesus Christ. You guys are... wow, we're very passionate. We're very passionate about Deltarune. Jesus Christ. My God. Thank you for the $2. Wow. Witness. Witness! You telling me that I don't need to censor the first 10 minutes of my videos? YouTube censored. Censor 10 minutes. Like what? What is it? How many minutes? Or like censoring words YouTube policy. Like what is it? It's like YouTube's policy on censoring wolves. Words. Why did I say wolves? YouTube's policy on censoring words involves both community guidelines and advertiser-friendly content rules, which focus on protecting advertisers. The platform may remove content on or restrict the reach for excessive or harsh profanity, especially in titles, thumbnails, or within the first 7 seconds of a video. However, there are exceptions, blah, blah, blah. So, well, I'm still going to do it for, like, the first 10 minutes. I don't know. I don't really want to, like... I want to be mindful, okay? Okay, but is Delta RuneScape gay? It's bisexual. Thank you for the 2, everybody witness. I don't even know what Deltarune is about. I don't even know what fucking game this is. What do you even do? Deltarune game plot? Like, what do you even do? What do you do? Do I get to kill shit or what? The plot follows Chris, a human teenager, and their monster classmates, who are tasked with saving their world by sealing dark fountains. They're transported to a parallel dark world where they meet Dark Princess something, who reveals a prophecy, and they're destined heroes. In this new world, work together to battle enemies and overcome obstacles. What do you even do? This looks like AIDS. Oh, if you can commit genocide, then I want to play. Okay, I'll play it then. Cool, you sold me. What does that say? Deltarune is like a deer and dinosaur dating and being lesbian coded for the entire game. Is like Coke for gay autistic people. I have a feeling that it's not like Coke, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying. I have a feeling that it's not. I feel like I'll go in with warped expectations if that's the case. I feel like I will go in with warped expectations if that's the case, but... Oh, okay, so you can, like, genocide the skeleton population? That's... Okay. It's actually like a fat toady. Dude, every dark world has a problem. Solve the problem and figure out why the town worships a prophecy. So it's like super gay Silent Hill? I don't understand. I don't think I want to play it. I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to. You guys aren't really convincing me. You guys aren't really... You're not making a convincing argument at all. I'll think about it. Do that for members only stream? Why do you want me to play it so bad? Am I gonna crash out? What am I gonna do? Like, what is the allure of you guys watching me play it? Like, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? What is the allure of me playing the game? Am I gonna crash out? Am I gonna get mad? Am I gonna hate it? Am I gonna cringe? Like, what? Why? Like, I understand why Cloud wants me to play Subnautica. I understand that one because I'll freak the fuck out. I understand that one. But why the fuck do you guys want me to play it? I don't know. Like, I understand the purpose of having people play horror games because I'll crash out because I'll be scared. Yeah, Subnautica is... Yes, Subnautica, all the horror games. I did play Amnesia, The Dark Descent. That was pretty funny. But, like, what would I do to like, why do you guys want me to watch or play the game? Oh, you're saying I can't beat the genocide sequence? I will have you know that I could totally do genocide in a video game. What are you talking about? Are you challenging my genocidal talents? That's fucked up, just so you know. It's really fucked up of you to say. Yeah, I don't know if I would really like it, guys. I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna say that I don't think I would really like it that much. Well, yeah, you guys watch me because I crash out. I'm not stupid. I know that's why you guys watch me, is because I crash out. So what would be the allure of me playing a game and being calm the whole time? I don't think that'd be entertaining, would it? Unless that's what you guys want to watch. I don't know. Is that what you guys want? You guys just want to watch me play games? Or do you want me to crash out? I don't understand. You guys are giving me mixed signals, and it's really agitating my autism. I don't know what you want from me, and that is making it hard for me to, like, connect with you guys on a meaningful level. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm having a hard time reading into like what you want from me. And because of that, I feel like I'm being pressured into doing something that I don't necessarily want to do. So in this Google document, I don't know. I don't know what you guys want from me. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. I don't know how to help you. Malcolm, you play as a non-binary kid who befriends a troubled lizards and go play D&D and close fountains, but you can choose to rewrite the world or corrupt your childhood friend. That sounds like way too fucking autistic for me. I'm sorry. I love you guys. That sounds a little bit much, but thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the 10. Thank you. Witness. How much is Subnautica? Is it on Steam? How much is it on Steam? Dude, this will make me freak out. I hate water. I don't like water. I don't even like water. This is ugh. Subnautica. What is it? Subnautica Steam. Oh wow, it's 50% off. Wow. Wow. Oh. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Okay. I hear you and I respect you and your desires. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of autism time and then I'm gonna smoke and then we're gonna get into the rape review. Okay, you guys. We spent a lot of time yapping, but first we're gonna do some autism and then we're gonna do the rape review and then we'll carry on with our evening. Sound good? Capiche? Everybody say capuche and then we're ready to go. Okay. I don't know why I just closed that tab. I wanted it open. It's very silly of me. Okay, okay, hang on. Okay, everybody relax. How about... Let me look at my calendar. Hang on. Maybe I'll pencil you guys in. What if we say we do Subnautica members only streams? I'll schedule some dates. We'll discuss later. We'll discuss in the Discord, okay? We'll discuss in the Discord. Maybe we'll do, like, every other week Subnautica members-only streams. How's that? How's that? You guys join the Discord. We'll pick out a day. We'll pick out a day, okay? Because I normally stream on, like, Mondays. It'll probably be, like, Mondays and Thursdays, maybe. Because I stream on Mondays. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll pick a day. We'll pick a day. Maybe... I'm thinking maybe, like... I don't know. Maybe I'll really like it and I want to play a ton of it. Also, I hate that you guys can see me... emote. I don't like that. Dude, I suck at hand puppets. Spocker. The shocker. Let's do like some gang signs. Should I throw up bloods? I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that. I don't like that. That's terrible. I gotta fix that. We'll deal with that later. I gotta fix that later. That's awful. Okay, a little bit of autism, and then a little bit of autism, guys. And then I'm gonna smoke, and then we will begin our homosexual rape review. Okay? Sound good? Sounds great, I think. That sounds great, I think. Okay, are you guys ready? You guys ready? You guys... This is stupid. I need to relax. Okay, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Let's have some autism time. Hang on, I need to turn my volume way up for this because I'm gonna freak out. Freak out, freak out, freak out, freak out. And then wait, we gotta get a little bit further, you guys. Just a little bit further. Just a touch further. Okay, are you guys ready? Just a little bit. Are you guys ready? Oh, it's so good. So good. So good. Delicious. Delicious. Delish. Fire. 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 Okay. Okay, it's smoke time, guys. It's smoke time, guys. I'm gonna put on your key jangling. I'll be right back. And then we will begin the Deltarune Undertale rape review. Okay, everybody behave. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, everybody behave. And I even put the wrong screen. Professional streamer moment. Jesus Christ.
Beyond Limbo is the fallen King Minos, judge of the damned. But for those who remain in Limbo, the rest shall be sentenced to the circles below.
And who remains in Limbo?
Here suffer those who did not sin, yet did not have the required portal of our faith. Their punishment is the denial of paradise.
Did ever any soul pass through here, who was afterwards saved?
I once saw the Mighty One, crowned with victory. Take from here the shade of our first parent, of his son Abel, of Abraham and others. But before these, no soul was ever saved.
Alright, I'm back. Let's put our Deltarune shit back on. Alright. Let's get into it, yeah. Okay, so these allegations are against this Shay person. And I think this is the most, like, Tumblr shit I've ever seen in my life, but the Shay person is a Deltarune Undertale speedrunner. They have, like, a shit ton of subscribers. Well, they've lost a ton, but they had, what, like 600k or something like that? It's dropped down pretty significantly. But this person is a Deltarune speedrunner, and there's some allegations of sexual misconduct. So, yeah, I guess a person's life hangs in the balance. Let's begin, shall we? Okay, so this is the monstrosity. This is 662 pages. Something just fell. I don't know what that was. And then I want to say, where's the one that I wanted to look at? Okay, so this is this person. This is this person.
Written up some fake ass Google Doc on me to. Do you know, I have been mortified of the day I would be trending on Twitter, thinking like, oh god, somebody's written up some fake ass Google Doc on me to try to get me canceled or whatever.
And this person is quite, we have the Quasimodo posture going on. We have the Quasimodo posture going on, guys. This person is very interesting, to perceive and witness. Let me see if I can get, like, a decent image here. Like, we've got some crazy posture going on here, you guys. Absolutely insane posture. Like, our spine, quite literally, we could measure the curve with, like, y equals mx plus b or some shit like that. This shit's crazy. Look at this. Look at this posture. What is this posture? The Hunchback of Raper Dame. That's insane. That's crazy. Anyway, how the mighty have fallen, guys. How the mighty have fallen. Alright, let's get into it. Let's get into it. We got a lot to read, so... Oh boy. Okay. So, preface. We are a group of Shay's victims and former friends. Including but not limited to... Oh, they're accusing Shay of sexual assault, harassment, grooming, orbiting fans until they're of legal age, coercion, abuse, And releasing the document because we feel that Shay's actions pose and present an extreme safety risk to the community, and that people need to be aware. So Shay themselves has already admitted to the actions and detailed testimonies from Anonymous 1, Azarath, Anonymous 3, Willie J, and to the victims themselves in private. So we've got lots of testimonies in here. They've taken place as recently as the past week. Okay. So we're not a PR firm. We're just a group of people who have been deeply hurt and take advantage. What we do ask is that you do not attempt to contact or harass anybody mentioned in its contents, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, additional context. People have chosen to publish their testimonies anonymously about arbitrary names and colors and numbers assigned. They're consistent. Many of the statements will mention hashtag trusted or hashtag vent Discord channel. This refers to the channels in Shay's server. The Frog family that only those with the quote idiot or moderator roles have access to. The idiot role was only given to close friends. That's funny. Nice. It's important to note this behavior has been documented. It's been brought to her or Shay's attention repeatedly as early as 2021. This document was created after multiple attempts to get them to change with no result. So ideally, that's kind of like the situation that you want, right? We don't pull shit out publicly until there's been some kind of attempt at resolution. Public nuking should always be like the last kind of option here. What do you have for me in Discord? What's in Discord? What is this? What are you guys sending me? Are you sending me something or what? You guys, never mind. Oh, Arby says a PDF of the document. Oh, so I can use a better version of it. Can't I just make this bigger? Yeah, I can just make it bigger here. Is that better? Is that better, you guys? Does that spark more joy for everyone? Is that a little better? How's that? That better? Is that better for everyone? I'm just gonna use this one. I don't want to fuck around with it. Okay. So we come down here. This is Star Smiley. This document contains depictions of sexual assault. Star Smiley. This is Star Smiley's writing. Okay. I've been Shay's partner for the last 5 to 6 years, living with them since August of 2025. Within the last week, I moved back with my parents. I'm going to outline the experience that I had. There's an important part of our relationship you need to understand going into all this. I identify as asexual. I'm not interested in doing anything sexual with anyone. Shay was aware of this and respected that throughout the relationship and understood that they needed a sexual outlet and agreed that they could have sexual contact with others. I did request that they tell me who it was with or when it happened, but I will go into how it was handled poorly. Okay. I think realistically, if you're somebody who's asexual, like being in a relationship with a partner that like is on the same wavelength as that is pretty important. I think as soon as you start giving the hall pass or whatever, I think shit can get pretty messy pretty quickly, but that's my opinion. But okay. So, and even if there is this kind of hall pass policy, we should be, you know, communicating when we're doing that for many, many different reasons. But yes, open relationship drama. Somebody's going to get a bingo in this for sure. So, beginning of November 2025, Shay and I were lounging in our bed, cuddling. They laid their hand on my crotch and started rubbing it without asking. This has never happened before, and I froze. They did it for a minute or so before saying, "So you really don't feel anything, huh? That's crazy," before laughing and pulling away. I did not give consent for them to do this, which makes it sexual assault. I'm also asexual and felt disrespected in my identity that they had to test. I mean, yeah, like, you should probably just, like, respect your partner's boundaries. I think that's fair. Yeah, I mean, that's probably inappropriate. For sure. I would say that's inappropriate. For sure. We should not be crotch grabbing without asking, of course. That's, yes, okay. I also think that we should be able to, like, say, hey, don't. I think that's also fair. But nonetheless, I don't think that we should just be like, grab him by the pussy without asking. That's probably not appropriate. So, as I mentioned previously, I agree that they could have sexual contact with others and did not specify that... Wait, what? And did not specify that they had to tell me when it happened or who it was with. Okay, so that's a mistake right there. That's a big mistake. I agree that they could have sexual contact with others and did not specify that they had to tell me when it happened or who it was with. That sounds... okay. That's definitely... okay. I did not expect them to be having this behavior with nearly 20 people near constantly throughout the entire relationship. Well... okay. Okay, so you're like, hey, babe, I'm asexual. I don't want to fuck, but I know that you want to fuck, so you can go fuck whoever you want. You don't have to tell me about it or let me know. Just, you know, run free, run wild. Be young, wild, and free, as Wiz Khalifa so eloquently said. And then Shay is being young, wild, and free, and we're unhappy with that for some reason. Okay. Interesting choice, I suppose. Furthermore, they have reassured others that they did, in fact, ask for my permission for those specific encounters to happen, which they did not. They were going off of the original agreement, which was years old at this point. Well, why would you not continually reassess this conversation? If it was something that started to bother you, why wouldn't you bring it up again? Like, hey, it does actually bother me. Can you, you know, let me know when you're going to do this or communicate a little bit more clearly? I think that's fine, right? Okay, this just sounds like poor communication. That's my first initial read here, which is what this seems like. And then obviously if Shay is lying and saying, hey, I have a partner, but we can fuck, and they say, oh, well, did you talk to your partner about it? And they say, oh yeah, for sure. I mean, they did talk about it, right? Like this smiley person did say you can fuck whoever you want. That's fine. So it sounds like they did, but okay. These people were led to believe that Shay was telling me about this when it happened. They have said that they would not have participated if they knew I didn't know. But you said that you didn't. Okay, whatever. They would also intentionally invite people over while I was away from the house with the purpose of sexually, like, acting sexually with them, and again, not telling me what happened while I was away. But you said that you didn't care if they told you. Okay. I will note that when I left the house with Shay to go back to my parents, I did so in secret. I was afraid that they would try to prevent me from leaving. They later called my mom and confirmed that they would have tried to stop me from leaving if they knew. That's kind of fucked up. Let people leave if they want to leave. That's probably not appropriate. I'd agree with that. Okay, so the last bit of this section is that we briefly broke up in April of 2021. They were flirting with two of my friends, and as good friends, they came to me and told me. Shay promptly broke up with me and got with another person, which lasted a few months before coming back and saying they wanted to try a relationship again. That should have been my first red flag. Why is this in here? Why is this in here? What does this have to do with allegations of, like, sexual misconduct? Like, I don't know. Everybody gets cheated on, everybody gets played, everybody gets fucked over. That doesn't mean that it's inherently, like, sexual abuse, right? Like, I've been cheated on. I've had partners that have, you know, like, tried to fuck my friends behind my back, that have, like, flirted with my friends behind my back, like, shit like that. That doesn't mean that I was, like, sexually abused, right? That just means that that person was kind of an asshole. Like, if somebody home wrecked, does that mean that I was, like, sexually abused in that situation? No, I got home wrecked, right? I don't know if that... Okay, I suppose. All right, cool. And then, again, why is this in here? If we're doing an allegation of sexual misconduct orbiting minors, something as strong of an allegation as, like, essentially pedophilia, I think that we should be starting with that. I don't mean to, like, you know, nitpick this Google document to death, but I don't know why this is in here, but okay. The rest of this document is relatively minor in comparison, but I think it's important to highlight the entirety of our relationship. Okay. All right, sure. Let's put in more stuff. Because you're going to see this 260-something page document, your eyes are just going to gloss over. This is not very user-friendly, but... Okay, our financial situation, they made $250K, while I made about $38K. Despite this, they would ask me to foot the bill for our trips, about $1,500 for a hotel room for a week. Another important Yeah, this is stupid. I would just be like, fuck you, no, you make way more money than me. Also, if you're in, like, a long-term relationship with somebody, my opinion, and this is the correct opinion, so everybody write this down, if you want to get married to somebody or be in a long-term committed relationship with somebody, marriage is partially a financial agreement, okay? And so is long-term, you know, husbandry, if you want to call it that, I guess. Your partner's finances are your finances. So... I have, like, my fuck you money, my wife has her fuck you money, and then we have our money. And our money goes to things that we do together, bills, you know, trips together, things like that. It's our money. It's not one or the other, right? This is kind of a weird way to do this, but... And yeah, if somebody's making 250K and this other person's making 38K, I would be like, no, fuck you, dude, you're paying for this. That, yeah. Okay, only once or twice a day, split the bill in the past 5 years. Well, if you're the one... And I will say, you know, if you're on the receiving end of this kind of financial mismanagement, that's kind of on you, right? You need to say something about that. And you kind of set the precedent for this in a relationship, right? If you're going out like on a date and you guys are already quibbling over the money, you like kind of set that expectation early in a relationship, right? It's just like, this is the person that always pays for stuff. This is the person that doesn't. This just demands better communication, I guess, but okay. Another important aspect of our relationship is that I'm severely depressed and struggle with suicidal thoughts. I would often vent on my alt account about these. Shay usually never reached out to me regarding these instances privately and rarely commented on these posts. Baby, you didn't respond to my suicide Twitter posts. Baby. Okay. I do not know if they didn't see them or... Okay, why would you include this if you didn't know if they didn't even not see them? What the fuck? Why is this even in here? I struggle with reaching out to people one-on-one about these issues, not wanting to feel like a burden. The lack of care shown didn't help. Okay, so I feel like this testimony, other than the crotch grabbing, shouldn't even be in here. Is this what the whole document is? Is this what the whole document is? Is this kind of... Oh my god, bro. They fucked this up bad. I do know that, like, all the Tumblrites are totally eating this shit up. And, like, all of this is probably shitty behavior, sure, but I don't think... The only thing in here that's, like concerning to that degree is going to be the crotch grab. That's going to be, like, the only thing that's that concerning, in my opinion, but okay. We would also rarely see each other, except for when we slept. We would occasionally hang out or have meals together, but it wasn't common. Something noteworthy is while we were hanging out alone, they would often say, I'm going to hang out with X, see you later, without inviting me. I don't understand if I didn't know the person. Why can't you say anything about that? Why is this in an allegation document? They never invited me to go and hang out with their friend. Why is this in a rape allegation document? Okay. As far as our living situation went, it arose immediately. Quickly began the person to do everything around the house. Laundry, grocery shopping, taking care of garbage, dishwashing, cleaning, blah, blah, blah. During these times we were together, we usually didn't talk. They were too busy on their phone. I chalked up to them being extremely person, but considering how they were interacting sexually with people, the chances are high that they were doing that instead. We have an open relationship. Congratulations. You decided on that. They are going to be engaging sexually with other people. You're also dating somebody who's like a streamer and an online content creator. They're probably going to be on their phone a lot. Yeah, like all of this could be remediated with better communication. I should note that they seem to have a severe social media addiction. They were constantly on their phone or the computer. I remember a few instances of asking them about eating, and they just stayed glued to their phone for 2 hours. Remind them a few times about getting food. Just, yeah, 1 second. After we ate, they generally went to their office, and even if they were not streaming that day until 2 a.m., come to bed and immediately get on their laptop and... Okay, then why are you in a relationship with this person? Okay, whatever. Another minor thing... Come on. Another minor thing that I want to know is they left trash laying around so they were just dirty. I have a 2011 and a 3. They traded the Camaro and spent 100K on a Corvette. They were regularly helping friends out financially. I'm glad that they did that. It's notable to say that they usually did not offer help for me in any way in finances, especially in the case of the car. Shows a consistent pattern of behavior that routinely disrespects and invalidates me. I want to note that I don't blame my friends. I do hope Shay takes a step back. Blah, 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 blah. So this is... The first allegation bit in here is one paragraph that is pertinent to the allegations at hand. The rest of this is fucking useless. Like, okay, you had a shitty partner. So does everybody at one point or another in their life. You have somebody that doesn't pick up after themselves. Somebody that's kind of stingy with their money. Somebody that isn't very thoughtful. Like, okay, that doesn't... Okay, whatever. Alright, next we have Aspen. Trans people and shitty names. Name a better combo. You can't. There's somebody in here named Leaf, too. That's awesome. Okay. Note the timestamps are in GMT, because I put this doc together while on vacation in England. This was rushed because of how stressful it was. These should never be rushed. You should take your time with this, especially if this has been an ongoing situation for, what, 4 or 5 years now? I'm Aspen. I was friends with Shay for a few years, starting early 2022. And so the other thing that I really want to address here, I really want to drive this home. If you guys ever feel the need to do a nuke document on somebody, and I hope that you don't. I hope that you are mature enough to handle this, you know, like a fucking adult, I guess. But when you're making these documents, I'm not gonna lie to you, if I was reading this and I didn't know, like, obviously I know some of the other things that are in this document, but if this was my first initial read of this, I would have clicked off after this. Because all this is like gripes, right? This is just like, there's one paragraph in here that's worth including. The rest of it's just like complaints that you have about somebody. This is like gossip that you tell to your friends, like behind somebody's back, like a normal person. So I would have already clicked off of this document. I would have said, I don't care. Well, let's see. So this person is admitting that they rushed to put this in here. And that definitely should have been edited out. I wonder if anybody proofread this document. You should probably never put that in there, that like you're being rushed, right? Okay, I was friends with Shay for a few years in 2022. We originally started talking in Twitter DMs, which have, for better or worse, been lost to time because I deactivated the account. To contextualize my age throughout the rest of this document, I was born in late November 2004. Anytime that I hear 2000 and, my eyes just gloss over immediately. I'm like, oh god, I'm the Crypt Keeper. I'm the Crypt Keeper. I'm old. So it was a few months into being 17 at this point. Okay, so this person is 17 years old. How old is Shay? Hang on. Has that been mentioned in this document at all? Shay YouTube. Let's go to their Wikitubia page. So Shay was born in 1999. I'm not good at math, so what is that? 1999. Let me get out my calculator, Chief, because I don't do calculus. I don't do calculus or nothing. I don't do calculus, Chief. What do we got here? So let's do, what, 2000 and... This is 2002, right? Or 2022. 2022 minus 1999. So Shay was 23. So that means that Shay is, what, 25, 24, or 25, 26 right now? Okay. 25, 26. So this is 24 years old. Wait. They would have been 26? No, they're... Okay, so they were like 23, 24 at the time of this. Okay, got it. So, at the time of this, Shay was like 23, 24. Shay is now 26. Okay, got it. Okay, so... Wow, guys. Time is a flat circle. Nothing ever happens. Just, like, don't talk to fucking minors on the internet. Just don't do it. Just, like, don't do it. Don't do it. I am unsure. Yeah, just don't do it. Just don't. Just avoid that altogether. Like, and I understand that obviously if we're playing, well, here's the thing. This is kind of where it gets a little complicated because you have adults that make like children-centric content, okay? Like, I'm thinking like Blippi and shit, right? Like, or somebody that does like toy unboxing reviews or something like that. Those people are necessarily going to have like children in their audiences just by the nature of the content. I don't think that there's anything wrong with adults making children-centric content. I think when you start engaging in them in, like, private ways, like you're DMing them, things like that, or even just, like, a community where there's potential for that, just, like, inappropriate, like, conversations and shit like that, you should just 86 it, right? We shouldn't be doing that. We shouldn't be DMing people that are minors. We shouldn't be having a community with minors and adults. Like, mixed spaces altogether, I think, are just a terrible fucking mistake. And realistically, even if you're making like child-centric content or even content that is like, you know, appealing to people that are teenagers or whatever, you just shouldn't interact with those people. You just cut it out. Like, I don't even know why you would have a fucking community if you know a majority of your audience is like children and shit. That's fucking insane. That's insane. So Jay waves, Aspen says OMG hi, and then the hug. Other update to Discord, I use emotes way too much, and Twitter doesn't allow that. So at the time, I was significantly less experienced with dealing with my anxiety. I struggle with my mental health. At the time, Shay was one of the people that I would talk to about these things. At the time, they were very willing to converse and support me, talking me through a breakdown on multiple different occasions. At times, I would give compliments, calling them cute primarily, but things in that vein, they reciprocated these thoughts in ways that, in hindsight, was not appropriate. My age 17 and theirs 22 or 23. The other thing that I would like to see here, I don't know if it's in here or not, but like where this person denotes their age, I think it's always irresponsible. Like the onus would be on Shay, right? Verifying that this person is of age, but I would like, does Shay know that this person is 17? However, the other thing that I think is meaningful as well is that when you're the adult in this situation, it is your responsibility to stop these interactions. So first of all, I would say don't have a community with fucking children in it. That's insane. But also, if that is the kind of community that you do cultivate, like a mixed age space or something like that, or if for any reason you come in contact with these people, if this is the kind of conversation that you're having, that conversation needs to be shut down immediately by the adult. Like if a kid is like, hey, like, oh my God, I love your content, you're super cute, ooh, ooh, or whatever the fuck, you're just like, hey, that's not appropriate. We're not going to do that. That's not appropriate. It's not appropriate for me to talk to you like that or for you to be talking to me like that. And it's not safe for you to talk to other adults on the internet like this. Because maybe, again, hypothetically, as I've said before, maybe somebody is the good adult in that situation, quote unquote, like they're, you know, like a safe adult for somebody to talk to or whatever. You're setting the expectation that people on the internet are always safe, or this is a safe choice to make, and it's not. And then let me put my trans violence on. I need to make that bigger. Hang on. We need to be topically appropriate, guys. Hell yeah, look at that. Perfect, okay. All right, I'm ready to continue. Thanks, guys, for allowing me to fix that. Okay. So Aspen says, fun fact, you're cute. Shay says, smile takes one to know one. Shut. No, I don't think I will, you bitch. I hope you're having a good night. I'm also a very complimentary person, so prepare yourself. The real kicker, okay, Lily Orchard, of this conversation is that when I was talking about worrying about not passing while wearing dresses, and they took what was meant to be a comment about how I was insecure about my shoulders to be about my gawk. Oh my god, bro. Gawk posting. Oh, what? Oh my god. Bro, why is my soundboard not working? Oh my god, fuck. No, dude. No, dude. No, dude. Not the gawk posting. Holy fuck. Trans, Discord, Undertale, gawk. Oh my. Okay. LOL, yeah, I like skirts. Dresses kind of scare me. Unfortunately, I can't really pass in a dress. I mean, I think you passed just fine enough without anything special. Unfortunately, dresses kind of expose the more giveaway traits. Jay says, what? People can't appreciate some gawk? Dude, I would... Dude, literally call the police, call the police, call the police. Holy shit, dude. Terrible. Somebody who's close to a bingo. We've got gawk, open relationships, depression, anxiety, asexuality. Who's close to a bingo? We're pretty close. And then Aspen says that wasn't what I was referring to, or that wasn't what I meant, but that too, I guess. And then Shay says, what else is that supposed to be referring to? LOL. And then Aspen says, I was thinking about my shoulders. Yeah, that's kind of fucking crazy. I don't think that's kind of crazy. Yeah, not a fan of that cat. Later in the same conversation, they commented on my NFTs, which as far as anyone can figure out is nice fucking tits. Oh my god. What? What? Guys, what the fuck? Come back! Hey, baby, you want to see my NFTs? Dude, what the fuck? Okay. And they look cute, and that my then partner is very lucky. To a certain extent, you could argue this is reassurance, but the comments about my penis and breasts are on server pass. Wow, okay, this is fucking crazy. Okay, this is totally fucked up. Why the fuck are you talking... First of all, why are we talking about like this in general? First of all, why are we talking about this like this in general? We shouldn't ever... These should never be spoken out loud. They're like the incantations from the Necronomicon. We should never be talking like this. But also, why are we talking like this to a fucking 17-year-old? Like, my vote so far is... Like, we should have started with this. We shouldn't have started with the ex-partner saying, like, sometimes they didn't take out the trash. We shouldn't have started with that. We should have started with this. Holy fuck. I mean, I'm looking at, and so Shay says, I mean, I'm looking at that first photo you sent me, and nothing about that screams these shoulders do not look like a woman's, and that has bare shoulders. I'm not sure how long you've been on HRT, but I mean, in my honest opinion, I think you already passed really well. I don't care how anybody would look at that picture and think otherwise. LOL, you've even got some nice NFTs there. Bazinga. Dude. You think I should text my wife really quick and be like, hey, can I see those NFTs? I'll be sleeping on the couch tonight, boys. Okay. Shay says, what? I think I could handle it. I couldn't handle it. I mean, you look really cute in this. Like I said, your partner's very lucky. Nothing direct here, but a couple of instances of them being a bit too concerned about being canceled in a way that seems foreshadowing. I forgot the gay. If I made a joke is my platform big enough to get canceled for career baiting or whatever, or do I have to get 1,000,000 subs first? Oh no, don't compliment me. Don't compliment me, anything like that. I feed off of compliments, but lately, honestly, it makes me feel confident in myself. But it's okay, I will use my power responsibly. Okay, Spider-Man. I mean, this is the jar effect, right? One day the cancel cannons will come for me because I just can't help but spamming the N-word. It's like... Interesting, okay. Hang on, sorry. Additionally, very clearly on, they were willing to objectify their friends and fans. So far, they say they revel in their simps. Why would I deny I am hot? I think that's a subjective judgment. Subjective judgment. So true. Why do you think I have so many simps? Charisma? Sure. Not that I mind having simps, of course, but I mean, I sort of revel in it at this point. I don't know. I think that's just a deep sign of insecurity. If you're really... I don't know. I mean, if I would... I guess if I looked like Blake Lively or like Idris Elba, I don't know. Maybe I would be like, yeah, bitch, I am a 10. But other than that, anybody that's like, yeah, as a 10, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know about that one, Chief. Okay, on June 26th at this whatever con or something, everybody always gets abused at these cons. I guess the only thing that I've ever taken away from our Google Docu reviews is never go to any of these fucking conventions, you guys. Don't go to TwitchCon, don't go to PonyCon, don't go to any kind of convention. There's a high likelihood that you will be raped, apparently. Everybody be careful out there in the con world, okay? And thank you very much for the 2. Gotta head off to work, but here's some money. Thank you very much, everybody. Witness, please. Beautiful. We're here for it. Okay. So, PSA, don't go to these cons. Don't do it. Maybe we should all go to a convention, you guys, and we'll get t-shirts that say, like, I wasn't raped at BronyCon 2025 or something like that. I wasn't raped at the Gathering of the Juggalos 2025. We'd make a killing, you guys. Good idea. Okay, they sent suggestive images of them shirtless to the best of my ability to discern the context while we were sitting on a bed next to each other in the same room, IRL. Wait, what? They sent a suggestive image of them shirtless to the best of my ability to discern the context of this was while we were sitting on a bed next to each other in the same room, IRL. Okay. That's like the worst Riz I've ever seen in my entire life, but okay. But regardless of context, weird thing to send to a 17-year-old. Yes, of course. Image not attached for privacy reasons, and for your sake of reading this, there was no context of this being sent. In the middle of the series of messages were just spam. As I approached 18 years old, they started complimenting me and calling me cute more and more. The worst of this was on Snapchat, which I unfortunately can't supply more of. Well, because Snapchat doesn't save messages, so if you guys are ever messaging people, don't do it on Snapchat, and don't do it on, like, Kik or anything like that, because you can lose the messages. Obviously, like, freaks love doing this on Discord. Or not on Discord, excuse me, like on Snapchat. So Shay says, cute. Thank you. Good morning. You look great. You look so good on my life. Cute. Thank you. Okay. After I turned 18, their demeanor towards me immediately changed to be significantly more overly flirtatious. Hope you're doing well. I am. Cutie. Oh, so adorable. I want a head pat. Hee hee hee. Good boy. Weird. Weird. I mean, if this is going the way that I think it's going, this would just be an example of, like, textbook grooming, right? Just, like, kind of orbiting people that are underage and then kind of normalizing them to, like, your compliments, your, like, normalizing them to sexual talk or whatever, and then, like, hard pivoting into, like, a sexual relationship once they're of age. I'd consider that to be grooming, right? Additionally, within the same conversation, they accepted my advancement, talking about kissing platonically. More importantly, kissing platonically? Dude, I'm so sick of Tumblr queers. I'm so sick of them. I'm so sick of them. Platonic kissing. Platonic kissing. Platonic kissing. Dude, come on. Come on. Dude, I literally hate Zoomers, dude. We just platonically had sex. It was platonic sex. You guys think it's weird that you guys, it's not weird to have sex with your friends. It's not weird to get fisted by your best friend, guys. It's platonic. We're queer platonic, like, friends. What is that word? Queer platonic, what is the word for that? There's a word. Queer platonic besties or something like that. Like, I literally am so ableist towards Gen Z, it's terrible. It's terrible, dude. What in the Animardol shit is this? Queer platonic. queer platonic fucking, guys. Queer platonic soaking later? Okay. Next time I see you, I want to give you a huge hug. That would be so nice. And IDK if you're comfy with, but you've mentioned platonic kissing. I did mention that. Hi, I love platonic kissing. Good to know. TBF, I'm down for a lot more platonically than most people are. Take that as you will. Dude, I called it. Platonic soaking. Nice. Yeah, I mean, this is just fucked up, but I think, again, the responsibility here is for the adult to shut down these relationships. Obviously, Shay is in the wrong here, but yeah, I'm sorry, but we don't do platonic kissing, guys. That's not platonic, but I'm recently only exploring platonic affection, so I think I'll just stick to getting head pats. That's so valid. I also want to make sure I'm respecting both you and Star's boundaries. I take that she's okay with those things. Yep. Good, that feels like it should be a given, but you'd be surprised how many people don't take that into consideration. Honestly, it astounds me. Okay, whatever. Screenshot dated November 18th. I mentioned it a bit in the Discord, but a while ago I gave permission to do stuff with others. They never told me who they were doing stuff with. But literally, Star Smiley said that they didn't care if Shay told them about it or not. Whatever. Okay. I'll note here that starting in late 23, around until October 25, they only reached out or engaged in conversations with me when they were horny. Every other conversation is dry at best in some cases, just didn't even get a reply. This isn't a pattern that I noticed until this con that I will cover later, but it's worth noting. So come here and lay on my lap for a while. Please, I'm going to fall asleep. Probably just a heads up. That's okay. I hope you don't do anything silly while you're asleep. Later in the same conversation, I established that I was feeling sex repulse, and that's why I was deflecting their advances. I mean, okay. I don't even know what to say, you guys. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it through this whole fucking thing. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that, guys. I don't know if I can make it through this whole fucking thing. Guys, I want you to know that I'm okay with queer, platonic, gay sex. I'm totally fine with it. But I'm also sex repulsed. But we can have sex later, maybe, platonically? I have no idea. Okay. Okay. That's okay. Sorry. I'm vaguely ace-lating at the moment, and I don't know where your boundaries are. That's fine. I just don't really know, like, that stuff and where you are. I'm not trying to get in the way of a happy relationship. It's very clear how important communication about things like this was for me. I would have an aneurysm. Like, none of this seems clear at all. I want to platonically kiss and make out, but also don't, but also only if it's platonically. And a lot of this stuff doesn't need to be in here. Like, the only thing that we really need to establish here, like, where's my notes? Like, this is all we really need in here. So from the first one, what we needed was the crotch story. From this one, all we needed was, you know, overly flirty when 17, escalation when turning 18. This is what we need. This is Malcolm's Google Docy writing class, okay? So, alright. Let's see what else is in this one. We never talked about anything past like cuddling and stuff. Communication is very important. I expressed discomfort that they were posting suggestive nude images untagged on their private Twitter account. They responded, worried about each of their posts again on a private account, and rather suggested that they remove me from the circle. I was clear that I use my private Twitter account to follow my friends and accounts, and that seeing sexual stuff was by far the outlier. They still pushed that I should be removed or that I should make a separate account, to which I did, despite not really wanting to. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. So Shay was posting suggestive nude images untagged on their Twitter, on their private Twitter. They responded worried about the reach of their posts. What does that even mean? And rather suggested that they and rather suggested that they remove me from their circle. I was clear that I used my private Twitter account to follow my friends' accounts, and that seeing sexual things was by far the outlier. I don't understand this. What does this mean? What does this mean? Well, bro, gotta censor your Twitter. Oh, I get it. Okay. I think I understand. Yeah, if somebody... Okay, if I have... So, who has a private and a public Twitter account? Like, get a diary instead? Better choice. If I'm following RB on Twitter on my private account that I have for some reason, and RB also has a private account, and I don't like what RB is posting on RB's private account, I can just unfollow RB. That's totally an option. Right? Okay. You gotta censor your Twitter posts. I'm in class. Why are you checking your private Twitter in class? I mean, true. That's a great idea. Hang on one second. Sorry, you guys are never going to believe it. I have another friend that's moving, and I went and I helped, like, mount their TV and put, like, some of their furniture together and shit, because apparently nobody knows how to mount a TV. Apparently I'm the only person that knows how to do that. Anyway, they were like, how do you put the couch together again? And I was like, I'm so sorry. Anyway, my bad. Okay. Why are you checking your private Twitter? True. Get off your phone in class. I completely agree. If I was a teacher, your phone goes in a bin in the front of the class, or you get a 0 for the day. That would be Malcolm's authoritarian utopia classroom. Write that down. Fair enough. I was going to reply earlier. I feel like I've said this before. It's kind of annoying. That's fair. Like, if you don't want to follow that, I can remove you from the circle. It's something that you willingly asked for on that account. I feel like it's strange to complain about checking something you know is suggestive in hell in public space. Like, this is just true. Like, if this bitch is, like, super horny, like, giga horny all the time, which obviously we are, which is a sin, by the way, don't do that. Yeah, I mean, it would be like, just like unfollow me. If you don't like what I'm posting, then unfollow me. Why is that my problem? I mean, it's also just the account that I use for my friends' posts. These posts are, like, by far the outlier. It's just something that it's just sometimes I just want to see my friends' posts without getting new jump scared. IDK. Okay, then do you want to follow that account or not? Okay, just unfollow. Okay, this is nothing. This doesn't need to be in here. And we're still going. This doesn't need to be in here at all. This is a waste of time. This is a waste of time. A complete waste of time. They also proceeded to say that I was being condescending for this concern, citing their experience with content creation. Okay, so if this is how this conversation is going to be, I really don't want to have it. I'm already kind of annoyed, and this is just making it worse. Good luck with the rest of your class. Not like you need to worry about it anyway. Circle is dead in like a week anyway. Sorry. Wanted to understand your perspective. It's just annoyingly condescending. Like, I do content creation and social media stuff for a living. I know what I'm talking about. Like, even if it is this argument about, like, engagement or whatever, who cares? At the end of the day, if you don't like what somebody's posting, just fucking unfollow them. So this didn't need to be in here at all. We could have 86'd all of this. Okay. So where's our list here? And then plus, that's fine. Okay. What else do we have in here? In this conversation, they were making more advances than I was comfortable with, and I tried diverting the conversation and diffusing, but they kept pushing their sexual fantasies on me in the moment. A decent portion of this conversation is 23 to 25, were somewhat similar to this, with me even giving into their pressure. So fair, I wasn't sure if she was coming cute. If we can, I want to cuddle in bed for a while at some point. Comfy bed, 100%. Cuddle after this, yeah. Use your words, I want to cuddle. Anything else, mainly cuddle. That implies something else silly. Like, yeah, okay. All of this could just be resolved with clearer communication. And again, I want to hold space, you guys, for the fact that this is like a totally like mind-fucked, like socially maladjusted, like mentally ill 17-year-old that had just recently turned 18. So I understand the implications of all of this, but like this person is being incredibly manipulative. Shay did prime Aspen for these kinds of sexual like conversations and engagements, which is a problem. Of course, that's inappropriate. If you condition somebody to always engage with you sexually in a certain way from a young age, and then later they understand that that's kind of their role in the relationship. So I expect these kind of responses from Aspen. But also Aspen could just say, no, I don't want to. Like, obviously, that is like a just move, Fivehead argument. Just say no, Fivehead. Just don't get raped, Fivehead. But, like, there are opportunities in here to kind of, like, stand up for ourselves a little bit, of course. And again, I'm not diminishing that this person was conditioned to respond this way, but these are some instances where we could be a little bit firmer in what we're saying, because it reads to me in this conversation about the Twitter thing that they were able to have like a pretty productive disagreement. Whether you agree with Shay or Aspen, it doesn't matter. It seems like they were able to have that conversation, right? So I think that it wouldn't be the end of the world if this person like had a little bit more stronger boundaries and spoke up a little bit more. But again, I do want to take into account that this person was like mind fucked into this role essentially. So we do have to make room for that. Of course, you guys, we do have to make room for that. And then give me 1 second. I have to grab one thing. Isn't this music so fun, you guys? Isn't this music awesome? Isn't this so cool? It makes me want to play this gay little game. Everybody have some dead air as a treat. 1 second. You guys are being so brave. Do I not have the... I should have this, shouldn't I? When was... Oh, here it is. Never mind. I have it right here. Fuck, I'm so stupid. Sorry, I'm just setting this really quick. There was something else I was gonna say in here. Okay, sorry. Thank you guys so much for being patient. Thank you guys so much for being patient. You're so brave. Thanks, guys. Everybody's being so brave. Okay, let's continue. You guys are great. You guys are great. Yeah, what if Malcolm made a copy of the Google document and deleted all the irrelevant shit? I mean, that's kind of what we're doing, is it not? This is kind of what this is. Is this not what we're doing? Like, crotch story. We can just say... Partner, Smiley, was, had their crotch rubbed by Shay. Shay trying to convince them they aren't asexual. Like, that's basically what we're doing. So what else is in here? Okay. Alright, so we were right here with the cuddling thing, or whatever. They were interested in hanging out with me, with many DMs like this one below wanting to hang out. We cuddled while we were there, platonically, of course, I imagine. I always platonically cuddle with my friends. Babe, did you fuck her? Platonically? Yeah? Hello? We're queer platonic fuckmates? Hello? Baby, it was platonically. Dude, I wonder if anybody's successfully gotten out of getting caught before. Shaggy style, like, she caught me on the counter, and you're like, it was platonic. She caught me on the sofa. It was platonic. She even caught me in the shower. It was platonic. It was even on camera. Platonically. That's beautiful. Okay. Okay, many DMs like this one wanting to hang out. We cuddled. There were a number of people in the room, including Star, the partner, being in bed at the same time. Given the context of what happened, the same situation when I was alone with Shay the next year, I wholeheartedly believe their presence saved me from being assaulted here. And so this would have been... So at the time, Aspen would have been of age, but again, remember that this person was kind of mind-fucked into this relationship, right? So, hey gamer, when do you get here? I'm here. I got dragged to the mall. No worries, I'm out. Are you still out? All my friends are watching a run and I can't. I'm in the broadcast room. Did you want to hang out? Yeah, when are you available? I'm in the middle with a bunch of people planning. If you want to just hang out in my room, I'm in this room. We did the same later that day. I similarly suspected the constant presence of other people in the room was the thing saving me. You busy? Not at all. Is that an invitation? Yep, I'll head up there. Foreshadowing a similar way they treated me at the next conference. They did not talk to me or respond to my DMs that were not related to me coming and hanging out with them in person. I'm not trying to be like an asshole here, but like, I'm imagining that you're a content creator and you're like at this convention. Like, to my understanding, Shay is like a professional speedrunner. Shay holds, to my understanding, world records for these speedruns. So I imagine that if this Shay person is going to a conference, they're actually participating in it, right? Like, they're doing speedruns there. They're, you know, a big content creator in the space. Like, apparently this person is like fucking huge in the Undertale, whatever scene, I guess. But I would imagine that they don't have time to sit and like text you back and forth on Discord all day. Like, I would imagine like this is you're at a professional work event and somebody's like, well, you didn't respond to any of my messages that weren't about hanging out. It's like, yeah, dude, like I'm working right now. I could imagine that. Like, I don't really think, again, I don't think this needs to be in here, but in this conversation, I very explicitly told them that I wasn't horny. They still try to make an advancement. You're so gay. Sorry. I'm just not kind of in the mood. Not in a horny mood right now. Damn. And then I can fix that. What? Bonk. I mean, that's kind of flirting, I guess. Like, let's take this out of the context. Like, let's break this down a little bit. In the context of this, where this person was essentially groomed into this, you know, relationship or whatever, I don't think there's anything wrong with, like, playful, like, sexual banter or whatever. Like, if you're in a relationship with somebody and it's like, hey, do you want to, you know, do you want to mess around? And they're like, I'm not really in the mood. It's like, I can fix that. Like, I don't know if that's, like, you're being assaulted, right? Like, it can be a little inappropriate, especially if it's somebody that you're not in a relationship with. But I think, like, flirty, like, joking doesn't really mean that much, in my opinion. Like, I wouldn't really consider this like I wouldn't consider this like evidence of, you know, inappropriate relationships or whatever. I think a little playful, like, oh, you're not in the mood, well, maybe I could help. Like, I don't think that's like, oh my god, we're being assaulted and shit like that. That's literally just like, oh, well, what if I like do a kickflip? What then? Then would you be in the mood? Okay. As for the main event, they seemed excited to see me. In anticipation, I was excited to see them. Try to continue to get me to hang out. All the while, I was unaware I'd be one-on-one. I assumed that friends would at least be in the room. What I did not know at the time was that they did this purely on the intent of having sex with me, but it would be platonic, so just kidding. Sorry, that was inappropriate. I'm excited to see you. Let me know if you're free. I want to say hi. I'm in the lobby. Just woke up. This is the room that I'm in. I think I'm leaving soon for breakfast. Call ya. I'm free. I could head up. I just helped Cherry bring stuff. Never mind, I lied. I gotta go. Okay, I'm back now. Come up. Okay, I need to steal a card from someone. When I went up to the room under the pretense of hanging out, they sexually assaulted me. Okay, so this is what I... 3, we're just gonna include... So we have the not safe for work Snapchat plus SA at con. That's all that we need for this one, right? So wait, this one's Smiley. We'll do this. Smiley. This one is Aspen. $17.23. Escalation when turning 18. Grooming. Okay. What else we got here? So, went up to the room under the pretense of hanging out. They sexually assaulted me. They made advancements and pushed me to do things I was not comfortable with, but I did not feel safe given the context under the power they had over me. And the fact that I was alone with them all the time, I was vulnerable and given unrelated things in my personal life that led me to not really realize what happened until I looked back a few days later. The rest of the event, they barely responded to me. I sent around a dozen or so messages and got a single LOL and smiley, ignoring most everything that I said. The next time they messaged me was to bring up what happened in person again while I tried deflecting and they were insistent. I was thinking about what we did. It was nice. How are you? Also, I never got this ping. I'm doing alright. Just finished college and chilling a bit before I go to England. Ooh. I hope this was fun for you, by the way. Grats, that's huge. Thanks, it's a big weight off. So yeah, obviously they're completely disengaging, which, I mean, I would hope that Shay would take the hint, but I think that if we're an Undertale speedrunner, we're probably, like, terminally autistic. So we could be clear and just say, like, I don't want to talk about that. I think that's fair. And another thing that I want to be mindful of as well is, like, I understand that people are able to be, like, groomed and conditioned and all this stuff online, but remembering that this is online, right? Like, if somebody's doing something online that's pissing me off or making me uncomfortable, I can say, fuck off, and then I can block them and I'm done, right? There's not really like a threat of in real life kind of consequences, the same way that if I was, you know, if somebody was like, hey, do you want to fuck? And I was like, no, bitch, get away from me, you're gross, over Discord or whatever. But, you know, if you're out and about and there's like fucking Dwayne The Rock Johnson or like, I don't know, like fucking Mike Tyson that's like, hey, do you want to fuck? Or I'm gonna punch your fucking face in, I'd be like, yeah, totally, platonically though, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's not really like a huge, cost or like risk analysis that goes into just like telling people to fuck off online. But I understand, again, we are making room for the reason that this person was groomed and conditioned into being in this, like, essentially, like, this person was groomed into being just like a sex outlet for this person, which is not appropriate. But let's be mindful again that a lot of this is online, so you can just say fuck off. But again, I am making room for the fact that this person was groomed to be this person's sexual outlet. I completely understand that. Okay. Okay. I was incredibly uncomfortable around them at the time, and I felt, and left it at saying that I wasn't interested. And then I was feeling sex repulsed. Are you not responding to this for a reason? Yeah, I'm just not interested, sorry. Oh, okay, so we said that. Okay, good. This is awesome. This is great. Good job. Yeah, I'm just not that interested, sorry. Great, fantastic, okay. What do you mean by that? Like, in general, just right now. And then Aspen says a bit of both. I'm not really interested right now. Sorry, I've been very sex repulsed recently. Later in that conversation, they tried prompting me. Okay. Are you going to be at the next one? I really like cuddling with you. It was so nice. Nope, can't afford it. No. Okay. I mean, it just sounds like, I don't know if this was like oh, should we fuck again? Well, I don't know, because the cuddling, I don't know what the cuddling means, you guys. Is this like code word for fucking to these people? I don't know what this means. Whatever. Anyway, around this time, we started having actual conversations, which I can only suspect now because people were starting to come up privately about stories. Eventually, I reached out about my experience, so... So, Aspen says, hey, sorry, I've been awkward and not responding. I've been struggling a lot with things that I haven't known how to handle. To put it bluntly, reflecting ever since the con, I felt incredibly hurt and used by you over the past couple of years. I began feeling this way at the con, but upon reading back through our DMs, it was very clear that you only ever talked to me in more than a couple of very rare messages when you wanted to use me for sex. Reflecting on this last year made it clear. You talked to me when you wanted me for cuddle or to have sex, but ghosted me the rest of the time. It made me feel terrible about myself and the fact that I considered you a friend for years. Just for our interactions to boil down to this trend of you only caring about messaging me when you're horny. I don't think that this would be accurate to call our relationship over the past years of friendship, and our friendship is something that you cared about. You're going to have to learn to be a good friend. And Shay says, hey, thanks, I apologize, or thank you for being honest. I want to apologize and also validate what you're feeling because I was starting to feel the same way and it made me feel incredibly icky. The truth of the matter is that I enjoy talking to you and I enjoy hanging out with you. I never intended to ghost you or anything of that sort. I just really struggle to keep up with the amount of social media things happening at an event like that. I do care about our friendship. I promise that I do. I just want to prove that. I want to talk more about stuff, hang out more in general, but I'm sorry for how I made you feel. And I've been feeling that way from several others as well, too, feeling used. And I think that that can be a dangerous outcome of having sexual interactions in friendships like that. Bottom of the line is I care about you and I want to hang out more. Promise that I will do better again. And thank you for being honest with me. And realistically, I think this is a fine apology, all things considered. Like, validating how they feel, saying that, like, you're not alone in this experience. It's not just you. So I appreciate you bringing this to my attention. You know, I'm sorry that I made you feel that way. That's a good part of an apology. And then, you know, I do want to continue to, like, have a relationship with you, but not just have it be, like, oriented around sex. This is all good. Void of the fact that this person was 17 and was groomed by Shay. Void of all that. This is a pretty banger apology, okay? And again, I will say, we will be fair. When they were at the con, Shay was working. So I understand that we don't really have time to gossip girl. We're, like, working, right? So I totally understand that, so... really sorry for this. It has everything to do. So now we're getting into the excuses. We should have left it at this. We should have left it at this. We shouldn't have said more. I keep getting fucking owned. I keep getting owned. Okay, is there anything worth talking about in here? I just think that I need you to know that I do care. Sometimes it's difficult for me to discern what people want from me. I only attended these interactions because I thought you were enjoying them. Can we try again? I want to know how UK trip has been going. Okay. In the months or so following, there was conversations we had felt real for the first time in a year, even them reaching out after I posted my private Twitter during breakdown. Also saw your tweet out. So it sounds like this person, like, got the hint, like, you're right, I was just using you as, like, a digital blow-up doll. I apologize, and then it seems like it got better. But again, we have to remember the context that this was, like, somebody who was kind of priming somebody to be involved in a sexual relationship. So I would have only included these things: the flirting, the escalation, the grooming, the flashbanging, Snapchats, and the sexual assault. That's the only thing that I would include in this. So we could have synopsized that a lot shorter. Okay, anonymous number 1. Click the sub-step. No, I'm not. No. No. What? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Introduction. Okay. Can I... Oh, okay. This is it? Oh, let's just go to the conclusion. Okay. Oh, written statement. Okay, this is an anonymous one. Okay. I've seen you properly explain the situation. I know the half-truth. I want you... Okay, so we're on anonymous 1. I want you to tell the people you've told in full transparency what you did. You made a sexual joke targeted at me over a tweet unrelated to you, which I sent because I felt like I had to prove that I wasn't a bottom after you teased that I... What? Guys, okay, so that's the truth. It was not a god, I wish that were me when I'm getting this. Okay, this is a complete reaccounting of what went on between me and Shay. So TLDR, Shay lied, has continued to omitting information, heavily downplayed what actually happened between me and them. So, okay, what actually happened? I'm so sorry it has come out. Most likely sick of hearing about everything. Ideally, Shay's accountability statement would have been blah, blah, blah. This is where my head is. Firstly, please make sure that you're going back and forth. I will not be doing that. Secondly, please be aware that my intent isn't to drive Shay's friends away. I'm fully aware. Okay. Okay. Great. How has this affected me? I've had 2 hits of hyperventilation. How old is this person? Okay. I have genuinely never felt so much violent stress, painful, scary anxiety. Okay, can we just see, like, what happened? I want to take... Okay, so cut this out. This has got... Oh, wait. Wait. I saw the OCD. Mentally, I felt worthless. At times, I haven't felt like a person anymore. There have been so many times I felt disgusted with my body, disgusted in the body I was born in, because maybe things would have been different if I had not been perceived the way that I was. Maybe if I was born a man and identified as a man, overtly masculine at the same time, this would have never happened. It's made me feel completely unlovable. Thanks to my OCD, I've also been unable to focus on anything other than this. It has been in my mind. Okay. All right. Fantastic. So the other thing that I want to put in here is Shay. I also want to put in here the gawk comment, because that's unimportant. Because I feel like this is going to become relevant. Okay, so a non-number 1. So far, I would not include any of this, okay? I would not include any of this. So where to start? We met in the community as a fan. They messaged me for the first time. I was 17 years old, so 2023, 2 years ago. Shay would have been, what, 22? Right? 23, 22? So 17/20, we'll just say 23. Okay, so that's important to bring up. 2023, fan of content in community. That's important to bring up. Okay, fantastic. So we were interacting in DMs and Gen Chat, as well as making fan art. I also was added to the Trusted on June 27th before I turned 18. Shay behaved properly while I was underage as far as I'm aware, but after turning 18, happy birthday, and joked about minors DNI. When they began using terms like good boy to describe and praise me, Shay was 24. So we have, like, more grooming allegations. So grooming, and I'm going to say, like, amping up sexual combos after 18. That's like priming, right? Okay. They told me that, quote, I used my platform to force my friends to make the banner for the entire year. Started to respond playfully saying, like, goddamn, you got a dumpy. I was aware that this was I started to respond to this playfully saying dumb shit like, goddamn, you got a dumpy. I was aware this was stupid to say. It's not really something I like to joke often, but it felt right given in the moment. I wanted to be friends with them, so I wanted to match the energy. This ended up with Shay saying, quote, are you saying this? Are you saying you want to have a fat ass? My responsive quote, that implies that I don't have a fat ass already. This, where, quote, proof was asked by Shay. Like, the sexual nature of this is what's inappropriate, right? Like, I don't think that if I said, hey, dude, like, you're totally jealous that I have, like, fucking killer calves. Like, my calves are insane, dude. You would not believe the calf genetics that God has blessed me with, okay? And then somebody said, proof, question mark? I don't really know. That seems kind of inconsequential. And, I mean, the sexual nature of it is kind of, I guess you could say kind of weird, but this person was 18 at the time, right? So, I mean, okay. I know Shay focused on the nickname Blank Ass for this segment. For unaware, Blank Ass was a nickname that I gave myself. So you gave yourself the nickname. So why are we super upset about the ass thing? So this is about the ass. They joked about my body. This went on until I said I had a photo that could show the angle it was taken from. What? What is happening here? She didn't encourage me not to, so I felt like I had to. Foreskin Quilt says, I'm gonna drink 27 buzzballs. And I say, okay, have fun, I guess. And because, Foreskin Quilt says, I'm gonna drink 27 buzzballs. And I say, okay. And because I didn't say, don't drink 27 buzzballs, that's such a bad idea, you feel compelled by my lack of a statement to consume 27 buzzballs? What? They're lucky I didn't send anything sexually suggestive? What? I was young. It was 4 months after I turned 18. The freshly turned 18. Okay. What else is in here? They told me that they would hug me and pick me up. Terrifying. Like that scene from Barbarian. Called me cute. I hated anyone calling me this, but I made exceptions. Okay, well then stand up for yourself. I don't know what to say. Drew art for them. power imbalances. Like, you can say that some of these are, like, fair, right? Like, it's inappropriate for Shay to have a server where she's interacting with fans that are very young. That's inappropriate. I completely agree with all of this, but this is not evidence of that, right? This is not evidence of that. So, there's a situation I will not give details about. Okay, then why include it? Why I was afraid to speak up. That person is victim 7. I mean, I guess the only thing you could add in here, but I would add this with, like, Anon 7, so I would come down here. I know this is later, but we're going to say Anon 7. I would do, like, Anon 1 corroborating. I would not, this is not, who cares? This is hearsay, who cares? I couldn't bring myself to tell them no. What is happening? She had a pretty large paranoia and trauma over people talking behind their back. Sometimes I didn't particularly want to tell Shell how... Okay, well, Shay can't read your mind, so, okay. Shay and other people's hair. So, to my understanding, the Shay person has a hair fetish, so if that was on your bingo card... If that was on your bingo card, add that right now. Go ahead and tick that off. This is the hair fetish. So we're definitely including this. We're definitely including the hair fetish. They'd gotten a hairdryer. What? Shay had spoken to me about how they'd gotten a new hairdryer, in which they told me, quote, if that gives you any ideas. Does that mean, like, shoving the hairdryer up your ass? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean, bro? Dude. I had no idea. I also have no idea. To my surprise, Shay responded with, your hair looks so amazing, though, to this person wanting to cut their hair short because they were trans. This is, I mean, to give credit, they told me it was my own choice, but here's the thing. The context is that they have a thing for longer hair. That seems to be known for people that have had intimate relationships with them. It's opposite Onision. It's Bizarro Onision, you guys. Bizarro Onision. Instead of, like, making people shave their heads and shit, he makes them wear a wig. That's crazy. Okay. No wonder Shay said if that gives you ideas, it all makes sense now. Additionally, like, what does she like about the hair, though? What is the hair thing here? Interesting. Is it, like, because you want to pull it? Like, what is it? What is that? I want to know what the hair gooting is about. Like, what about... I want more details about this hair gooting. Because I, too, prefer long hair on women. But I'm not, like, gooting to hair. I'm not like, oh, it's perfect hair, baby. Like, what do we mean here? What do we mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? What do you mean? Okay, so I'm sure that you can find out examples of misbehaving in trusted chat. And then I would also put in here that, like, minors plus sexual talk in private Discord. I would put that in here as well. September 6th of 2024, a conversation about masturbation in the vent channel, making other participants in this conversation. Also some participants and what's worse is there are proof that yeah, so I would say that there were minors that were, you know, privy to the conversation about jorking it. That's inappropriate. Nobody stopped this, especially the Cerner owner being Shay. So what's the reason? I responded to Xander's usual hello bottoms in my iPhone message for obvious reasons. I do not identify as a bottom. I would not put this in this Google document at all. This is something that Shay and I tried to playfully argue since we became friends. They even once teased that I was becoming like Redacted One, who regularly got called a bottom. It's a bottom. It's like so bad. It's like they so badly wanted to be something I'm not. I had no idea, because the idea of being a bottom makes me afraid to be taken advantage of. Yeah, why is this in here? Guys, it triggers my PTSD to be called a bottom, even though the running joke of the group chat is that everybody's a bottom. This shouldn't be in here. This person needs to see a psychiatrist, not write Google documents. It genuinely sucks that I have to explain this. You actually don't have to. None of you should have known this much about me. We did not have to put this in the document. So I took the screen cap to show them proof. They responded teasingly with, hey. I instantly knew what was meant by this, but hope they were just making things up. I didn't want to assume that Shay wanted to give me a hickey. It made me revolt and it disgusted me. I don't want sexual interactions with Shay. Why would they say that? Maybe just overthinking it, so I took it as a joke. I teased them. I called them a slur that we all reclaim teasingly in this group. Shay messaged me again, responding to what I said hours prior, to share a photo of themselves alongside it. The conversation reignites. I call them pretty positively 3 hours after I got the screen cap. So what? So lied about the situation. I was confused. Head pat gifts. Oh my god. Is there anything in here else that needs to be added? Is there anything else in here that needs... Because this is insane. So you realize you had sexual trauma. You're not going to talk about the sexual trauma, thank God. And then... I told Shay to be careful and stop this behavior. So this is just documentation that they confronted Shay about this kind of stuff. Noticeably lacking screenshots. The name drop and why Shay was banned. Don't care. Okay, so my eyes are oh, wow. Okay, yeah. Oh, my God. No wonder this document is so long. Oh, my God. I lost something once. Yeah, okay, so oh, let's just go to the conclusion. I had to sit through over 13,000 words! Oh my god, dude. Literally, this could have been an email. There's still an entire tab. Jesus Christ. And there's still more! Holy fuck. And then we got screen caps? Thank you for the lovely drawing. No problem. Happy birthday. Thank you, Shay. Gotta put the miner's DNI in bio now. So this is just like a joke. I don't think that's really that big of a deal. Oh my god, a heart emote? Wow. Or a head pat emote. Oh my god. Wow. Good boy. Damn, okay. LMAO. Head pat. Scared emoji. The ass jokes. Laughing emojis. Okay, I don't care about any of this. I don't care about any of this. This is terrible. I don't care about any of this. Nope. Nope. Nope, nope. This could have been an email. If your Google document is unreadable, your Google document goes in the trash. Look at this. We're still going. No wonder this is fucking 200 pages. It's all this person. It's all this person. And if there's anything good in here to read, I mean, good luck, I guess. I ain't reading all this shit. Sorry that happened, or I'm happy for you, I guess. Dude. Oh my god. Hello? Okay, collection of pattern... More? More? Dude, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I'm still going. Okay, is this... Okay. Are we done yet? We're still not done. Grippy sock vacation. Grippy sock vacation. Oh! It's still going. Okay, Jesus Christ. Scrap 99.9% of this. Okay, so for Anon 1, we can say comfortably that the only things that needed to be included of this is, like... The only things that needed to be in here was, like, fan of the community, engaging, like, in parts of the Discord with sexual content when minors were present. You know, I wouldn't even say grooming. I would say this is more like priming. Honestly, this, yeah, priming, maybe. I don't know. I think that's pushing it. I think this one, I think the Aspen is an example of grooming. I don't know if this is grooming. This is more maybe like priming, I guess. I wouldn't consider that at all. So, okay, so we have... and the only other thing that was worth getting out of that was the corroboration of Anonymous 7's. Okay, so this is Azareth's. How the fuck do I spell that? That's word soup. What is this? Okay, so we're on 4. Jesus. A-Z-U-R-A-E-T-H-S. Okay. Okay, so so far we're 162 pages into the document. That person's testimony was probably like 100 pages, easy peasy. Something to be mindful of, and I say this every time that we cover shit like this, the most important thing to be mindful of is that when you're throwing your experiences or your testimony, so to speak, colloquially speaking, onto the pyre of allegations, all that you're doing is creating more for people to have to sift through in order to get to the truth of the allegations. If this is just formatted so poorly that to your novel reader, obviously this has had a pretty significant impact on Shay, which is surprising to me because this document is so illegible. But like what you want to take into consideration is like, what are the allegations and how do we substantiate these in a brief and meaningful way? If the allegations are that Shay is engaging inappropriately with minors, priming them and grooming them for sexual encounters when they turn 18 years old, meeting up with them in real life and sexually assaulting them, and some of the other allegations, if these are the allegations, we need to ask, how do we prove that this is actually happening? And then we substantiate that with evidence and testimony. People treat a lot of these allegations as an opportunity to just like vent every negative experience that anybody has ever had with them. Like if there are, allegations that come out about somebody and I jump in and I'm like, oh yeah, one time, they wore their shoes inside my house and they like scuffed up the floor and it was really fucking rude. It's like, why does that have to be included in this document? Like we need to be making pointed, clear allegations with evidence that substantiates those allegations. Otherwise, like people just like glaze their eyes over. Because if I was not reading this on stream, I would have clicked off under the first allegation. Yeah, it's quite unfortunate. So I am gonna take a quick little smoky pokey and a quick little piss break. Uh-oh, it's me, Piss Girl. It's piss time. You guys are gonna hate me. All right, I will be right back, you guys. Everybody behave. I will be back in just a moment, and we will wrap up this document, and then we will move on to the auxiliary information, and then we will move on to Lio's coverage of this, because, wow, this sucks. All right, everybody behave. I'll be right back.
I saw a fire that overcame a half-world of darkness.
The unblessed infants. Baptism they did not have. The one gate to the true faith was never shown to these newborn souls. Limbo shows no mercy for these babes.
What are you? Shade or living?
No, not living, though once I was. I lived in Rome under Augustus, in the time of the false and lying gods.
Father, is it you? More offerings of remembrance for us. The divine light.
Your soul is free.
In this place reside pagan souls and honored names which resound in your life above. Though denied paradise, they dwell distinguished from the manner of the rest.
Who is honored here?
Hector, Caesar, King Latinus, Camilla. I cannot give full account. The telling would come short of fact.
Saladin, the legendary Kurd who reclaimed the Holy City, from whom even the brave Lionheart could not wrest it back.
The forces of Saladin are routed. Dante, do you hear me? We have taken the city.
Alright, you guys, I am back. Yeehaw, girly pops. Yeehaw, girly pops. Really quickly, I would like to call attention to something really important that I just need you guys to see. I need you guys to see this. No, wrong one. That's so embarrassing. I was trying to do whippets. Wow, awkward. Anyway, everybody witness Lavender, please. I love the Rape Cod shirt. The Rape Cod shirt is so funny, you guys. It's so funny. I literally love it so much. I'm kicking my feet and tee-hee-heeing right now. I'm tee-hee-heeing so hard, I can't even tell you guys. I'm so giddy with joy. I'm so giddy with joy. I'm looking at the likes, you guys, and I'm actually pretty impressed with the likes, but there are still a few of you that have not done your civic duty and liked the stream, okay? There's just a few of you, but I am liking the numbers. We have a pretty good ratio going on. I'm very happy to see. I'm very happy to see that, okay? Friendly reminder that you guys can join the Discord, okay? The Discord is free. You guys are always welcome, okay? And, of course, as per usual, you guys are always encouraged to please check out the merch shop, because I have wonderful Malcolm gift wrapping paper and other delightful treats, okay, which are super wonderful, show-stopping, incredible, and brilliant, okay? You guys are super welcome to do that. You guys, if you hate free stuff as well, you can also buy a membership. Apparently, we're going to be doing Subnautica members-only streams, so if you want to see me crash out, that'll be super fun. We have, the date is TBD. We have not determined a date yet, but we will be doing that. And you can always get a super chat as well, which is super fucking awesome, you guys, which is super fucking awesome, okay? So, yeah, fantastic, show-stopping, and brilliant, you guys. Okay. Alright, let's continue. We've still got a little bit of this to go, and then we've got a few more to look at, and then we can move on to Lyo's coverage of this. So, this is Azarath's statement, so we're writing some stuff to clear things up. Known Shay for a long time, joined their community in 2021, became closer to them in 2023, relevant story starts in June 2024, there was a messy breakup, okay. From the breakup on, Shay was continuously flirty with me. In one of the first conversations, I expressed that I was okay with it as long as it is kept platonic. This is giving me cancer. You guys we can fuck platonically. As long as it's kept platonic, that's totally fine, you guys. I replied, okay, if Shay doesn't get risque. I asked what the line was, anything more than a kiss on the cheek. At one point after, I asked Shay for advice on the matters regarding the ex. Proceeded to scold the individual in question lightly. Cuddly, they were guiding me to put my head in their lap. A few days later, they would explicitly stated as such by them, feel up my ass. Okay, so so far this is the best one. So this one so far is good. So we have SA, you know, unwanted feeling up, things like that. I had outright stated my line for acceptable behavior. It should be clear that this was over the line. I was only 18 and emotionally raw and vulnerable. I guess something that could be put in here as well is like reinforcing that these are all very young people. Reinforcing young people, fans, members of server, parasocial relationships, basically. Like, that's something that can be kind of like seeded throughout. I don't know if that's like a lot all on its own, but that's definitely worth including, I suppose. Hang on a second. Okay. So, alright. She called me hot, told me I had a nice butt, immediately stated again that they were okay with sexual activities with friends. I responded with disinterest and discomfort. Although it was nearly universally initiated by them, I would grow used to their expectation and preempt myself on some occasions, just as a general example. So yeah, this is a little bit more priming, right? Like, just kind of like normalizing these. Like, I think the thing that I would consider to be inappropriate about this constant undertone of these platonic engagements is that it normalizes them as like not a big deal. So like, for example, if I say, platonically, is it okay if we cuddle? And somebody says, yeah, sure. Platonically, is it okay if I honk your bubbas? Okay, sure. Platonically, is it okay if we make out? Okay, sure. Platonically, is it okay if we have sex? I mean, okay, sure. Like, this is kind of like a natural progression of all of these things, right? And what that does is it kind of primes someone or normalizes them to this not being an intimate sexual action, but just something that's normal for friends to do together, and it's not, right? It's just the slow burn and the slow normalization. And one of the biggest criticisms I have for a lot of these communities, and especially the trans community, is that a lot of relationships are hypersexual in nature, and they think that these are like very, very, very toxic spaces for people to kind of explore that. And then I see someone in chat saying that platonic sex exists. What do you think hookup culture is? Hookup culture is different than having sex with your friends in a platonic way. So if I say somebody is my platonic soulmate, that is separating a romantic or a sexual soulmate from a friend soulmate. Platonic means friend, right? So casual hookups, hookup culture is not fucking people in your immediate friend group. Hookup culture is usually reserved for strangers. When you start fucking people in your friend group, that's a problem because it starts to fuck up the dynamic of the friend group, one. And then two, there's weird boundaries, weird lines, weird understandings. A lot of things get blurred and convoluted. Platonic, saying that something is a platonic engagement between two friends, like platonically I gave my friend a hug, platonically I had dinner with another woman, right? Platonic just means that you're doing something in a friendly way. It is not platonic to fuck your friends. Like, it takes away the intimacy from what like sex is and what these sexual acts are. It's like an intimate thing that isn't something that often crosses the line from friendship. Like, it's normal for people to like hook up with somebody and then like you end up in a relationship later. Or you know, fuck somebody and then they end up, oh, this wasn't actually like a good fuck. I think that we're gonna be friends instead. Like, those sometimes happen. But friends with benefits and then platonic instances are not the same thing as platonic sex or hookup culture. These are very dissimilar, okay? So, going on, they would send me the following strong messages. I've been told I have a nice ass, but I want an adorable trans girl grabbing it. This applies to several things. Fetishistic tone towards me being transgender sticks out. So I would include actual screenshots here, not just transcripts. So, and then I would do like fetish, chaser behavior, because this is something that's common as well. All these people are like trans, right? So we can put like T for trans, this person is trans, this person is trans, this person is trans, right? Like, we have a little bit of a chaser shit going on here, right? A little bit of chaser shit going on here. Little bit of chaser shit. Okay, so we could include that. That could be like another, like, over. This is what we want in the umbrella. Chaser / fetish. Okay. Ooh, and you guys know how much this triggers me. Again, in DMs in August, they called me a bottom and I responded that I am apathetic or ambivalent. Ambivalent does not mean indifferent, okay? That's not what that means. Ambivalent comes from the Latin root ambi, which means two, ambidextrous. It means to have two conflicting, opposing ideas pulling against each other. It doesn't mean that you're indifferent. Stop using that. Write that shit down. That shit fucking pisses me off, okay? Okay, so we have some more of these just playing along. 1 week later, Shay would initiate DM saying you're cute. I would reject advances, trying to be humorous. The most egregious example came in January when they stated that they had, again, used a body hair removal product I had recommended. They asked me if I wanted to see the results, and I said sure, expecting a tame picture. They sent me a picture, spoiled and marked thigh warning. Photograph was full nude. Nude flashbang. I would include this in here. And the hair thing. Nair hair fetish. Nair hair fetish. Nude flashbang. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Hey, I got a new haircut. Do you want to see it? And it's actually just me, like, totally fucking naked. But do you like my haircut, though? Please respond. That's awesome. Okay. It was posed suggestively. Okay. Yes. So they were monogamous. Shay knew the aforementioned previous partner of Willie Quibble 2 on March 17th. Shay DM'd me, asked, among other niceties in DMs, if I was still okay with friend flirting. Again, this is... Stop doing this. It's crazy. Stop doing that. However, I dodged the question, made me uncomfortable. On the 9th, the mission began stating that they were simply replying, boop. They did the exact same thing. Boop. Boop bombed. Okay. So, like, I guess you could put in here, like, not respecting boundaries, but I would include screenshots. Not respecting boundaries. I would include that. Okay, that's all. Oh, that's all, but then we have more. Okay, cool. Disrespectful. I don't care about this. They've been disrespectful. The only thing that I would say that you could include in here, like, this is what I would include. Others brought this behavior to their attention before. So it was mentioned earlier that, you know, people had mentioned to Shay as early as, you know, like 2020, 2021, that they were kind of being like a sex freak and they need to stop, right? Basically, that could be like a thread throughout all of this for sure, but a lot of this is kind of, you know, I would put like the final statement at the bottom and then criticize it after including like, you know, in 2025 or whatever, I went to Shay about this and Shay said, I don't give a fuck or whatever. That's what I would put in there. Okay. There's still more? Jesus. Okay. All right, so we're on to Anonymous 3. How many of these bitches? There's 5. Oh my god! Okay, so we have 5. We have Anon 3. Where did Anon 2 go? Did we skip Anon 2? Whatever. Okay. I don't know. Moderator. Former moderator and friend since 2021. Didn't want to write this. No longer in the community. Felt like my arm was twisted, forcing me to stand up for myself after years of brushing everything off as a mistake. Okay, so I would see it in here, like, addressed behavior before. What else do we have in here? I was made to feel welcome, found a place. They would say I was a fangirl. I was just another 17-year-old. Okay, so we've got another, like, 17, 23 parasocial in the community thing. That's good to include. I would include that for sure. Shay would personally go into my DMs and compliment my art. Okay, so we have screenshots in here. Okay, that's good. I'm not going to click on them, though. But so we have screenshots, so good. I felt included in something. So I would say that this is probably priming, right? So turned 18. Let's go Aries. Added a trusted. And then modded, like, right after 18. So we have kind of like the priming BX after 18 years old. That's another common thread. I would include this. Shay's conversations that led into sexual topics often were sparked by something completely innocent, such as the 26th they DM me about Sissy Hypno, explaining the joke. I don't think I need to state why assuming that your 17 friend is a degen, so I would include this as well. Sexually charged topics. Topics in DMs at 17. I would include that. That's probably worth including. Okay, Shay has a thing for hair. With that said, Shay has frequently mentioned and complimented my hair, especially when it first dried. Often with the blue, not the blue hair, bro. Somebody's got a bingo. You guys have a bingo. Somebody does. There's blue hair mentioned. We're good. This wasn't any first-hand experience. At some point, I turned on my camera. Oh god. Okay, there aren't any first-hand evidence of this specific incident happening. It was in a VC. At some point between January and March, I joined the general VC to see Shay. Victim 6 and another person drinking. I turned on my camera and grabbed some Fireball and joined in. My soul just left my fucking body reading Fireball. That, like, spiritually made me vomit. Dude, who actually likes Fireball? I guess only, like, 12-year-olds like Fireball. Like, Fireball is so fucking gross, dude. Fireball is nasty. God, I just got, like, a secondhand hangover. That's so gross. Oh my god, bro. Ew. Okay. I don't remember the exact date considering I was drunk. I only remember that I was still 17. When Shay and Victim 6 pointed out that I was too young to drink, I gave several BS excuses. Blah, blah, blah. Denote at this point, Anonymous 6 was 19, Shay was 21. They did nothing when a 17-year-old fan joined VC and immediately began drinking as well. I felt so cool. I mean, I don't know if this is worth including in the document, because, like, if I'm in a Discord VC and somebody jumps in and starts, like, pounding fucking buzzballs, what the fuck am I supposed to do about that? I think the only solution here is to not have minors in the Discord server, but I don't really know why this would... I don't really know why this would be included at all. Maybe I'm biased too, but someone absolutely should have stopped it. One of us needed to be an adult. I mean, this is just something that I would not mix, or I wouldn't put in this document personally. And Honda, just so you know, everything goes good with Coke. Any alcohol goes good with Coke. Not the drink though. Oh, it's always good when it's snowing. Okay, months after discussing the behavior, there was an unwritten rule that mods had to be 18. However, this rule is interesting, especially considering 4 of the other people that Shay modded in 2021 were all under 18. So I would have included this as well, under 18 years old moderators. That's kind of crazy. I think, why do you want like literal children running your Discord server? That sounds like a bad idea. Okay. First confrontation. So I would just document the confrontations because it's obvious that like we're just kind of like hand waving this kind of stuff, right? So these are just kind of documenting the times that we're confronting Shay. After all, their channel would explode in popularity. That behavior would be addressed. Like that would ever happen. I didn't leave. By May, I came crawling back. I didn't want to leave. I cared about the community. Shortly after Shay broke up with Star, they started dating another artist in their community. It will not be named. They only dated for about 3 months. Cited their breakup as mutual. Okay, there's a mod that's a groomer. Okay, this is important. This is important. So this is under here. So this is... I think that I would have started with this, but okay, mod groomer. Let's see what we got here, guys. Let's see what's happening here. February 14th, Happy Valentine's Day, 2022. Some friends all played Calamity, unaware at the time that Willie would be notified that an Uber was using his status as a mod in the Chase community as leverage over a 15-year-old grooming them. The screenshots I was sent were appalling. It was miserable in every sense of the word. Someone I thought was my friend. So I wouldn't make this about me either. Like, we're making this about me. I would just include the screenshots here. Should completely shut down after this, going completely MIA to save for the frequent venting. It severed my trust. Yeah, I would like more information on this. This isn't very thick or hefty. This is what I would expect to take up a lot of bulk. But this is something that I would have started with, I think, and the evidence of it, of course. So, grooming 15-year-old user, and then I would include in here minors as young as 15 in server where sexual talk is occurring. I would include that in the overview. Okay. So this was the conference. I was 19 and stayed with Shay, Star, Pleb, and only 2 things happened. We'd agreed that we would be getting a room with 2 queen beds, Star and Shay, and Pleb and I sharing the other. Shay changed the arrangements before the room. Didn't say anything about it till after. Instead of having 2 beds, they bought a room with a single king-size bed. And I could sleep on the pull-out couch. This sucked. But Shay got the king-size bed. I asked if I could at least rotate the bed the entire... Okay, so why is this in here? This part acts out. I don't care that you had to sleep on the pull-out couch. You're fine. The other incident was shortly after I went to the hotel hot tub. When we returned to Shay's room, I immediately went to the bathroom to change. Star was already in the room laying in the bed. Then, while grabbing food from the fridge, I heard Shay, "Don't look," from behind me with no elaboration. By the time that they said not to look, they'd already stripped down. So Plaid, Vel, and myself turned around and were greeted by Shay bent over completely naked. Vel was 16. Okay, so I would put this in here as well. And I probably would have started with this. Again, this is something I would have started with. Flashing at the hotel to a 16-year-old. Right, that was 16? 16 is what that said? Yeah, I would totally fucking include that as well. That would be right at the fucking top for me. That would be right at the top for me. That's crazy. That's completely fucking inappropriate. There's no reason that we can't change in the bathroom or anything like that. And given the propensity for this individual to be like a completely fucking sick, degenerate gooner, I am comfortable saying that this is probably like a gooner thing, right? I don't think this was just like a whoopsie, you know what I mean? But yeah. Also, I missed it, but I gotta say, Ramey Jr., thank you very much for the membership. I totally missed that. I'm so sorry, Mamacita. Everybody witness, please. Beautiful. Where are my Mamacita memberships, you guys? Do you want to watch me play Subnautica or not? There's a lot of white names in chat, and that's very disheartening to see. Oh, what a shame. I'm gonna write a Google Doc about this. So, could have gone to the bathroom, but they didn't. So, I would include this. This is, like, pretty fucked up. Okay, this feels nitpicky, but I feel it's important to include the repeated pattern of selfishness. I wouldn't include this at all. Like, I guess you could fold this into, like, using people for, like, sexual gratification. Right? Like, with Aspen, it kind of felt like this person was, like, a digital flashlight, and then a lot of these people express kind of feeling the same. Like, that could be an overarching thing, but I don't think that this needs to be in here, like, despite everybody wanting to sit inside and it was hot, like, everything's about them, I don't care. So, at the next con, they were there, and there was a witness. Shay and I were laying in a separate bed next to each other. I was scrolling on TikTok. Shay started to inch closer. I inched away, wanting personal space. Rarely okay with platonic cuddles. Shut the fuck up. Shay continued to move closer, trying to stay calm and keep my composure. Nearly fell off the bed. I turned my back to Shay. I didn't speak or cause a scene. Turning my back was an invitation because Shay then curled up behind me, spooning me. To make this even worse, I could feel their dick on my leg, so I sat there terrified. Not the gawk, bro. I sat thinking, what were they gonna do? I wanted my personal space. I was still shaken up after the whole thing. So just kind of like unwanted contact, I suppose, is worth mentioning, but I don't know if we need all this shit in here. Oh my goodness, Jessica, thank you very much for the 5 gifteds. That is fucking huge. Thank you so much. Box of clementines, RV, or Rye, Weeb, Massa Mouse, and Panto. You guys, welcome, Mamacitas. That is beautiful. Everybody witness. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much, Jessica. Everybody witness, please. Beautiful, you guys. Okay, so the aftermath, this is more... So all of these are just saying that she... To my understanding, these are all just saying that Shay admitted and took accountability, like, behind closed doors. That, like, Shay basically admitted to all of this stuff happening. So I would kind of... At the end of all of these, I would, like, tack on... what is the word that I'm looking for here? Like, tack on conceding to the allegations. With screenshots. That's what I would do there. Okay, moving on. Willie. I think this is like one of the last ones, I think. So this is Willie. Probably not, because we're only on Anonymous 3 and we get up to a non 7, right? So I'm going to actually copy this and we're going to put this back up here. Because I think that this should have been at the top, in my opinion, but whatever. Okay, so we're on Willie 6. Willie J. Willie. And I'm assuming Willie J. Willie is also probably trans, but whatever. All right. In early 2023, Shay had posted some pictures on her private Twitter account that stated, started out simply minorly revealing. So we're doing all this. These photos would become more revealing to the extent of culminating in the picture being sent in mid-April of 2023. No actual image exists, unfortunately. Well, explicitly not safe for work. It was the kind of image that borders into that. On April 17th, 23, Shay's trusted channel started regarded intentionally not having a not safe for work channel on the server. I use this as an opportunity to express my concerns about the private Twitter account. So it did have a spoiler tag. No, I'm talking about the most recent one you sent. Oh, I mean, it's not safe for work. Like, I think that we could just unfollow Shay's private Twitter probably. But I guess I would assume that Shay probably isn't age gating their private Twitter, which is a problem, but, like, you can just unfollow if you don't want to see it. Like, why would... I followed a porn account on Twitter, and then I got pissed when I opened my phone, and there was fucking porn on it. I got so mad. Like, duh, okay. I was made to feel like I was crazy for thinking that something was wrong. I felt like I was made incorrect for speaking up about this. I just would leave this out. Some more arguing about the not safe for work Twitter. Blah, blah, blah. I wouldn't have included any of this. Nothing of note. I would not have included any of that. Okay, so then we got C. Yeah. Alright, C. What do we have to say, C? A writer for Calamity, various projects, moderated in Discord and Twitch chat. Okay. Love to come and visit. IDK how much you tend to do when it comes to holiday stuff. That's not a huge issue for me. I just slept on the couch just fine. I'm always incapable of spelling just anyway. Could bring an inflatable air mattress. I mean, say, okay, so planning to... This is it? As my contribution of all of this, here's them trying to get me specifically to come over while Star is away. Okay, so they're just inviting you over to This is nothing. Nothing burger. Nothing of note. Nothing burger. What's this one? Jade. Alright, Jade. Give me something, Jade. Oops. Give me something, Jade, please. For the love of God. 2023, I'd gotten a message from my fiance about how Shay had DM'd asking about sex-related things, and it was okay because I had permission. I'll admit at the time, polyamory was still new to me. Somebody has a bingo. We've got polyamory in here full now. Shay pressured my fiance into having e-sex. Almost ruined the relationship. Okay, so... Forcible e-sex. Provide screenies. Nothing of note. Cool. And then we have Prisma. I posted a clip in the chat quotes with Shay making a joke about gawks. King's a trans person who wasn't happy. Just because you aren't wrong doesn't mean you still have to call me out like that. Nothing of note. And REI, oh my god, I love that store. Let's go, REI, I love you. Alright. Member of Shay's community and close friend since 2022. Multiple consensual sexual encounters and DMs. Engage in physical sexual activity. Shay, their girlfriend was aware of it. Understandably horrified. Is that the only thing that's in here? Once while we were sexting... Oh, trans! Uh-oh, this one gets a T. This one also gets a T. Okay. While we were sexting, I mentioned top surgery offhandedly, saying, IDK, if I'll ever commit to full top surgery but before I do, I need to be tit-fucked at least once. As the roleplay continued, they said, why would you ever get rid of these? They'll help you fulfill your purpose. So this is probably some of the chasing shit, right? Like, that's probably worth, like, documenting. Chaser shit. The titty fucking thing. Or I'll say chaser tit fuck. Really important that we write that one down. Chaser tit fuck. After we finished, they joked about breaking my gender, which I took as a joke. Started using femi terms for me, despite my pronouns. At one point during roleplay, they forced me to change my pronouns again, and then rewarded me with a video clip. They made reference to my top surgery, saying, they're mine and you're not allowed to get rid of them. Okay, yeah, so that's fucking freak shit. So I think this is worth including. This is worth including, right? Chaser, like, pronoun, gender control. I think that this is important to know, only because, like, I think that when you're looking at this kind of stuff, the pattern of who these people are targeting, I think, is important, right? And so if we have, like, this weird, like, fetish shit for trans people, and, like, Like, think of, like, Twin Flames. One of the reasons that Twin Flames was, like, so prolifically disheartening was because they, like, forced people to transition, right? Like, that's actually kind of crazy. Like, the whole, like, where there's a male soul and a female soul, and if two female souls, like, if two females are supposed to be together or whatever, they're like, actually, one of you has to be the masculine. And then they make that person transition, right? That's fucked. I think that weaponizing someone's identity to, like, not only sexualize them, but also to kind of control them in a weird way is super fucked. So these are just examples of the weird degen goon shit. Your pronouns are mine. Okay, and then we've got more of this shit. I'm not reading these sex messages. I'm not doing it. I'm not reading them. You simply can't make me read the sexting goon messages. And there's a lot of them. And then I would also consolidate these screenshots. Control fetish, consolidate screenshots. Because we have a lot here. We should be able to learn how to put more screenshots on a page. Okay, next we have Xander. And I know that that's a trans person. Because the name is Xander. I know that. I know. I always joke, and I tell trans people all the time that your name will out you before anything else, okay? There is no one who's like the age of 25 or older that's named Fern or Alexander with 4 Y's, a K, and a Z. I'm sorry, there's not. It outs you every single fucking time. Okay. Shay's community. I consider myself a victim of Shay, seeking out sexual interactions while I was away at PAX West. All of our interactions were consensual. I'm under no impression that they were using me. Feels kind of weird that I'm an outlier as a cis guy. I lost something once, ass. Inclusion. Okay. Attached are screenshots of our conversation about making plans to visit, including a time frame. While I've omitted many screenshots for explicit reasons, I felt it was specific and important to bring out. So what are these? I was going to ask if you wanted to visit. I'll be alone. This, nothing. Not worth it. Nope, nothing. Oh my god, Xander is the only cis guy? That's crazy. We're gonna put a C there for cis. That's crazy. Nothing of note. And then who's this? Yellow? Jesus Christ. 12. Yellow. Alright, Yellow, please give me something. Yellow is obviously also trans, I imagine. Okay. It's gonna be anonymous. Been friends for a half a decade. 2 testimonials. I'm tired. This is just saying that people talk to Yellow about it. Okay, I don't care. Nothing of note. Nothing of note. And then this is what? Anon 2. Oh, we skipped it. Okay. 13, or excuse me, 13 is Anon 2. Jesus Christ. I don't know if I would necessarily call myself a victim of Shay. Then why are you here? Consensual sexual interactions. Yep, nothing. Nothing of note. Nothing of note. 14, we have... Oh, excuse me. 14, we have Anon... What is this? Anon 4. Okay, my situation was around 2023. Shay had a flavor of the week where I was the flavor of the week. They teased me in DMs a lot in live streams. In DMs, they also really wanted me to grow my hair out, so hair fetish. Bazinga, so hair fetish. Hell yeah, include that. Oh, excuse me. I need to specify. Sorry, hair fetish. My bad. Sorry, specify. They teased me in DMs and live streams. Also wanted to grow my hair out. I was not trans at the time. Oh my god. Another one. Another one. Wow. Okay. I didn't even open my water. That's embarrassing. Couldn't grow my hair out. Blah, blah, blah. When we did this... Oh, I've dealt more with a good okay, I don't care. I was not trans at the time. Blah, blah, blah. We did things together. It was a master-pet type dynamic. I'm so fucking over this. Power dynamics, famous people, blah, blah, blah. There was no aftercare, blah, blah, blah. Engaged in a Findom style teasing me, bought them a game. He said it was okay with having a harem of bottoms. I agree with the longer hair. You'd look hot. Hair. Big fan of that. I'm not... Okay, fine. I'll read these for you guys as a treat. Headspace. Do you need help being brought back into personhood again?
Oh, only if Master says it's okay.
Master says it's all right. Now you're allowed to be a person again. You did so well. But you can be a person again now, okay?
Can I be a person again?
Yes.
I don't have to be a plaything?
You don't have to be a plaything anymore now. I couldn't imagine, like, not only just sending these messages, but could you imagine, like, doing this, like, out loud? I don't understand how people, like, roleplay. I would bust up laughing. Like, I don't understand how people roleplay, like, even in real life, you know? Like, if my wife was like, I want you to be, like, a sexy college professor, and I'm like, okay. And she's like, I'll do anything to pass this test. And I'm like, how about you use a fucking hyphen, Stephanie? How about that? Have you ever heard of the Oxford comma? Apparently not. If you want to pass this class, you need to become literate in the English language. And she'd be like, no, you're supposed to make it sexual. And I'm like, but this paper is shit. What do you want me to do? Like, I don't know how people do that. I would break character. I literally couldn't do it, you guys. I couldn't do it. If there's ever messages leaked of me, like, erotic role-playing, you know for a fact they're not me, because I would be busting up fucking laughing. I think that I'd be like, oh, are you going to take me to your office and punish me? I was actually going to take you to #RapeCon. Like, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I literally couldn't do it. Okay, and then we've got some more creepy sexting. Here's a reward for you that I took this morning, slut.
Thank you so much, Master. You are very pretty and hot.
Okay, thank God that's over. Okay. Okay. So I would do, like, the hair fetish thing. That's fine. The hair fetish is the only thing that's worth including there. What anon are we on now, guys? Anonymous 5. Fuck me. Okay. Anon 5. I hate talking about this because I generally don't like talking about my sexual encounters or history. I want to remain anonymous. I want to state up front that I was not perfect in the situation or claiming to be. However, serious actions and inciting most. I've been friends with Shay for 5 years. Retain a mutual friendship and now talk about speedrunning. They would purposely ignore me or leave me out of the conversation to claim certain discoveries of my knowledge while not uttering my name while gassing others up. I understood for a reason. This behavior started right after I'd called them out for putting things in jeopardy with my current romantic relationship. Congratulated them on getting Delta Rune, blah, blah, blah. We chatted a bit, sending me lots and lots of pictures. They were all clothed, kept sharing photos, complimenting because I didn't want to repeat. Anyways, I started getting more and more flirty with me until I stopped responding as quickly. They asked what I was doing. Reading Homestuck. I did my thing. They basically ignored it, went back to fishing for compliments. From this point on, things got worse. Shay was suddenly treating me a lot better. And wait, what? Did I miss something? No. Eventually, we talked about how they'd gotten their new house. Which turned into me bringing up HRT, and then eventually old picture I'd taken from a long dead Twitter circle. Another one. They hit me. I mentioned I look a lot better now, and they hit me with the proof. I avoided ways, going to bed to avoid it. Became flirtatious. I admit fault for not leaving this sooner. At this point, we engaged in a single sexual act that was occurring on its face, fully consensual. I hate them in hindsight. After that, they were asking daily for sexual favors. Next month, I told them I was going by a different name. They basically asked for help jacking off. Cool. Nice. Okay, so there's quite literally nothing of note in this one. Okay, and then we have Anonymous 6. We're almost done, guys. We're so close. Maybe not. I'm actually just gonna, like, erase these ones that have nothing of note, because, like, nothing of note. Like, I'm just getting rid of these, because they're not. They're just taking up space. Get rid of all these, okay. So this is now 6. This is now 7. This is now 8. Okay, and then we're on, what are we on? Anonymous 6? Okay, let's see if this is worth including. So, Anon 6 flirted with me in DMs while in a relationship, stared at my chest, creepy behavior. Okay, don't care. Anonymous 7. I don't know if I was ever close to them or not, but they like me enough to have e-sex with me. At first I did enjoy it until I realized they were only reaching out for sex. It just sounds like all these people got, like, fucking played, dude. It just sounds like all these people got played. Like, I guess you can include, like, that this person was used for, like, like a digital fleshlight, I guess. This episode will leave me to cut out all casual sex from people outside of... whatever. I don't care. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Anonymous 8. Formerly a friend and member of Shay's staff. A football server? Oh my god, ew. NFL? Gross. Okay. So we're sexting, lots of sexting. Okay, this is just bringing up concerns. Anonymous 9. Later, I would discover Shay was attempting to invite my partner to their house while their own was out. Okay, like, this bitch was literally hitting up every single person to hang out with her on Thanksgiving. Jesus Christ. Thanksgiving incident. Like, literally, little black book. I'm messaging every single person that I've ever met my entire life to see if they want to fuck on Thanksgiving. That's crazy. I guess I would include that. I don't need anything from this bitch. Okay, well, let's see what this is. Shay has always acted condescending in most conversations. Whenever we discussed something, it felt like they respected my opinions very little or treated me like crazy, often acting like my statements were absurd. Admittedly, our relationship for a good period of time was strained due to things I did, however... However, I am plural, and Shay never talked quite with the same tone as she did towards my... Okay, there's DID in here. Someone has a bingo. Who has a bingo? DID is in here too. DID is in here too. We were not being nice to the altars, you guys. Who had DID on their bingo card? Anonymous 10. Former moderator. Using me for sexual gratification. Okay, more of this. We get it. And Anonymous 11. I was 17, 8 months after, right when I turned 18. Shifted, so this is the only other one that I would include in here. This is Anonymous 11, right? Anon 11 waited till 18 to engage sexually. Entered community as minor. Okay, what else have we got in here? Uncomfortable jokes, sexual jokes. So, we were at the hotel. I was showing Shay a video on my phone. They invited me to sit with them. I got up and sat next to Shay. They very quickly put their arm around me and pulled me in to lay down. The situation was interrupted, and they got me physically away from Shay. I was visibly upset. While they were in the bathroom, the topic of age came up. She said, quote, "I can't believe people your age are old enough to be propositioning me." I had a physical reaction to this comment. Okay. During this, Shay went to hug me and pick me up by the waist. They were holding me. They adjusted a little bit. I chalked it up to an uncomfortable grip. I felt violated. I was 18. Okay, so we could just say, like, I guess unwanted. Well, I wouldn't even include that, like, the unwanted advances. Like, they sound like they didn't go anywhere. Okay, so this Google document that we just spent God knows how long fucking reading. This is going to be terrible to edit, you guys. So this document is 262 pages. This document could have been like 4 pages total. So if I was making this document, let's pretend that I'm making this document. This is Malcolm's free PR advice, okay? This is Malcolm's free PR advice. So I would order this in a different way. I would say that, like, what we're trying to address is we're constantly talking to and engaging with people that are very young, people that are fans, member of the server. We're making, like, these kind of parasocial relationships. We're normalizing the idea of engaging sexually with them under the guise of it being platonic. Therefore, it doesn't matter that this person has a clear chaser fetish, a hair fetish, that people have brought this behavior up to them before and that it's never met, you know, with any kind of change, that they were moderating Discord servers where young people could interact in sexual conversations, using people for sexual gratification, and then, you know, we're also bringing in the events of where we were sexually aggressive in real life. So I would start with, the first thing I would start with would be Smiley. I would do Smiley first if I was writing this. The very first, I would go this, I would actually start with, no, I would go Smiley. What order would I do this in? I would do Smiley. Then I would do, Smiley. I would do Aspen. Then I would bring up Anon 1. Then I would go for the mod groomer. No, I would put Azareth here, actually. Azarath? R-A-E-T-H, whatever. Azareth, Aspen, mod groomer. And then the rest from there. Like, this is just so poorly formatted. And I think realistically, this is just unreadable, right? Like, this is something that is just entirely unreadable because this is a monstrosity. And most of this doesn't even need to be in here. I think the biggest problem that I have with this is that there are, like, legitimate allegations to bring to the forefront here. But this has turned into, like, I lost something once. No one is reading this 262 page Google document. This needs to be trimmed down significantly. So big L, big L. I think that based on this document alone, I think that this Shay person is like a depraved sexual degenerate that probably like grooms minors online in order to like use them for sexual gratification. They're smart enough to wait until they're 18 to engage in the sexual, engagements or whatever. Is very sexually aggressive, has a history of sexual assault. This person's just like a degenerate gooner freak that's probably a pedophile. That's what I would say. At the very least, like a smart pedophile that just waits until they're 18 to actually do anything about it. Okay, so let's see what else we have going on here. So I want you guys to know how much of a snake Shay is. They thought they could get away with it. On Monday afternoon, like an hour before the docs dropped, Shay was in my server chatting up this, that, and the other thing. This fucker knew what was going on, and that night they still seemingly believed that they were going to have a career. Okay, cool. This one is Shay nuking the Discord server, and the channel is infos and charities, and then the charities are like the sexual abuse survivors. Yeah, charities to support victims of sexual abuse. So the thing is that Shay like ate all of these allegations. Shay ate every single one of these allegations. They don't deny any of the allegations. They actually pin the Google document in their Discord server, so they're totally fucked, right? They're totally fucked. And then this is what Shay told me right before the doc came out. This is just proof that this is Shay. The truth is I made a horrible decision. I've done terrible things, caused catastrophic damage to people. So this is Shay's like official statement. You all deserve to hear it from me. I know that you all be hurt and betrayed seeing what I had done over the years, and I'm so sorry to say that the people that I inflicted with this on, you've given me nothing but kindness, blah, blah, blah. I have serious issues, undiagnosed hypersexuality. Like, that's pretty much what this person chalks this up to, is hypersexuality. And it's like, the apology means fucking nothing. I don't care about it. But let's be totally fucking honest. I am so fucking tired of people hiding behind the idea of hypersexuality being like some kind of fucking disorder or something that gives you the goon free pass. Like, you get the pass to honk like 10 boobs per month unconsensually. Please help, I'm hypersexual, I don't know what to do about it. Like, the biggest thing that I like cannot emphasize more than anything is hypersexuality does not mean that people are more prone to assault other people, right? Hypersexuality just means that you have like a really increased libido. God gave you 2 hands, okay? You're totally fine. That doesn't mean that you need to be fucking grabbing on other people and shit like that. That's fucking insane. And this whole thing is so fucking ridiculous to me because I cannot believe that these people are like being manipulated basically by the idea that it's fine if we do this like weird like sex shit because it's platonic, it doesn't count. And this, in my opinion, obviously this had a profound effect because Shay just accepted the allegations. Shay posted the original Google Doc in the Discord, shared charities, for every charity under the sun, basically, for sexual assault victims and shit like that or whatever. But that is the only reason that I think that this culminated into anything, because no one was reading that fucking Google document, you guys. Shay conceding to this and saying, like, yes, all of this happened, and then fucking off the internet forever is what was the nail in the coffin. It is not that Shay actually did it, because you can't even sort through the Google document, right? If Shay didn't accept or admit to any of these things, I don't think this would have gotten anywhere, to be completely honest with you. And then this is Shay saying, my audience has a large amount of high schoolers, and I can confirm this is accurate, and I love them and wouldn't have it any other way. So, you know, again, confirming that we have an audience full of minors, which again, mistake. So, awesome. And then, of course, this is the video that I showed you guys earlier. I'll get rid of myself so you guys can see this a little bit bigger. Let's do this. Hang on. I'm just going to hide all this stuff really quick so you can see this. Okay, ready?
Do you know, I have been mortified of the day I would be trending on Twitter, thinking like, oh god, somebody's written up some fake-ass Google Doc on me to try to get me canceled or what.
Like, look at the fucking phrenology of this fucking specimen right here. This is like the monster from Gerald's game, dude. This is crazy. This posture is insane. This build is fucking insane. Look at the hands, dude. That's like the fucking Babadook is reaching out to touch you. Jesus Christ on a cross.
Never.
So, pretty kino, pretty kino. My official verdict is that Shay is just like a deranged sex freak, groomer, most likely pedophile. But the people that, like, put together all of these documents did it in a very poor way. And the only reason anything came out of this situation is because Shay admitted to it. If that didn't happen, I don't think this would have gone anywhere. And that is my final decree. Thank you for attending this rape review. That was fucking awful, you guys. That was fucking terrible. That was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Okay. Oh, wow. That sucked. That sucked. That sucked. That sucked. That sucked. Okay, we can turn on this gay fucking music now. Let's go back to my Call of Duty music. Yeah, let's go back to the scary Call of Duty music. Okay, so next we are going to... I will allow you guys to decide. Next, we're going to do the Lio Convoy coverage of this because it's very short. So... so we're going to do the Lio video next. After the Lio video, we can do... Okay, these are our options here. I would prefer to do the Rosa call, like, right after the Lio Convoy shit, just because I think that makes more sense chronologically, but I understand if you guys don't want to do that. That makes sense to me. But that's what I would like to do, so, your call, guys. Whatever you want to do, you guys think about that and ponder your little orbs. And while you're pondering your little orbs, you guys, make sure that you're liking the video, okay? Let's check the likes. Let's see if I need to get my fucking likes up, okay? Let's see if we need to get our fucking likes up or not, guys. This is big and important. You guys are doing awesome, but we still got about 30 people freeloading, you guys. Just about 30 people freeloading, okay? So if you are one of the aimless freeloaders in chat, please go ahead and do me a big, solid favor and click the thumbs up. It boosts me in the algorithm, and it brings joy to my heart, you guys. If you also want free things, you can join the Discord. That is for free. And then also, you guys can check out my merch shop. You guys can check that out. We got wrapping paper, sweatshirts, socks, cups, stickers galore. Check it out. You're going to love it, okay? Yeah, I think that we should just do the Rosa call after it. You're right. We should end with the Midsummer. We should end with that. You guys are all correct. I don't even need to take the poll anymore. I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing. Christ has guided me. Mashallah, sisters. Okay, so let me get up our Lio Convoy content here. I can't believe that Lio Convoy has pivoted into doing rape reviews from, you know, a guy who literally is too obese to even participate in sex. I find that quite concerning, so let's go ahead and power this guy on. And then I'm going to jump up to when his stream actually starts, because he starts at, like, I don't know. The other thing is the length of his streams have been decreasing pretty significantly, and I think that's due to his continued health problems from being a fat fuck. But, His streams have been getting shorter and shorter. This is only an hour and 18 minutes. So we're going to cruise right through this, you guys. We are going to cruise right through this. No problem at all. That's going to be awesome. Okay. I'm going to speed this up. Got this all sped up. Got this locked in. And then he did a part 2. If this is particularly interesting, then we can watch the part 2 of it. But if it sucks, we'll just move on to the Rosa Call, okay? We'll just move on to the Rosa Call if this sucks. Really quick, I am gonna go piss girl one more time. You guys are gonna hate me. It's pee time. I'll be right back. I'm gonna change the title of this. What should the title of this be? I'm looking at chat. I'm looking to you, chat. What is the title of this? Lio Convoy plagiarizes me. Lio Convoy sex understander. Lio Convoy King of the Raped. What are we doing for our title, guys? What is our title? What is our title for this? I'm consulting. You guys are my orb. I'm pondering my orb. Tell me, what do you guys desire? What do you want to see? Also, I want to just call attention as well to this, you guys. Check out this shirt. You guys like this shirt? This shirt's pretty cool, isn't it? This shirt's pretty fucking sweet, huh? It's embroidered. It's great quality, great fabric. Look at the color, guys. Look at the color. Okay, you can get your very own Propeller Malcolm shirt in the merch shop. Okay, thank you, Lavishly Lavender, for designing little Propeller Malcolm for me. I appreciate it. For this one, okay, wait. Slow down. Do you guys want... I think that we should do... Lio Convoy. What is the best one here? Lio Convoy sucks at rape reviews. I like that one. Okay, so let's do... I'm gonna do a poll really quick. Title. Are we doing Lio Convoy sucks at rape reviews? Lio Convoy sex understander. Okay, which one do you guys like? I have my eye on the chat. What else do you guys like? What are you guys thinking? It looks like the Lio Convoy sucks at rape reviews. Okay, you guys got it. You got it. The people have spoken. Lio Convoy sucks at... Okay. Saving that. That looks awesome, guys. We love it. That looks great. Phenomenal, show-stopping, and brilliant. Okay, quick go piss girl. Everybody go get a snack, get a water, get a bevy, walk up, stand up, walk around, stretch. Get ready. It's going to be a long night, you guys. It's going to be a long night. Let me get your key janglings on for you guys. And I will be back in just a moment, okay? Just a moment.
goes into my house of pain.
One who loves Beatrice! Tell me where to find her!
I smell only a traitor, glutton, murderer.
Sniff again! How dare you presume to speak with the judge of the dead! I know exactly what your future holds! Your crimes are unpardonable! Come before me!
Guys, I'm crashing out. I don't have any more sparky waters. I don't have any sparky waters or non-alcoholic beers. I don't have any. I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out. I have one. It's this. It's spiced pear cider, and it's fucking disgusting, but it's the only thing I have. God, this is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. In this Google document, I will. Okay. I do want to do a little palate cleanser. It has been revealed to me that Hidden Heifer, is taking the fall for the Goat Cato situation, the Cupid IT situation or whatever. Goat Cato has been removed as a moderator in Lio's server, has been, stripped of all authority, kicked to the curb, all that other good shit. I was 100% correct. I am vindicated once again. Malcolm is always right. Write that down. This was, in fact, Lio letting Hidden off leash so he wouldn't get in trouble for this, even though he himself said that he was collaborating with Hidden for a week to make that thing, that whole fucking shitty thing. So I was right again. I was right again, you guys. I am vindicated once again. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Get fucked. Get eradicated. Get genocided. I don't care.
Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. Okay. And then one more palate cleanser because this is my autism special interest for you guys. Autism special interest time. Woo! Okay. And then we're gonna do a silly hat goal, okay? We're gonna do a silly hat goal. Oh, we can do it. We can do it. Oops. Silly hat goal is live, guys. Silly hat goal is live because I know how much you guys love the silly hat. So if you guys don't know who this is Morgan Geyser is her name. Morgan Geyser was the Slender Man killer a long time ago. I think Morgan was like 13 or 14, very young. Her and this other girl were like just fucking obsessed with Slender Man. And they believed that if they murdered their friend, that they could go and live in Slenderman's palace or whatever. I don't know, something like that. So they stabbed one of their friends like fucking 40 times. They almost killed her. She's very lucky that she's alive. But her and this other girl went to prison for an incredibly long period of time. This, out of the two girls that participated in this girl is like textbook, like psychopathic. No remorse, no empathy, very flat, didn't care. Still doesn't care, never really like felt sorry about it or anything like that. And obviously the Libs of TikTok is covering this because Morgan identifies as a trans guy now, but Morgan got released recently. She was sentenced to 40 years in a mental hospital, but got out after 10. You guys, she's escaped. She's escaped. Officers were searching for a woman who cut off her Department of Corrections monitoring bracelet and left a group home on Saturday night. Morgan Geyser was last seen in the area of wherever around 8 p.m. No one knows where she is. So she killed bitches and then just fucking dipped. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. She's escaped. He, she. They've escaped, guys. They've escaped. They've escaped. That's crazy. That's crazy. I wouldn't have guessed in 1,000 years that the person that schizophrenically thought that they would be able to serve Slender Man in the Slenderman Palace that they believed was in Wisconsin of all places, that person that felt no empathy or remorse for what they did after being released would be fucking crazy. No, the victim survived. The girl survived. I can't remember what her name was. It was Alyssa and Morgan were the ones that stabbed her. I can't remember her name. Slender Man stabbings. The girl's name was Peyton, and then they stabbed her 19 times. All three children were 12 years old at the time of the attack. During the interrogations, Geyser was described as displaying no empathy. That's Morgan. And Anissa was described as displaying guilt, although both stated the attack was necessary. In 2017, both were found not guilty by mental disease or defect and committed to mental health institutions. Anissa got 25 years to life. Geyser, Morgan, got 40 years to life. Anissa was released in 2021 to live with her dad. Morgan was released in 2025 to live in a group home and was scheduled to be under supervision until 2058. And then after a few months, Morgan cut off the bracelet, like the ankle monitor, and took off. And that was yesterday. Crazy. Who could have saw that one coming? That's crazy. That's crazy. Who could have seen that one coming? Because they believed that if they killed people, that they could be proxies for Slenderman and live in his mansion. And that Slenderman's mansion was in the forest in Wisconsin. Yeah. So, yeah. Which is crazy. Crazy, crazy. Okay, you guys. We have covered extensively the Shay allegations, as extensively as humanly possible. But we are going to move on to Lio Convoy covering this document. Lio Convoy, fat, failed pedophile hunter who is spiritually a pedophile himself, has decided that it is necessary that he begins doing rape reviews for some fucking reason. So not only did he cover the Parlo and internet adjacent situation, which was super fucking funny because he literally couldn't read half of it because it was gay, and it really triggered his Christian sensibilities, which are not even really present by any meaningful capacity. He's now covering the Shay allegations, and I do see internet adjacent in chat. Let's go, lesbians. And Rosie, thank you very much for the membership. I appreciate it greatly. Everybody witness, please. And I mean, fuck, who doesn't want to live in a mansion? Free rent, you only have to kill one person in this economy? Sign me up, I'm in. Friendly reminder, once again, you guys, that you can always join the Discord, okay? Super welcome, super happy. Make sure that you guys have your eyes on the Silly Hat goal. The Silly Hat goal will happen if you guys reach the goal, which is super awesome. And as per usual, you guys can always check out the merch. Nobody loves a Malcolm Christmas gift like your family and friends. And they'll say, who is Malcolm? And you'll say, sit down, I have a story to tell you about Darth Poppy the Wise. And then you can traumatize your entire family around Christmas time. Or Thanksgiving, you know, or Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, whatever you celebrate. And that will open up a great opportunity for you to ruin the holidays. Which is awesome. Which is awesome, you guys. Which is awesome. Which is awesome. We love that, okay? And then I'm just looking to see if they have ugly Christmas sweaters here. No, but there's like a knitted cardigan V-neck. What does this look like? Hypothetically, if I did this. Hypothetically, if I did this. Let me see really quick. I just want to see if this will work the way that I want it to. Give me 1 second. Because this might actually be like really fucking funny. I think this might be hilarious, you guys. Hang on. Oh, the colors look like shit, but this would be so fucking funny. The colors look terrible, you guys, but if I did like a Malcolm Elf Christmas sweater, that'd be so funny. The colors look like shit, but that'd be super funny. Yeah. Maybe next year, guys. Maybe next year for Christmas. Alright, so we are moving on to the Lio Convoy giving advice on sexual dynamics and relationships when he hasn't touched a woman in, what, 20 years? Okay. Let's go, lesbians. Let's go. Dead air. Let's go. I love dead air as a treat. I also like how his little avatar is moving as he's mouth breathing into the microphone. That's pretty awesome. Let's get our appropriate things up here, and then we need our super fat Lio as well. Where is he? Where's he at? Do we have any other good Lios, you guys? We have this Lio. Let me check the art channel. Do we have any new Lios that we want to use? You guys always draw really, really creative Lio convoys. You guys always draw really creative Lio convoys in here. Where's the one where he's in the ball pit? Because it's been a while, you guys. Well, we changed the fat Lio last stream. Let's see if there's any other good ones in here that we can call attention to. There's a new one. Where's the new one? Send me the new one. Did I miss it? Where is it? Did I miss the new fat Lio? Where is he? Send him to me. Where's he at? Where's he at? Send it in stream chat. Forward it to stream chat. Where's the fat Lio? Where is he? Let's see if it's worth switching these guys out. Send it to me. Show it to me. Show it to me, Rachel. Okay, so I have the ball pit one. We need the ball pit one, certainly. Certainly we need the ball pit one. Oh, fuck. What, there was a new one. Where's the new one, Glenn? Send me the new one. Scent. Oh, this is a good one. This one's awesome. We have to use this one. This is the one that we have to use. Okay, so hang on. Let me get... This one's awesome. Thank you for the ball pit one. We'll save the ball pit for another... We'll save the ball pit for the Rosa Call. How about that? Okay, hang on. This is going to be awesome. You guys are going to fucking love this. Who made this one? Who made this? Did you make these? Who made these? Pyman. Pyman! Wow, coming in hot. Let's go. Okay. Image... Wow, this is going to be awesome, you guys. You're going to fucking love this. Okay. Let's go here. 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 Okay. And you can't see it yet, but that's half the fun. You guys got to wait. You guys got to wait. You got to wait. Let's see. Hang on really quick. We're going to put wheelchair, lie away. I have this one. That's my Templar, right? Hang on. What's this? Oh, I see. I see. Got it. Okay. We're going to get rid of that. Okay. We got that one. This one. Gonna get rid of that. Don't need that one. Okay, that's the Roblox one. That's the potato one. That's the morale one. That's the autism one. Okay, perfect. Okay. Are you guys ready? Because this is gonna be big. This is gonna be big. Hang on now. I'm working on it. Patience is a virtue. You guys are gonna be blown away. You guys are gonna be just absolutely blown away. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that fucking perfect, you guys? Isn't that fucking perfect? Look at that. That's art, if I've ever seen it. That's art, if I've ever fucking seen it before. That's fucking gorgeous. That is fucking gorgeous. I've never seen something so beautiful in my life. Let me move some of this shit. Where's my Discord overlay? Let's move this over here. Look at that. I've never seen something more gorgeous in my fucking life. That's art. That belongs in the Smithsonian. That belongs in the Smithsonian, dude. That's fucking crazy. That's beautiful. I've never seen something that I like more. I've never seen something that I like more than this image. Thank you so much. What a gift. Talented, talented Mamacitas in Malcord strike once again. This is beautiful. Show-stopping, incredible, and brilliant. Everybody, please... One giant fucking witness for Pyman. Everybody witness. This is absolutely the best thing I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. Alright, you guys, let's go ahead and check this out. Let's check this shit out. Let's actually make this full screen. Can I do that? There we go. There we go. Alright, perfect. Let's go.
One day, I'll remember not to do that. Anywho, again, I'm sorry for the delay on the stream.
Super sorry.
Very sorry for that.
Sorry,
I had actually found out, or rather found, a copy of the VHS intro for Silverhawks. And what is that, you ask? Well, you guys just saw the Thundercats clip.
Wow, I care a lot
colloquially, it's known as a
about
lost
this.
intro in the community. I mean, it was never lost. It was always the beginning of the VHS. That was essentially the commercial pitch Leonard Starr did for Thundercats. And he did something similar for Silverhawks. Now, for some reason, I could play that all day long on YouTube on my channel for Thundercats. Nothing happens. Cartoon Network, or rather Warner Bros., has no clue that it exists. It doesn't trigger their copyright anyway. But for some reason, the Silverhawks one did. Because I actually put a little bit of work into it. Because there's a few copies of it on YouTube. One has really good video, but the audio was dog crap. Like, it's only on one side of the speakers, yada, yada, yada. So I took that audio out. I cleaned it up. I made it mono to where it would play on both, and put it into the commercial lineup, and that's what it said. And no, you don't get to do that. So, I don't know why, but I kind of had to cobble together an edited down one, which is where the Batman Beyond commercial comes into play. And yes, I did put the Inuyasha one in for Budokat, so they'll stop asking me about it.
Wow, that's so cool. Tell me more.
Anywho, upkeep. Firstly, I did a short to update the general populace about Bean Skies' interesting behavior, to say the least. And it is very, very...
And if you guys weren't here the other day, the Bean Sky thing is like a total fucking nothing burger. This is quite literally just a copy-paste, rinse-repeat, kind of like the Rosa situation, where it's like we're just picking somebody who is probably like somebody that just doesn't deserve to be picked on and somebody that can't really defend themselves. Like Beansky is like or Beansky is like, you know, you're very average, like very young, maladjusted, like autistic person. And they were talking about having a bearded dragon in Discord, and apparently what ended up happening is that the bearded dragon was like a baby, and then so they were going to get a bigger tank when the bearded dragon got older, obviously, because like older bearded dragons need like a bigger tank or something like that. And Bean was like, I'm going to get a bigger tank when the bearded dragon gets bigger or whatever the fuck. And that was worth all of these people bullying Bean, to the point where Bean actually tried to kill themselves and overdosed on acetaminophen, which is crazy, right? Which is actually fucking crazy to me. And then Lio had the audacity to call this suicide baiting, when this person actually tried to commit suicide, and all these people decided to go total fucking sicko mode on somebody because they had a baby bearded dragon, had a smaller tank for it, and then was doing research to go and get a bigger tank when the bearded dragon got bigger. So that's kind of what we're working with here. This guy is like intellectually so stunted that he has to pick on people that are like actually disabled in order to get a leg up, because anybody that has any kind of footing, any kind of ability to defend themselves, that's totally out of the realm of possibility. He has to attack people that literally are incapable of defending themselves, and it's very sad to see. Aiden did a lot better coverage than I did, Aiden Underground. If you guys want more coverage of that situation, I watched the video and read the Google document on stream, but it really wasn't that interesting to me. Aiden did really good coverage of that. I would prompt everybody to watch Aiden's coverage if you want to know more about the situation. But this is what, you know, constituted bullying somebody to the point of trying to commit suicide, was just because they had a small tank and then decided to get a bigger tank for a bearded dragon, and none of these dumb fucks even own a bearded dragon. So super awesome. But anyway, let's continue.
Be funny. I haven't seen anything they've said recently, but I've seen enough.
I've seen enough, guys.
I am aware that there is a very stupid streamer in his 20s. Doesn't sound like his voice is hit puberty. Who's very, very angry at me for...
And that's Aiden Underground, mind you. It's very interesting that Lio Convoy has so many negative things to say about Aiden Underground, who is Jewish. I think that's very interesting. I think that we should take note of that. Scribe, write that down, please.
Not debating him over my life, because I guess that's what the jobless do. And he apparently made a comment that I sleep on the couch because my wife wants something to do with me. A really funny thing. I'm going to be a bit of a jerk for a second. The really funny thing is, the exact time this loser said that, I was in bed with my wife. We weren't doing much in the way of sleeping, but I was there.
Guys, just so you know, I have sex. I want you guys to know that. Please write that down. I have to interrupt this regularly scheduled content to let you guys know that I have sex. Guys, just so you know, I'm having sex, okay? If I'm not on stream, I'm fucking, okay? I want you guys to know that. Okay, it's really important that everybody knows this, okay? I was in bed with my wife, and we weren't sleeping. So, do with that as you will, okay? What time did Aiden even stream this? What time was this? Jesus Christ. What time was this? Really, it's not gonna give me a fucking time? Oh, he pinged in his Discord server. That'll be helpful. That'll be helpful. What time was Aiden streaming? Announcements. Here we go. So this was, what, yesterday? Yesterday at 3 p.m. At 3 p.m., Lio Convoy wasn't at work. And he was in bed with his wife. He wasn't at work. He was in bed fucking his wife at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Interesting. Okay, that's kind of weird, but all right. And it's also interesting how Lio Convoy can, like, have sex and argue on Twitter at the same time. I think that's pretty interesting. I think that I would get the shit slapped out of me if I was like, hang on, stop really quick. I need to send out this tweet, guys. I need to send out this tweet. Give me 1 second, please. That'd be fucking insane. I get my ass beat, and I would deserve it. I would deserve every single slap that came my way. If I was like, hang on, can you stop for 1 second? I have to send this tweet. Being for the pie, being in the same room as your wife does not count as intimacy. True. Everybody witness. Thank you, Bean. We are 9 away from the silly hat, you guys. I'll turn on my camera and put on the silly hat. We have, the sex understander has logged on, guys.
So, Yeah. All right. So I do.
So I was having sex. Yeah. So how about those apples? Mm-hmm.
Do not know how long we're gonna go today. Not just because it's late, but also
Neither does your wife. Oh my god, so funny. Because you're fat. Free hit Lio's wife, true.
because this is a massive Google Doc. I mean, 200 something
It's
pages,
massive.
I think it is. At least if I recall what Yen said, that's accurate. This is a Google Doc about a content creator by the name of Shay. I don't know too much about his content. Apparently, he does a lot of Undertale, Deltarune stuff, but I'm in my 40s, so I no clue, no care either. But it is to my understanding. Oh, thank you. They're much appreciated. I didn't know that. So I don't know.
Wow, thank you so much for correcting their gender identity. That's so cool. Thank you very much. That's so awesome. Woke King Lio needs to hear this.
Extent of the accusations here, other than the fact that they've been considered predatory. From what little bit I've said, or seen rather, on Twitter, it doesn't look good, but I will say this. I've seen a couple of posts of people unironically, like, celebrating this. And you see this anytime somebody gets called out for predatory behavior. This is actually a different standard I have compared to other content creators, even in my sphere. Like Vlad, if Vlad finds out somebody's beefing with Touch the Kid, he is absolutely enthralled. Why? Because that's bigger reason to dunk on the person, and it gives him carte blanche. I take issue with doing that to people simply because, like...
That's quite a take, I think. I wish that there were more pedophiles so there were more people for me to be mean to on the internet. That's a take, I guess. That's a take, I suppose. That's cool.
I would like it for people to not touch kids. I don't like victims existing, in the sense that I don't like...
That's crazy. Why do you make so many?
It when people get hurt to that degree, especially not kids who are innocent in these things, right? So I take... If this guy was on my list of people I don't like, I would not be happy to find out he was a kid toucher. But apparently, some people on...
I actually don't believe that for a second, because Lio Convoy spends like 90% of his waking hours spending his time tweeting about how he knows for a fact that Sai is a kid toucher. And I know that he would do that, like, horrific belly laugh that probably shakes, like, the house on a 3-point of the Richter scale if it came out that Sai was a groomer. Like, if that came out, he would probably, like, have joyous celebration. Tears of joy would just, like, stream down his cheeks. I don't believe that for a second. You want to see the fat hands? Why? You guys, can I have a moment of peace? Can I have just a moment of peace, maybe, do you think? That would be super cool if I could have just, like, a moment of peace. Okay, hang on. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. We're never going to get through this video because you guys just have to see the fat hands, apparently. Okay, hang on.
Alright, like always, look at the screen. And if it upsets you that this is being pointed to, I promise you...
Look at those grippers, guys. Look at those ham hocks.
I'd like to think I wouldn't have to recap here, but I will on the off chance that someone stumbles into this. At the end of
Look at those fat little ham hocks, guys. Those aren't hands. Those are mittens. Those are not hands. Those are mittens. That's what those are. All right. Let's continue, shall we? Hello?
Social media don't hold that value. And there's something wrong with those people specifically. I'm not going to say that about Vlad, because Vlad's at least consistent, right?
At
Vlad
least
will even
he's
say that he doesn't
consistent.
think that predators, mass shooters, these people, they shouldn't be inherently deplatformed. And before you freak out about why, I'll give you his actual reason. It's because he wants to bully them more. And if they're deplatformed, he can't bully them. Which...
That's so awesome. We should have more mass killers and pedophiles and shit so I can bully them. That's awesome.
You know, it's at least a value I can understand. Not what I go by, but I at least understand it. So, we are going to get into this mess, and we're going to see how far we can get before I get completely burnt out or it gets too late. All right, so let me mute my mic for just a moment so I can adjust it so I can read this while talking.
Yep, gotta adjust, guys. Gotta adjust the gun. Let's go, Gun Guardian. Adjust away.
All right, so onto the other screen. There we go. Now, let's see here. Tools. Oh. Some tools might be unavailable due to heavy traffic in this file. That's right. This file, a lot of people are looking over it, so I don't think I'll be able to zoom in. Oh, I will. Okay, hold on. Let's go 150. Ooh. There we go. Now everybody can read with me. Preface. We, a collective group of Shay's victims and former friends, accuse Shay of actions involving but not limited to sexual assault, sexual harassment, grooming, orbiting fans until they're of legal age, sexual coercion, sorry, I've been up for a while, and abuse. We are releasing this document because we feel that Shay's actions pose a present and extreme safety risk to the community, such that people...
Oh, Loaf, thank you very much for the membership, my friend. That is so kind of you. Welcome, Mamacita. Everybody witness, please. He also reads, like, slower than anybody that I've ever heard, like, read in their entire life. I think that he might actually be functionally illiterate. Like, I'm not even kidding. I think that he has, like, a pretty severe learning disability because he, like, can't talk either. I think he has, like, brain damage. I mean, deprivation of oxygen to the brain is actually a TBI. It causes brain damage, right? Probably for all the years that he couldn't fucking breathe in his sleep and needed a CPAP machine. He's probably done significant brain damage. We've got quite a few dead brain cells going on in there for sure. There's probably like 4 left, maybe if we're lucky.
Will need to be aware to protect themselves. In this document, you will find a collection of our stories, statements, and supporting evidence to these accusations. Shay himself has already admitted to these actions detailed in the testimony from Anonymous number 1, Azarath, Anonymous 3.
The witness quote is from Mad Max. When the war boys sacrifice themselves or when they die, they go, "Witness me!" because they're going to Valhalla to ride shiny and chrome. I love Mad Max. I thought about having my screen name be Mad Mac. For anybody who's been around for a while in the Malcolm community, I did float that as a rebrand. Rowan would actually kill himself in a video game, but I have floated Mad Mac as a screen name, but Rowan would crash out. I can't do it. I can't do that to Rowan. He's very delicate, and he puts up with so much of my bullshit, so... Let me see if I can find the... It's like this one. That's awesome.
Get up! You can do it! What's up? What's up? No! Witness me! Witness! Witness!
This movie is fucking awesome. The best part about Mad Max is they actually just built all of those cars and drove them around in the desert. That's not CGI. Like, there is some CGI in the film, of course, but they quite literally built all of those cars and just drove them around in the desert for months filming it and just blowing them up and shit. It's awesome. It's awesome. They use a lot of practical effects. It's so fucking cool. And the main characters also don't speak until about 40 minutes into the movie. When they pitched the movie originally, they used all storyboards because there's so little talking done. Wow, I was just possessed. Done in the movie. It's pretty fucking awesome. It's one of my favorite movies. Furiosa is also very good. I liked Furiosa a lot. I was scared that it wasn't going to be very good, but it turned out being actually pretty fucking awesome. I'm not going to lie.
And Willie J. to the victims themselves in private. This document contains testimonies of events that have taken place as recently as the past week and traumatic events that the victims are processing for the first time. While we recognize the importance of timeliness and have done our best to compile this document quickly, we have chosen to prioritize the safety of the victims such that they can process what was done to them without the needless cruelty of forcing them to tell their stories to us, let alone to the public, before they were ready. Frankly, even just the sheer amount of corroborating event or accounts that were shared with us just over the past few days made it impossible to release a statement that would be and remain sufficiently comprehensive any sooner. We hope you can understand that no amount of pressure to make a statement was going to force us to jeopardize the well-being of the victims, and that anything but the truth would be unfairly reductive to those of us who wish to have our stories heard. So far, so good. We are not a professional PR firm. We are a group of people who have been deeply hurt, taken advantage of, abused, and betrayed. We are people with private lives that now have to contend with sharing our negative experiences out to the public because Shay's inappropriate patterns of behavior have continued and worsened far beyond what constitutes drama. We implore you to read this document in full and humbly ask for your patience and empathy as we bear out our hearts to you. We ask that you do not attempt to contact nor harass anyone mentioned in this document regarding its contents, and that you do not attempt to identify and...
Okay, I'm gonna skip to like where he gives commentary because I hate this already.
Confirm these are more victims of... Thank you from all of us for reading. I remember who you were, but I appreciate... Well, okay. This is going to be interesting. I also forgot to mention, I did see that somebody joined as a member. I can't remember who you were, but I appreciate it. Alright, so far, this is a fair preface, I would say. I think there's always a problem when it comes to anonymous people, simply because it's harder to verify. The one thing I haven't seen so far that needs to be done, if it hasn't yet and should have been done before this was put out publicly, I really hope, if this is true, sexual assault, sexual harassment, grooming, that was reported to the authorities. I really hope that was done, because otherwise this is all kind of pointless.
The other thing to be mindful of as well is like these, and we talk about this every single time that we do this kind of content. The important things to remember here are twofold. The first thing is that the reason these public, like accountability or call-out posts are meant to be spread around is because there are no other avenues for people to feel like they're getting justice, and then also to warn other people about certain creators. So while it's true that if there are serious allegations of abuse, sexual assault, rape, molestation, people engaging sexually with minors, you know, statutory rape, things like this, these should always be reported. However, when we're talking about adults in a content creator space and in reading through this document, one, I don't think that anything legal would really be done about any of these things. And I also think that it's actually very fair for people to avoid sometimes taking a legal route because, one, I mean, what are the odds that Shay is going to get arrested for grabbing her girlfriend's crotch? Almost none. What are the odds that Shay is going to get arrested for, you know, waiting until somebody's 18 and then engaging sexually with them? Almost none. So it would make sense to me that some of these people have not reported these incidents. And it would also make sense to me, again, that they tried to resolve this behind the scenes for an extended period of time. And when that failed, it was like, okay, so many people have had this conversation with you about your behavior. We've tried to correct it. You won't listen. We've all kind of done our best to kind of like help you with this. And at this point, it's just unacceptable. And more people are going to be hurt because you've demonstrated that you aren't able to change. And so we are going to warn other people, right? Yeah, he's really hung up on the reporting things now because he learned that trick in the Barbie conversation. So that's his new little party trick.
Well, not inherently pointless, right? It can protect other people, that's fine. But you should at least, inform the authorities, file a report. That way it's at least listed, right? So let's go to additional context. Additional context needed to understand the contents of this document can be found below. People who have chosen to publish their testimonies anonymously have had arbitrary names, colors, and numbers assigned. Pretty smart. These are consistent throughout all text and screenshots. All censors in black are censoring additional parties who are not relevant to the main testimonial. Many of these statements will mention a hashtag trusted or hashtag vent Discord channel. This refers to the channels in Shay's server, Frog Family, that only use those with the idiot or moderator roles have access to. The role idiot was typically given to those close friends of Shay or those who were close with many in the group. It is important to note that many of the behavior described in this document has been brought to Shay's attention repeatedly as early as 2021 and as late as a week ago. This document was created after multiple attempts to get them to change with no result, even after it was effectively privately reached out or bring out to Shay's attention. Okay. First hiccup here. If this person is what you say they are, you shouldn't concern yourself with whether or not they're going to change. There's certain lines you cross, you're done.
Wait, what the fuck did you say?
Effectively privately reached out or bring out to Shay's attention. Okay. First hiccup here. If this person is what you say they are, you shouldn't concern yourself with whether or not they're going to change. There's certain lines you cross, you're done. Doesn't matter.
I'm sorry, I spaced out again. I'm so sorry. One more time, sorry.
Okay. First hiccup here. If this person is what you say they are, you shouldn't concern yourself with whether or not they're going to change. There's certain lines you cross, you're done. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all.
Okay.
So that's a problem. I wouldn't have put that because it's just kind of goofy. The information gathered was collected in pieces from multiple people who are all initially believed those were isolated events. It is only when those affected reached out to one another that the true scope was realized. Though this will be obvious based on the content shared here, Shay has had no part in writing this document and has not seen the vast majority of his content prior to being shared with the general public. Okay. That's fine. Boop. Anything else here? No. Star Smiley. Trigger warning, this document contains description of sexual assault. I mean, that was kind of a foregone conclusion with the preface, but okay. Hi, I'm Star Smiley. For those who don't know, I've been Shay's partner for the last 5 to 6 years. I've been living with them since April 2025, and within the last week have moved back with my parents.
Okay, I'm going to skip to where he's giving commentary.
To understand going into all of it. I understood that they needed a sexual out handled poorly. All right, now.
Let's go ahead with this.
I understand asexuality. I understand that makes sense, but
does he really? Let's find out. Let's listen. Let's treat ourselves.
When it comes to having your partner essentially shack up with other people, to those I know that have the polyamorous, which is ridiculous. It should be polyrosary. You're missing 2 languages there. But anyways, polyamorous.
Great joke. When's your comedy tour? That's so funny.
Relationships, communication's key. Thank you, Scary, for joining the members. But communication's key, and you probably should know. Because on the off chance that you decide to have that interaction with them, you don't want to... Well,
as the asexuality understander, I don't know if he's really hitting any of this. He's not even really talking about asexuality. Like, yeah, if you and your partner have an open relationship, you should communicate that to them. Yes, correct, okay.
Maybe catch something, for lack of a better word. So that communication's always important, regardless of what you're doing, and nothing else for your own personal health. Something to keep in mind going forward. At the beginning of 2025, Shay and I were lounging in our bed in the main bedroom. We started cuddling, and suddenly they laid a hand on my crotch and started rubbing it without asking. Okay. This isn't...
Okay.
It never happened before, and I froze. They did it for a minute or so, but saying, "You really don't feel anything, huh? That's crazy," before laughing and pulling away. You know, if I keep having to cover docs like this, I'm just going to go ahead and get, like, illibations, don't touch me there, that's my no-no square, to have on hand, because this...
Wow, that's super awesome. Lyle Convoy, respected advocate of victims and prolific failed pedophile hunter, is going to make jokes about a rape review. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, the only thing, like... I understand what some people will say to this, right? Malcolm, you make jokes about it. You're right, but I don't morally grandstand over the issue like I'm fucking better than anyone, and I also don't act like the superior investigator in any of these situations. I'm a fucking dude with a webcam and a microphone, and I read shit and I tell you guys what I think about it. I don't act like I am the fucking savior of the raped. I don't act like I am an advocate for victims. I don't act like I harbor victims or I do my best to do all this work for victims. I'm literally streaming. I'm monetizing this content. I'm making content off of it. It's content. Okay? If my full-time job was like a rape advocacy, you know, supporter or something like that, then sure, that would be my job. That's not what I'm doing, right? This is content. Lio acts like this is his fucking holy calling from God himself to save like raped Discord kids on the internet. And that's what's fucking hilarious about it, is that he takes this like so fucking seriously, right? Like there's real people out there really getting hurt, like really getting drugged through the weeds and all this other shit. If you take it that seriously, why are you fucking making jokes about it then? Like he is like the walking embodiment of a hypocrite. Every single value that he professes to believe in, he doesn't actually believe in it at all. He's like a massive fucking colossal hypocrite. And I think it's stupid. It's so stupid. It's so annoying.
Good God, that's awful. I'm sorry. I did not give consent for them to do this, which makes it sexual assault. True. I'm also asexual, and I feel disrespected in my identity that they felt they had to test whether I was asexual or not. As I mentioned previously, I agreed that they could have sexual contact with others and did not specify they had to tell me when it happened or who it was with. I did not expect them to be having this behavior with nearly 20 people constantly throughout the entire relationship. You probably should have communicated. Beefame is in the chat. Hey, Beefame, with your partners, all like 5 billion of them, go to other people. Do you communicate? Yes or no? Take care. I never take care of myself. Live hard, die fast.
You don't live hard at all. You live soft because you have, you know, the phrenology of the fucking Pillsbury Doughboy. But you are going to die young because you are literally so fucking fat. I think this is insane to me because I don't understand how people can have, like, serious health complications, like, due to their lifestyle. Like, to the point where, like, they might fucking die and then, like, not change. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. If I went to the doctor and the doctor was like, hey, I have really bad news for you. You have lung cancer. I would stop smoking, you guys. I would. I would stop smoking. But, you know, obviously smoking causes cancer, blah, 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 whatever the fuck. But, like, I could not fucking imagine for the life of me, like, having somebody say, oh, you're gonna die if you don't stop doing this, and you're just like, fuck it. Like, he's literally going to die very young, without a doubt, because he's not willing to make any meaningful change to his lifestyle, because he loves the fucking Wendy's 4 for 4 so much. It's so sad that he just, like, does not fucking care about his life. It's very sad. It's very sad that he doesn't care. It's very sad. Hang on, this has been bothering me, so I'm doing this. I hope this isn't too distracting, me moving things around. I hope that you're, like, okay and safe right now. I hope that you guys feel safe. I actually hate this. I'll do this later. I can't.
Furthermore, they have reassured others that they did in fact ask for my permission for those specific encounters to happen, which they did not. Well, I mean, you already gave them clearance. So, maybe I just don't understand that. They were going off the original agreement, true. I guess that makes sense, which was years old at this point. It is important to touch base about these things. These people were to leave Shay was telling me about this when it happened, and have said they would not have participated. They knew I didn't know. Well, didn't you say he didn't have to tell you? This is all kind of like, not inherently relevant. Anyways, they would also intentionally invite people over while I was away from the house for the purpose of acting sexually with them, and again, not tell me what happened while I was away. I want to note that when I left the house with Shay to go back to my parents, I did so in secret. I was afraid they would try to prevent me from leaving. They later called my mom and confirmed that they would have tried to stop me from leaving if they knew. The last bit for this section is that we actually broke up briefly in April of 2021. They were flirting with 2 of my friends, and as good friends, they came to me and told me. Shay promptly broke up with me and got with another person, which lasted a few months before coming back and saying they wanted to try a relationship again. That should have been my first red flag. The rest of this document is relatively minor in comparison to those instances, but I believe it was important to share to highlight the entirety of our relationship. For our financial situation, they made about $250K per year, and I've seen his YouTube channel, that makes sense. While I made about $38K. Oof. Despite this, they would routinely ask me to foot the bill for our GDQ kits. I believe that's Games Done Quick, which was about $1,500 for a hotel room for the week. Only once or twice did they ever split the bill with me for the past 5 years. Alright, Beefman answered. I'm fine with whatever they do so long as protection is used. Stories about it don't happen often, so it doesn't really bother me. Alright, fair. It depends on what the topic is, Scary. I'm kind of exhausted. During Games Done Quick, we would rarely see each other except when we slept. We would occasionally... Actually, let me comment on that. If you're making a whole bunch of money, don't make other people foot the bill for you, bro. That's dumb. It's also irresponsible and selfish. During Games Done...
Oh, I think my mic was muted. Sorry, guys. I don't know why that happened. I'm sorry. My bad, guys. Hey, it's me. I'm here. It's me.
Quick, we would also rarely see each other except when we slept. We would occasionally hang out or have our meals together, but it wasn't common. Something noteworthy is that while we were hanging out alone, they would often go, "I'm going to hang out with X. See you later," without inviting me. I'd understand if I didn't know the person, but this was usually with mutual friend groups who I'd ask an hour later if I can join them. There were times I'd go sleep not knowing where they were or who they were with. As far as our living situation went, issues...
Okay, I'm skipping ahead to where he actually says something.
...arose almost immediately. Did they live with Kim Possible? The only thing they did
nice.
themselves was vacuuming, which was only never shut up around my wife. Only very months I was there. During the times we ate together, we usually did not talk. They were busy. I never shut up around my wife. Let me be very clear about that.
Dude, you never shut up in general. You're fucking always flapping your lips. It's crazy how we're so fucking fat, but we burn how many calories a day typing on our phone and yelling in Discord calls? That's crazy.
They were too busy on their phone. I chalked it up to being an extremely busy person, but considering how often they were interacting sexually with people, the chances were higher they were doing that instead. I should note that they seemed to have a severe social media addiction. They were constantly on their phone or computer. I remember a few instances of...
Oh my god, that's Lyle.
Of asking them about eating, and they'd stay glued to their phone for 2 hours. I'd remind them a few times about getting food, just to get a 1 second and another half hour of scrolling. After we ate, they generally went to their office, even if they were not streaming that day, until 2 a.m. They would come to bed and generally immediately get on their laptop to continue scrolling before going to sleep. It's very rare that we actually interacted with each other throughout the day. Another minor thing I want to note is that they left their trash lying around. Okay.
Okay, that's it, bucko. He's had enough.
I get wanting to frame the nature of this individual, but even if this person was the best roommate ever, paid for everything, never did anything dickish on this level, it wouldn't matter if they're a sexual assaulter. We don't need to know this. You don't need to prime us to dislike the guy, because if he's a sexual assaulter, that's going to be a given, all right? So, while I get this thing seems to be extremely well formatted, I'll be honest, it does. It's probably the best formatted Google Doc I've ever looked at. Then again, see if that's what I've looked at.
Dude, ironically, this is like the worst formatted Google Doc ever, but we just have to get into it a little bit. I'll give brevity here.
This all seems very superfluous, or not even
superfluous.
Like it ends here. I do hope Shay is able to step back from everything and improve their behaviors and how they view people around them. Part of me still loves him. Okay, I get that. However, there are clear patterns of behavior that are unacceptable with how they treat. If he's a sexual assaulter, jail. Jail. No, I hope you improve. I hope you get better. Jail. Die.
Jail.
To the death.
Die. Literally, if you're a pedo, die, I say. Is that what you said?
Part of me still loves him. Okay, I get that. However, there are clear patterns of behavior that are unacceptable with how they treat. If he's a sexual assaulter, jail. Jail. No, I hope you improve. I hope you get better. Jail. Die. To the death. All right, let's go into Aspen? I guess that's how you pronounce it.
That's so cool.
Oh boy, this one's 25 pages alone.
Wow, here we go, guys.
Note that timestamps are in general.
Oh my god, he's upset that he has to read the Google document. He's like, guys, we're gonna read this Google document for... we're gonna read this Google document for the rape review, you guys. We're gonna read it. And then he's like, reading! You know, this guy had, like, just sweat puddled in his shirt every time he got called on for popcorn reading. This is so fucking funny, dude. This is so funny. This is so funny to me.
Mountain time, yada, 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 that doesn't matter. I am Aspen Necht. I was friends with Shay for a few years, starting in early 2022. We originally started talking in Twitter DMs, which have, for the better or worse, been lost of time because I deactivated my Twitter account a year or two ago at this point. To contextualize me throughout the rest of the document, I was born in November 2004. I'm so old.
Yes,
so
you
I was
are.
a few months into being 7.
Yes, you are. He's geriatric, you guys. It's very sad to see. Lyle Convoy, almost 45 years old, still involving himself with children's drama on the internet. Literal children's drama, by the way, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy, guys.
At this point. At the time, I was significantly less experienced with dealing with my anxiety and struggled with my mental health, and at the time, Shay was one of the people who I would talk to about these things. At the time, they were willing to converse and support me, talking me through a breakdown on multiple different occasions. At times, I would get compliments, calling them cute primarily, but things in that vein. They reciprocated these thoughts in a way that was, in hindsight, not appropriate given my age, 17, and they're 22 or 23. I guess it depends on what's being said. Like, if it becomes sexually charged as a problem.
Not necessarily. Like, I would make the argument that, if anything, it's actually quite concerning that they're willing to engage, like, with children in this capacity, right? Like, yeah, I would say that it's actually really fucking weird that we're fostering a community of these people, no? Wow, have some dead air as a treat, guys.
Fun fact, you're cute. Takes one to know one. Shut, I don't think I will. Hope you're having a good night. I'm a very complimentary person, so prepare yourself. I don't know, if I had a 17-year-old tell me I was cute, I'd probably, like, shrivel and die and block them.
I mean, Lyle has never been called cute by anybody, except for maybe his mom. If his mom, like, could see, you know, like, if she had decent eyesight or something like that. Like, Yeah, dude. You don't have to worry about that at all. I can promise you that one. You don't have to worry about that one.
What's a good thing to compare it to?
What's a good thing to compare
I wind
it
up
to,
turning
guys?
into the grandma worm from SpongeBob and then die.
The grandma worm from SpongeBob.
The real
That's
kicker of this
awesome.
conversation is when I was talking about worrying about not passing while wearing a dress, and they took what was meant to be a compliment about how I was insecure about my shoulders to be about my gawk. You know, I've only this past year learned what that word means, and I regret finding out. I wish I could go back.
He didn't know what gawk meant. He's like in a full community of trans people, and he didn't know what gawk meant. Are you serious? That's actually really funny that he didn't know what that meant. And he won't even say it out loud. I just think that's so funny. It's so funny to me that he won't say it out loud. Like, he just won't say it. I think it's so funny. I think it is so funny. It's so funny to me.
Back to a world where I didn't know that, because I didn't need to know that. God help me. Why do I know these things? Why was I told these things? Oh, wait, I know what. It was Chris the Narc's fault. Chris the Narc is the entire reason why I know what the word gawk means. Chris, I blame you for this. I like skirts. Dresses kind of scare me. I unfortunately can't really pass in a dress. I mean, I think you passed just fine enough without anything special. Unfortunately, dresses kind of expose to more giveaway traits. What, people can't appreciate...
Like, how is this fucking fat loser gonna do his fucking ultimate rape review streams and shit like that when he literally can't even say half the words in the fucking document? Like, I have no idea what the appeal of this fucking content is. Like, dead ass, he's like, I'm gonna do a review on this, and then he won't even, like, read or engage with the fucking content. Like, that's actually fucking insane. He did the same thing with the Parlo shit, where he couldn't even say the word hard. It's like, grow the fuck up, dude. Are you so serious?
I just need a button to smite people with.
Lio Convoy wants to smite trans people because they said the word gawk. This guy's actually fucking insane. This is like, he needs to be Baker acted. I'm talking like 5150 this dude.
That wasn't what I meant, but that too, I guess. What else? You know, thing is, okay, I'll go ahead and put it this way. If you want to know how to wear a skirt when you are trans without people seeing things they shouldn't, get the poofy skirts that, like, the Lolita fashion people wear.
No, this is the worst advice ever because everybody's gonna clock you as trans from a mile away. What? Like, everybody is gonna clock you from a mile away. What is he fucking talking about right now? What is going on? What does he mean? What does he mean, you guys? What does he mean? What is he talking about? That's so crazy. Yeah, he can say dick but not gawk. Sounds like transphobia. But whatever, dude. Whatever, dude.
You can hide a freaking AK under there and nobody would know. I was thinking about my shoulders. Yeah, I went the wrong direction immediately. Later in the same conversation, they commented on my NFTs, which, as far as myself or anyone else can figure out, is nice effing... I don't like having to use these terms talking about somebody when they were a minor.
He doesn't like talking about any of this, actually, which is concerning to me, which is why why is he doing it? You know what I mean? Like, I don't get it at all. Why is he doing it? Why is he doing it? I don't get it. I don't understand it at all. I don't understand it at all. I don't understand it at all. It's very, very concerning to me.
I don't like it, so I'm not going to say it. And I look cute, and that my then partner is VVV lucky. To a certain extent, you could argue this is reassurance, but the comments about my body were unsavory at best. I mean, looking at the first photo you sent me, it's nothing about that screams these shoulders do not look like a woman's, and that has bare shoulders. Not sure how long you've been on HRT, but I mean, IMO, I think you already passed pretty well. I don't know how anybody would look at the picture, think otherwise. Oh, well, you even got some NFTs in there.
Some NFTs, baby.
What? I mean, you do look really cute in this. Like I said, your partner is very, very, very lucky. Nothing direct here, but a couple of instances of being a bit too concerned about being canceled in a way that seems to be foreshadowing something. You forgot the gay. If I made that joke, is my platform big enough to get canceled for queer baiting or whatever? Or do I have to get 1 million subscribers first? Well, you already apparently did the touching kids part. You weren't even 1 million yet. You don't even play Minecraft. Breaking stereotypes. Oh no, don't compliment me anything but that. Haha, I feed off compliments lately. Honestly, it makes me feel confident in myself. But it's okay. I will use my willpower, or use my power responsibly. Okay, so confidence is an interesting thing to talk about here.
Confidence is an interesting thing to talk about here.
When my wife whistles at me, I still don't know how to respond. I kind of like freeze up.
Dude, he's such a cuck. His wife is like, hey, you look cute today. And he's like, I'm sorry, but I have a transformer to build. This guy is such a prolific. Beep.
In the moment like that happened. Why did this happen? Additionally, very clear early on that they were willing to objectify their friends and fans, so as far as to say they revel in their simps. If I actually had a whole bunch of simps, I would be extremely uncomfortable. Like, unironic people who were...
I know, it's like a foreign thing for Lyle Convoy for people to find him, like, even remotely. It would be so uncomfortable if somebody thought that I was conventionally attractive looking. It's so foreign that it's uncomfortable. It's like, basically xenophobia. Like, he's afraid of the idea of this thing because he has no idea what it's like. That's so funny to me.
Interested in me in that manner, I would actually be uncomfortable. I don't care who they are or how attractive they are, it would freak me out. Why would I deny it? I'm effing hot, so true. Why are you saying this to a 17-year-old? Now, I get it, in most states, like 16 to 17 tends to be the age of consent, but still, I like them older personally, because I'm not a creep. Why do you think I have so many...
I like him older, because I'm not a creep. Dude, you're married. You don't like any of them. Shut up.
Simps? Charisma? Sure. Not that I mind having some simps, of course. I mean, I sort of revel in it at this point. On June 26, 2002, during SGDQ, I guess South Games, I don't know. They sent a suggestive image of them shirtless to the best of my ability to discern the context of what this was while we were sitting on a bed next to each other in the same room IRL. What? If you were... You're not... What? What?
What?
But regardless of context, weird thing to send 17-year-old, true. Image not attached for privacy reasons. If they're a groomer or a kid toucher, they don't have privacy because they're not people.
They're not people. They're not people, guys. If they're not people, then why cover any of this shit? Why not just be like, oh, I'm actually not gonna cover any of this because... whatever. Like, I don't understand the allure of this. Like, if it's just like, everybody should die... Like, if you've already decided that this is kind of like the outcome of, or whatever, like, why the fuck? I don't understand. I don't understand this at all. This is like such a shit fuck waste of time. It's actually unbelievable.
I'll just chalk it up to sparing our minds. So, like, reading this, there was no context to this being sent. It was in the middle of a series of messages that we were just spamming funny Discord stickers at each other. As I approached 18 years old, they started complimenting me and calling me cute more and more. The worst of this was on Snapchat, which I unfortunately can't supply more. The screenshot I had in my camera roll because I don't have Snapchat anymore. But these are all as I was approaching 18 years old at the end of November. Which, gross, the typical gibberish from child to creep. After I turned 18, their demeanor towards me immediately changed to be significantly more overtly flirtatious. Excuse me? Hope you're doing well. I am. I'm glad. You deserve it. Cutie. :3. Aw, so adorable. I want a head pat. Hee hee, good boy. I could only ever see like 2 people ever saying that to me. Everybody else dies. Additionally, within the same conversation...
2 people can say that to you? Your wife and who else? God? Do you have another Discord e-whore that you would like to tell the class about, Lyle? That's crazy.
They accepted my advancement to talking about kissing platonically, but more importantly, this was the first time we talked about Star Smiley other than partners' boundaries, about flirting with and being sexual with other people. They were, for several years, in a monogamous relationship in which they stated that Star said she was okay with them to engage in these relations with other people, but she later clarified they never communicated properly about this. I mean, yeah, you probably should have communicated more. Next time I see you, I want to give you a huge hug. That would be nice. I don't know what you're comfy with, but you mentioned platonic kissing, I think. No one's allowed to platonically kiss me. I'm good. Homst.
No one's allowed to platonically kiss me. I mean, as it should be, right? We shouldn't be platonically making out with our friends. That's actually kind of fucking insane, I fear. That's actually kind of fucking insane, I fear. That's actually quite not good, in my opinion. In my opinion, that's quite strange.
You are correct, Pumpkin, but we're not going to go there. I did mention that. Hi, I love platonic kissing. Good to know. To be fair, if I'm down for a lot more platonically than most people are, take that as you will. I am down for platonic fighting. I only recently exploring platonic affection, so I think I'll just stick to getting head pats. That's so valid. I just wanted to make sure I'm setting both you and Star's boundaries. I think she's okay with you doing these things? Yep. Good. That feels like it should be given, but you should be surprised how people don't take that into consideration. LOL, yeah, no, I asked her about it, of course. Good, good. It honestly astounds me how often people just easily violate things that should be respected at the most basic level in friendships. I like respecting your partner's boundaries. Respecting your partner's boundaries is effing important. Screenshot dated November 18, 2005. Thank you. Thank you for putting that right above the yesterday thing, because that is annoying.
That's
I mentioned
so
it a bit in the Discord. This is from Star Smiley. But while I gave general permission to do stuff with others, they never told me who they were doing it with or when. I guessed you two had something going on based on bits and pieces. Again, you made it clear you didn't need to communicate about it, but you probably should have. There are numerous flirtation conversations, like the one above, from shortly after I turned 18, that I will skip over for brevity. I'll note here that starting late 2023, until around October of 2025, they only reached out or engaged in conversation with me when they were horny. Every other conversation is dry at best, or in some cases, just didn't even get a reply. This isn't a pattern that I noticed until the events at South Games Done Quick 2025 that I will cover later, but it's worth noting. On one occasion, while we were talking, they told me to come lay on their lap. No. And given my exhaustion at the time, I said I would probably fall asleep. They made a comment about hoping I didn't do anything silly while I slept. I can't think of a way to read this other than there's a threat. I was talking to my wife earlier today. She said, well, we probably need to get you another pillow. And I told her I could probably just sleep on your thighs. It's like, that might not be comfortable. And I showed her the picture of the I'm this clingy meme. Come here and lay on my lap for a while. Please, I'm gonna fall asleep on you probably, just a heads up. That's okay. Hope you don't do anything silly while you're asleep. Gross.
Gross.
Later in the same conversation, I established that I was feeling sex repulsed, and that's why I was deflecting their advances. And again expressed worry for Star's boundary, to which they assured me it was okay. That's gay.
That's gay.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry, I'm
gay.
like vaguely ace-leaning at the moment and don't know where your boundaries are, so I'm being silly instead of engaging. Haha, that's fine. You're a close friend, so I'd be okay with that stuff from you. But yeah, I mean, if you're ace-leaning, then whatever, you're comfy with a friend. I appreciate you being considerate. I just don't really know that stuff you're comfy with and where your boundaries are, especially with Star. I am not trying to get in the way of a happy relationship. Oh, ha ha ha, she's okay with me being sexual with friends. Don't worry. I was very, very clear on what communication about things like this was for me. We'd never talked about anything like cuddling and stuff. Communication is very important. So true. Oh, the gay boys in the chat. Hi, Zach. When I expressed discomfort,
Not the gay
they were
boy,
posting
bro.
suggestive nude images, untagged on their private Twitter account. They responded worried about the reach of their posts, again, on a private account, and rather suggested that they remove me from the circle. I was clear that I used my private Twitter account to follow my friends' accounts, and that seeing sexual things was by far the outlier, and they still pushed that I should be removed, or that I should make a separate account for that, which I did, despite not really wanting to do it that given my sexuality. Alright, little bro, you gotta censor your Twitter posts. I am in class. Why are you checking my private Twitter in class? Censoring posts kills engagement. I don't like doing it. Fair enough. I was gonna reply one of my posts earlier. I feel like I've said this before. It's kind of annoying, not gonna lie. That's fair. Like, if you don't want to follow that, I can remove you from the circle, but like it's something you willingly asked for on that account, I feel it's strange to complain about checking something you know is subjective as heck, suggestive as heck in a public place. Okay, that is fair. Don't be looking at Twitters you know have the goon material.
Yeah, no
Hey,
goon,
I'm waiting
guys.
for the
Never
word to sit
goon.
back around to being about mob bosses.
Never goon.
Like,
I
if you don't
agree.
want to follow that, I can remove you from the circle, but like it's something you willingly asked for on that account, I feel like it's strange to complain about checking something you know is suggestive as heck in a public space.
Yeah, true. Based.
I mean, it's also just the account I use to see my friends' posts. These posts are, like, by far the outlier. Okay, this is just going back and forth about the Twitter account. He also proceeded to say I was being condescending for his concern, citing their experience with content creation as if that excuses it. Okay, if this is how the conversation is going to go, I really don't want to have it. I'm already kind of annoyed, and this is just making it worse. Good luck on the rest of your classes. Not like you need to worry about it anyway. Circle is dead in like a week anyways. I don't know anything about Circle.
Good luck, guys.
Sorry,
Best
wanted
of
to
luck.
understand your perspective. It's just annoyingly condescending. Like, I do content creation and social media stuff for a living. I know what I'm talking about. Get a job. In this conversation, they were making...
Dude, this person was making more money than you will ever see in your entire fucking life, dude. This person has made more money than you will see in 10 lifetimes, dude. And he's like, get a job. How about you get a job, dude? How about you get a job, dude? What are you talking about right now? What is it? What do you mean? You get a job, dude. You get a job, dude. You get a job. What the fuck? Hang on, I gotta look at this really quick. What the fuck is this? I'm scared to open this. What is this? Okay, we're safe. Well, I'm always terrified that I'm gonna get, like, just the worst shit ever sent to me. I don't trust any of you. Any of you guys. I don't trust any of you guys at all.
I was uncomfortable with, and I tried diverting the conversation, diffusing it, but they kept pushing their sexual fantasies on me in the moment. A decent portion of our conversations during this time, the past 2 years, were somewhat similar to this, with me eventually giving into their pressure. I will not continue posting screenshots of conversations like this, but it's a couple thousand messages of redundant conversations. Talking about cuddles.
Cuddles, hell yeah, brother. Let's
At South
go.
Games Done Quick 2024, they were interested in hanging out with me, with many DMs like the ones below wanting to hang out. We cuddled there, while there were a number of people in the room, included but not limited to Star being in the bed at the same time. Given the context of what happened in the same situation when I was alone with Shay next year, I wholeheartedly believe their presence saved me from being assaulted there. Possibly. Oh, hush, Zach, you'd love them. Hey, gamer, when do you get here? Just talking back and forth about it. We did the same later that day, and I similarly suspect that the constant presence of other people in the room was the only thing saving me. I mean, it's possible. It's possible. Foreshadowing a similar way they treated me at the next Games Done Quick, they did not talk to me or respond to any of my DMs that were not related to me coming out and hanging with them in person. In this conversation, I very explicitly told them I wasn't horny, and they still tried to make an advancement.
Not horny at all, guys.
You guys can see that? Gross.
Not even
Look,
kinda.
I can also be really
Not
bad
even
at
kinda.
answering messages, but like,
Not
I don't
even
do this
kinda.
crap. I just forget because old, and I get a billion freaking messages a day. For the main event, don't call it that, South Games Done Quick 2025, they seemed excited to see me in anticipation, and I was excited to see them. They continued to try to get me to come hang out, all while I was unaware it would be 1-on-1. I assumed that friends, or at least Star, would be around in their room. What I did not know at the time was that they did this purely with the intent of having sex with me. Fantastic.
Well, that's crazy.
Excited to see you. I'm here. Let me know you're free to say hi. Just woke up. I'm leaving soon for breakfast. I'm free. Come up. I need to steal a car from someone. Well, wait, hold on. Well, it's not in the conversation. When I went up to their room under the pretense of hanging out, they sexually assaulted me. God, that's awful. I'm sorry. They made advancements and pushed me to do things I was not comfortable with, but I did not feel safe saying no given the context. All right. If anybody finds themselves in a situation like this, where you're all alone with an absolute loser like...
I'm really excited to hear Lao's advice on this. I'm sure that he's going to offer really prolific advice here. This is going to be awesome. This is going to save lives, you guys. Like, you know, Grey's Anatomy, when they started off and they're like, it's a beautiful day to save lives. That's Leo Convoy before he's about to give this take. So everybody listen and learn, please.
This dork, this freak, you can say no. And if you are fearful of...
Beautiful. Just say no. I love that. That's awesome. That's awesome advice, guys. Don't you think that's great advice? I personally think that's awesome advice. I'm not even going to lie to you guys. I think that's phenomenal advice. I think that's absolutely phenomenal advice.
What will happen if you say no? Before you say no, find something you can use as a weapon, and if they get dumb, beat them to death. When I went up to their room under the pretense of hanging out, already talked about that. The power they had over me and the fact that I was alone with them. At the time, I was vulnerable given unrelated things in my personal life, and it led me to not really realize what had happened until I looked back on it a few days later. For the rest of the event, they barely responded to me. I sent around a dozen messages, and they gave one single :3 and an LOL, ignoring almost everything I said to them, all while acting like nothing happened when we were around each other in person. The next time they messaged me was to bring up what happened in person again, and while I tried deflecting, they were insistent on it. The other day, I was thinking about what we did at Games Done Quick. That was nice. And immediately ignores that, thankfully. Chilling in college. Alright. I was incredibly uncomfortable around them at the time, and left it at saying I wasn't interested, and that I was feeling sex repulse. I was in a particularly deep sex repulsion about the cause happened at Games Done Quick. Are you not responding to this for a reason, or... Dude, the minute they get pushy like that. Crimson red flag. I'm just not interested
Crimson
in what do you mean by
red flag.
that? Just like in general, or right now? Biddable? Not really interested right now? I'm sorry, I've been very sex repulsed recently. Later in that conversation, they tried promoting me at Games Done Quick. Yeah, you're gonna be at a GDQ? What is it? Atlantean GDQ! I'm coping the best I can. Okay, this is all awful. I really like cuddling with you. It was so nice. Nope, Jeff can't afford it. No. Around this time, we started having actual conversations occasionally, which I can only suspect was around the time people were starting to come out privately with stories about Shay that they became aware of. Eventually, I reached out about my experience with them, after I had already shared part of my story with relevant people. I hoped at the time this was them genuinely making an effort to make good on their mistakes and find a better friend, but now it was simply them trying to cover their tracks and save space. Their apology genuinely seemed a bit. I want to apologize and also validate what you're feeling because I was starting to feel the same way and it made me feel incredibly icky. The truth of the matter is I enjoy talking to you and enjoy hanging out with you. I never intended to ghost you or do anything of the sort. I just really, really struggle to keep up with the amount of social things happening at an event like that. I do care about our friendship. I promise that I do, and I want to prove that I do, and I just want to talk about more stuff and hang out more in general. But I'm sorry how I made you feel. I've been feeling that way from several others as well, feeling used, and I think it can be a dangerous outcome of having sexual interactions in a friendship like that. Bottom line is, I care about you, and I want to hang out more. Promise that I will do better, and again, thank you for being honest with me. Just more apologies and wanting to try again. Ah, man, my eyes are bothering me on this. In the month or so...
His eyes are burning because this is so fucking haram, you guys. This is so haram. Unbelievable. It's crazy. It's crazy that he can even do this. He's so brave, unironically. He's so brave. I literally can't handle it. Personally, I just can't. He's so brave.
Following, there were a few conversations we had that felt real for the first time in years, even them reaching out after I posted on my private Twitter during a breakdown. And also, I saw your other tweet. I hope you're feeling better. Please don't do anything bad to yourself. Okay. Segue here. You're having a breakdown? Log off. And I'm not saying that to be cruel.
Ironic. Leo Convoy literally goads people into remaining on calls. Does anybody remember the Rosa call specifically where he said, like, overly, like, over and over and over again, that he quite literally said that Rosa couldn't leave the call if Rosa, like, he said that Rosa could not leave the call, otherwise he would tell her mom that she was, like, a pedophile and shit. Do you guys remember that? I remember that. I remember that. That's crazy, isn't it? That's fucking crazy, isn't it? That shit that he said. That shit that he said. Just log off. Unless it's somebody that you want to, like, bully in a call, right? Unless it's somebody that you want to bully in a call. But that's fine. They have to stay. But other than that, no.
I get wanting to have a support network. I get needing people to talk to, but you need to go privately to your friends in your support network. And that's it. I know it can suck, but that's the responsible thing to do. And more importantly, people can't weaponize that against you easily. Shay, if you're reading this and
Oh my gosh, Pan. Oh, I forgot that I never turned this back on. I'm glad that you... It's not like we're missing anything, but also, thank you very much for the $4.99. Everybody witness, please. He is the hero we don't deserve. He is the king of the rape diary. Everybody witness. I mean, it doesn't... Nothing's really happening anyway, so it's not like you guys are missing anything, so... Settle down, settle down. Don't act like you lost something once. Everybody relax.
I sure hope you are. You repeatedly pushed me to my limits, and you broke me down and did nothing while I trusted you and forgave you over and over, time and time again. You took my endless kindness and used it to take advantage of me and my friends. You and your actions are deplorable, and I hope you never show your face around here ever again, because you will never be welcome back. The only way that could have been better is to say, wood chipper for your face at the end of that. Alright, so. That is Aspen. Let's look at anonymous number 1, see if we can get through that. Boop. Click the subtabs of this tab for anonymous number 1 testimony. Wait. Why is anonymous number 2 after anonymous number 3 and anonymous number 4 after the autism? The autism is going to make me very angry on this. My autism, not theirs. Everyone else is in line? That's going to bother me. It's going to bother me. Feel like the abridged cell. It doesn't bother me, it doesn't bother me, it bothers me, it bothers me, it really bothers me. Table of contents. What actually happened between Anonymous and Shay? How has this affected me? Okay, where did it start? Why was I afraid to speak up about Shay? Shay had other people's hair. Huh? Did anything weird happen in Trusted? So what was the most recent example of Shay's behavior? How did I find other people went through this too? The first confrontation. Oh. The name drop and why Shay was banned. The first accountability post. The second confrontation. Well, maybe want the truth out. The second accountability post. Conclusions. No, okay. And that one's still green. Yes. Well, you know what they say.
Is he okay?
Either you're perfect, or you're not me. Written statement.
Unironically, like, he just makes me so angry. He's so fucking cringe and gay. He's so cringe and gay. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, guys? He's just so cringe and gay. It hurts. It, like, causes physical pain. Like, who watches these? Who watches these streams? Who's excited for these? Who's excited for these? Who is? Tell me. Tell me now, guys. Who's excited about this? Who's really excited to watch this? Who's really excited to watch this? Please tell me. Tell me. Who is it? Speak now. Speak now. Who is gleefully watching this? Who? Tell me. Tell me! This is so painful. Who is doing this?
Oh, boy. Give me a moment. Oh, it's really starting to bother me.
It's really starting to bother me, guys. We're literally... What page are we on in this document? We're on page, like, 5. He's barely even made it.
I've seen you not properly explain the situation to people when you tell them. I know they have to if you've told. I want to drop your ego. I want you to drop your ego and be honest. I want you to tell the people you've told in full transparency what you did. You made a sexual joke targeted towards me over a tweet unrelated to you, which I only sent because I felt like I had to prove I wasn't a bottom after you teased I was one. About me giving you a hickey. That is the truth. It was not, God, I wish that were me. It was, when am I getting this? You have my permission to tell them. I know you name dropped me anyways, so go ahead. It's embarrassing for me, but they deserve to know the truth. If you want to be truly accountable, you will also note that this isn't the first time you've been told not to make intimate comments or jokes, or to not act like you do with people in private. You'll do that if you want to be better, because the first step to improving is to admit the truth. It will have consequences, but that's the first step. That's what taking accountability is, Shay. Your friends who are still with you will still make sure it doesn't happen again. If you really want to, you can even use screenshots. Show them what happened if you really had the balls to. Heck, show them the full thing. Show them our confrontation if you want. You have my full consent. I have nothing to hide, and I'm ready for the consequences of how embarrassing and painful those exchanges are for me to read.
Cool. Nice. All right. What's next?
If someone calls you a bottom, you don't need to prove otherwise. You can just punch them.
What? This is prolific advice. Just punch somebody in the face. Just punch somebody in the face if they say shit that you don't like. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome, isn't it? That's awesome advice. I think that's awesome advice, personally. I think that's great. I think that's great, personally. That's so cool. That is so cool. I completely agree. If somebody says something that you don't like, you should punch them in the face. That's awesome.
Or you can just be Zach and own it. As far as hickeys go, I mean...
Or just be a bottom,
we
I guess.
Early dating, I gave the wife one. Somebody on the Metro noticed.
Dude, imagine being a full grown-ass fucking adult and giving somebody a hickey. Being a whole ass fucking adult. He's like 45 years old, and we're giving people hickeys? Okay. That's cool.
Let me do it on publicly viewable skin ever since.
Dude, please shut the fuck up. This is terrible.
This is a complete reaccount. I need my levity.
Terrible.
This is actually awful.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
This is a complete reaccounting of what actually went on, or exactly went on between me and Shay, and the direct fallout for the people unaware. But he has the heart to read it in full. I mean, I'll try. I may not get through it tonight.
No, you won't. It's very long.
Please have the heart to read it in full.
Did he not realize how long this was? Like, did he just not look? to see how long that was? Did he just not look? Not look? Not look? He just didn't look? He's like, no, I'll totally... Okay, cool.
It discusses my side and my truth. I hope everyone who knows what went down can take the time to read this in full too. I've given you the evidence and condensed version in private. Here you can read the more in-depth and personal recounting of the situation alongside extra parts I might have missed. TLDR, Shay lied, has continued omitting information, and heavily downplayed what actually happened between me and them. This is behavior they have exhibited with others too. This was written throughout the 5th of November, 2025, to the 9th of November. Why didn't you just put November 9th through, or 5th through the 9th? Whatever. This document has been edited by Anonymous 1, will help to remove any and all identifiers so they can keep anonymous. Important details that identify me will have to be kept for context, but as much as possible has been altered to protect my identity. That being said, any blue text you see has been written by me. The original document was sent to Shay's private circles and communities who were a prominent part of this. These people have full access to all the personal information that has been removed in this document. If you are someone who recognizes the victims, please try to keep them anonymous and keep it to yourself. If they would like their privacy, please respect that. Alright. What actually happened between Anonymous 1 and Shay? Hey, Anonymous 1 here. I'm sorry to just come to this. For the people who are most likely sick of hearing about everything relating to the situation, ideally Shay's accountability statements would have been the last time you guys would have heard about that, but Shay continues to not properly explain what happened, and now I'm here having to do it myself. This feels wretched, and I'm afraid. Before I begin, I want to just explain a little where my head is with all this. Firstly, please make sure you are going back to both the videos and the screenshots, and cross-referencing as you read to make sure you are coming to the conclusions you do on the basis of facts and evidence. I do not expect you to take my word, so please make sure you are evaluating the conversations themselves to ensure you know what is happening in full. I mean, you don't have to do it, but it's probably best you do. Lol. Okay. Secondly, please be aware my intent isn't to drive Shay's friends away with this. I am fully aware and already know of people who know the situation in full that are continuing to stick by them, and that is okay. I have said this to every single person I have told, but I beg of you that if you stay, you make sure this never happens again. They can't. If Shay decides to be the most vile, disgusting, degenerate human being that's ever existed next to Aleister Crowley, nobody can stop them, unless they're in jail.
Aleister Crowley is the most disgusting and depraved person that you can think of? Really? Are we for real? Like, that's who we're thinking of, really? Like an occultist? Are you for real? Are you for real? That's... okay. okay.
Your friends can't magically stop you from doing horrific things. I'm sorry, but they can't. I feel that's an unrealistic expectation to put on those people. It would be unironically better, in every way, shape, and form, to just tell them to ditch the loser.
Yeah, just like leave. That's great. That's great advice.
Oh, there it is.
You guys, I'm being abused. I'm being abused painfully, viciously, horrifically. I've been killed. My partner's beating the shit out of me every day, and I just don't know what to do, you guys. I don't know what to do. Lio Convoy. Just leave, Fivehead. Okay, yeah. True. If you're a battered wife, just leave. Stop being a fucking pussy. Just leave, pussy.
Please take everything I say as an example of what to look out for and what to call out. Do not let Shay do this again to anyone. They can't stop him! Okay, look, I've got some really close friends here in the online space. I do. But the person closest to me physically, emotionally, is my wife. I could leave the house right now and go kill a man, and there's nothing she could do about it. There's not...
yeah, she could actually, like, call the police. Surprisingly, there is more things that people can do. Like, I know that this is, you know, just few and far between, I suppose. But, like, hello? Yeah, there's actually things that people can do about that. What do you mean? What does he mean? What does he mean, you guys? I don't understand. What does he mean? There's nothing that she could do. Okay, I guess. Sure.
Realistic.
Let's be realistic,
right?
guys.
It just is. You can't put that on people.
You just can't do it.
The part above is kind of reductive now, considering it's a couple of Shay's actions. A lot of people have... Then why keep it in? I'm being just critical of how it's written. I know these people are affected, and I'm sorry about that, but goodness. The part above is kind of redundant now. Don't feel forced to stay, though. Please prioritize your own feelings and think for yourself in this situation. Do not blame you whatsoever if this makes you feel violently uncomfortable. I would also like to make it completely clear this is my own experience, and any mention of others' experiences in any detail will be limited as much as possible. However, please keep it in mind that countless people have had their own experiences, whether big or small. If they wish to use this as a jumping off point to talk about their own, they are 100% welcome to. Additionally, I would like to note to the public that if your main takeaway from the document is that Shay is a bad person because they are LGBTQ plus and or autistic, that we denounce your opinion. You don't need to put this in here.
Yeah, it's true.
You don't.
He's correct.
You don't need to do this because it's just superfluous. How has this affected me?
Yes.
I originally was going to wait until later to explain how this entire situation has made me feel, but since starting this document, I've had a second mental health crisis moment that was greatly attributed to this entire fiasco. I've had 2 fits of hyperventilation, 3, now is September 16th, since Shay released her most recent statement. I'm currently writing this on the 6th of November, so it has been 2 days. I actually woke up to the statement being posted on the early hours of the 5th with no warning. Brother, we are not getting through this thing tonight.
Yeah, obviously. God, he's
I don't
so
know how much
stupid.
longer I can read. I'm just exhausted.
Dude,
probably shouldn't have.
he's been streaming for less than an hour. And he's like, oh my god, I'm literally fucking dying. Oh my god, you guys. Like, anybody want to take bets? Does anybody want to take bets? I'm willing to bet that Lio Convoy, like, is not alive in 3 years. I say 3 years, and I think I'm being very generous. I think I'm being very generous in saying that. I think 3 years is fucking pushing it. What do you guys think?
Scheduled this so late in the day, but more importantly, my eyes are just killing me. Let me do something real quick. Oop, go away. I have an associate that is currently also streaming this. So let's see here. Should be able to do that.
Should be able to do that,
That's
guys.
what I'm trying to figure out. Man, this thing does not want to work with me today. You know, one day I might figure out how technology works.
Maybe. He's just streaming, that's all. That's all. He's just streaming, guys, that's all.
A feature? Where is this feature?
This is
I'll
terrible.
do this. I will figure this out.
Will he?
I hope. Not an Why? That does nothing. Just give me a moment.
Jesus Christ. This is something, isn't it, guys? Holy fuck. This stream is like an hour and 18 minutes, and most of it's dead air. Holy shit. Lio is fatter than, like, every other person that's ever been alive. I think he breaks the Guinness Book of World Records, in my opinion.
Hold on. I think I can do this.
I think he can do it, guys. I don't know. This is fucking insufferable.
At least I think so. Not sure about it, though.
This is insufferable. Just terrible.
Go F. See if I can find it that way. I cannot. I probably should have looked into this before I started the stream, because I'm very smart, clearly.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Have to find a different tab.
This is crazy. This is so funny.
Ah, there it is. One moment. That way I can help you guys out when we stop here in a bit. I have figured it out.
He's figured it out, guys. He's so fucking smart.
I mean, very, very dumb.
We know, bitch. We know. Holy fuck, this is crazy.
All right. All right, so now, once we're done here in a minute, you will automatically be able to go to the op block. Now, the op block does say and do things.
It took him this long to figure out how to redirect, and he's got fucking 18 minutes left of the stream. Please kill me.
I do not. Be aware of that, but Falgi is still good people. All right?
Be aware. Be aware, guys.
All right. I have genuinely never felt so much violent stress, such painful and scary anxiety. I've been through a lot in my life, but this has to be one of the most gut-churning and physically taxing situations I've ever been through, which says a lot. I'm not the type of person to buckle physically under stress, usually all in my head, but the digestive issues, the nausea, the hyperventilation, so you shouldn't be telling people this. Like, I get that you could just easily leave it to, this has severely affected my health, and leave it at that. Part of the problem we have online, and one reason why so much of all of this tends to get fluffed out so much, is instead of working with brevity, we put in a whole bunch of details that aren't necessary.
That's actually insane. I was thinking the same thing. That's so interesting. I just think it's really funny, again, that he's like, everybody, like, puts too many details, like, too much details online, or whatever. That's literally you, bro. That's quite literally you. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't understand it all. It's... Okay, that's cool.
I 100% understand wanting to get your point out there, wanting to get the entire story told. It makes sense. It's fine. I get it. But the problem is you lose more people by fluffing this up this much. It's ridiculous. Not that what you've gone through is less problematic, less awful, but sometimes brevity is the soul of wit in these situations.
Dude, I say that. I do that. That's so funny. That's what I say. That's what I say. That's what I say. That's so funny. I say that.
Right? Talking about their mental health, thinking people, it's fine. I relive the suffering every single time I talk about it. I'd recommend therapy. Okay, so where did this start? Thank you. Me and Shay became friends as a result of me being an active member in their community. As a fan, most prominently during 2023. They messaged me the first time directly on March 11th, 2023, the same before art I made of them. I was 17 years old, so that's 2 people now. They should already interacted with when they were 17. We quickly grew a friendship through interactions. Dude, at no point should you have a child that is a friend. When you are a big old adult.
Mind you, again, actually, it's very funny to me. It's very funny to me. Lio Convoy literally was very close with Jordan for pretty much all of Jordan's childhood. Like, Jordan and Lio started interacting with each other when Jordan was 13 years old. 13 years old. 13 years old. 13. 13 years old. And Lio was what, 40 something? Okay. Okay. That's really cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, cool. Awesome. That's cool.
No children as friends.
Yeah, Lio. True.
No. If you communicate with them on occasion, like, to make sure they're okay or something, that's one thing. But a friend is a peer. A friend is an equal. You cannot do that with the Chirin. No. Bad.
As he's, like, spraying them with a squirt bottle. Cool, dude. Very nice.
The fact that I was making fan art for them every so often. I was added to Trusted on the 27th of June 2023, a bit under a month before I turned 18. Shay behaved properly while I was underage as far as I'm aware. Well, that's good. But soon after turning 18, talked about minors do not interact in bio, was when they began to use terms like good boy to describe and praise me. Seems to be a pattern there. It was on New Year's Eve of 2023, after I had vented to Shay about me and my mother's relationship and how troubled said relationship was, that Shay suddenly started speaking to me about their message was in direct relation to me offering. I get that these little things are to communicate the images below, but you really should just put them here, honestly. Because then they're going to have to look back and have to remember back and forth. Goodness. It was on New Year's Eve of 2023, after I had vented to Shay about me and my mother's relationship, and how troubled said relationship was, that Shay suddenly started speaking to me about, went over that. The message was in direct relation to me offering to listen to the event, and they proceeded to send me a screenshot of someone's Twitter header. This header consisted of Shay's GDQ bed. Why? Why is there a picture of your butt online? They told me that I used to platform to force my friend to make this her banner for an entire year. I used my platform to force my friend to make this her banner for... Why? And why didn't someone beat this man to death? I started to respond to this playfully, saying dumb crap like, you got dumpy. I was aware this was stupid to say. It's not really something I like to joke about often, but it felt right in the moment, given how playful Shay can be. I want to be friends with them, so I wanted to match the energy. There are friends I have whose energy I cannot match, and I will not try. This, though, ended up with Shay saying, are you saying you want to have... And my response...
This sucks, dude. This
Normalize
content,
not having these conversations with your friends, please. I promise you. I promise you it's easier not to. Now, again, I'm not going to dog on this person if they're a victim of this crap, but I will tell you one good way to avoid any of this is to not interact like that. Part of the problem we have with the internet is people are way, way too comfortable telling other people what their things are. Apparently posting their butts as people's banners.
I don't know. I personally would consider it more embarrassing to... I personally would consider it way more embarrassing to tell people that you were going to kill yourself over the outcome of a Discord call. Personally, that's just me. 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 Loud Convoy has been like, oh yeah, you know, if this call doesn't go the way, what did he say? It was in the, fuck, what call was that, you guys? What call was that, you guys? Quickly. That was the Lumi call, where he was like, I was about to put that doggone gun in my mouth and pull the trigger until it stopped, or whatever the fucking gay shit is that he says. He unironically was like, I'm gonna flippin' kill myself. Hello? Okay, yeah, sure, yeah.
Additional context for this public version of the doc. The specific nickname is a play on words related to anonymous one's name. We are not redacting the entire section because it adds important context to the situation. We're going to get through this page and then we're going to wind down. I don't know why Shay focused on the nickname.
That's all he's got, guys.
For the segment. For those unaware, was a nickname I gave myself and Shay's sub-only Minecraft server, so he was a Minecrafter. Using a sign next to my bed in-game. I would tell my friends at the time, people I had known for longer than Shay, and could testify themselves not to call me that name as part of the joke. It was always, don't call me name in 2023, and I know for certain. I must note, however, that in recent years, I definitely started joking more openly about the name. Now, I cannot prove myself that this conversation didn't happen in 2023. It's extremely hard to prove a negative, true. But if it did happen, then the most likely reason Shay cannot find evidence for that is it either happened in a voice call or in a Twitch chat. I implore Shay to search the Frog Family Discord for the word, to find it if they believe it to be true that it happened in a public chat. Once again, completely possible. It happened handily in Twitch. If that chat's still open, that person just gave away who they are. But considering context, quite strange it would be to focus the point Shay instead used of the actual reason the conversation started. Shay goaded the conversation on after I explained, and they joked about my body. This went on until I finally said I did have a photo that could show what I meant using the angle it was taken from. This image was from me in my Omori hoodie. Alright, something I posted elsewhere. I think I actually posted it in Frog's family photo channel. Why does that exist? They didn't know this yet, though, and I gave them an out since I was confused and unsure on if I actually should post the image or not. Deep down, I wanted them to tell me not to do so. I didn't have to. I had even asked my own mother what I should do in the situation, and I'm unsure about sending something with this context around it. She didn't encourage me to not to. So I felt like I had to. I wanted Shay to like me, and I wanted them to be happy. So when they saw my hesitance, responding to my butt with a "but what," I felt more inclined to send it. They are lucky I didn't send anything sexually suggestive. They were completely irresponsible. I was young. It was 4 months after I turned 18. Okay.
Okay.
That's all I'm going to be able to handle for now. I am
That's
too
all
tired.
I can do. He's too tired. He's got to go. He's got to go put on his CPAP machine and take his blood pressure medication. He's very busy.
Sore for this, everything. And we're not even halfway.
Everything,
look
guys.
Look at this.
Look at it.
We're only 4 pages in on this one, and we have all this to go. So, here's what we're going to do.
Here's what we're going to do, guys.
Since I'm already routing you to somebody else when this chat ends, right?
Mm-hmm. Wow, have some more dead air, guys. That's awesome. That's awesome. What are we doing now? What are we doing now? What the dog doing?
So here's the question to ask you guys.
Here's the
as
question,
my
guys.
beloved audience.
My beloved.
Do you guys want to fully go through this in multiple streams?
Can I call you guys my beloved? Is that okay? Are we at that level of our relationship yet? Can I call you that? My beloveds? Is that okay? Please respond, not clickbait.
Or do you just want to go to the other people who are covering it and just let them do it? Because I know Yin already did, right? I think Yin got through the whole
Dude, this is so funny. He probably saw his numbers were like fucking dog shit for this, and he's like, do you want me to do it actually? Or would you like to see other people that are covering it? What a fucking bozo, dude. And then he made a second one. How's the second one? How is the second one? Is the second one any better? Let me know. Let me know in the comments. How's the second one, guys? This is all I have for this. This is super fucking boring. I don't understand how Lio can get, like, unironically fucking Kino content like this and just fucking biff it. I don't understand it. He did the same thing with the Parlo shit. The Parlo shit was a homosexual rape review with furries, gay sex, shower sex, allegations of poor hygiene, a dildo named Cinderella, and a GoFundMe scam, and he fucking biffed it. Can you, like, come on. This guy is radioactive to, like, every single fucking ounce of content that he covers. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do the Rosa Call, and then we'll do some Midsummer, and then we'll have a great time. So let's rename the stream. We're gonna say, Lio doesn't want you to see this call. Lio Convoy doesn't want you to see this. Okay, and then we're going to save it. Perfect. Okay, we're going to do the Rosa calls. Let me get these queued up, you guys. Hang on. Oh, hey, it's me. Did you guys miss me? Hi, darling.
I'm willing.
Darling, I missed you. I think I saw you in my chat, darling. I think I saw you on my stream. You were stitching up the seams on every broken promise that your membership couldn't keep. I think I saw you in my chat. I think I saw you on my stream, lover. What do you guys think? How was that? That was pretty good, huh? That was pretty good, wasn't it? That's pretty awesome. You guys like that? You guys like that? I thought that was pretty good. That was pretty awesome. I hope that you guys liked it too. I thought it was pretty cool. I think I saw you in my stream, darling. Okay, Okay, let's do this one because the first one... So, there's 2 calls. There's 2 calls here. We're going to watch the first one, but I'll give you guys the second one if you want to watch it on your own time. Oh, wait, this is the wrong one. Fuck, hang on. Fuck. Hang on. I got this. I got this. Yeah, this is the right one. Okay, got it. Okay, I'm going to give you guys the other one if you want it. So, there were several calls. Okay, that involved Rosa. This is the one that is, like, the shortest and is mostly just Lio. In the other calls, everybody... there are people in there, like, demanding that she apologizes for... unrelated stuff, I mean, we might like peruse over that. We might peruse it, you guys. But the second Rosa call it's very long. So the first one is mostly just Lio. We can listen to just a little bit of the second one to get like, a feel for the way that this was run, because there's a 1 hour clip of this call and then there's the long call itself. Like this one, how does this one start? Hang on. Let me see if I can line these up.
I made it very clear what time you were supposed to be here.
Okay, this one is... Okay.
Days exactly. I wouldn't listen to Mongrel.
No, this is the second one. This one's longer. I'll give you guys the second one if you want to watch it, but the second one is like 4 hours long, and there's no image of it. It's like somebody that screen recorded it and uploaded it later. So there's no like footage of it, but there's like 100 people in this call and all these people are freaking the fuck out. Some of the people were people that were in Star Giant's Discord server and were basically saying that Rosa had to apologize to them for being groomed. And it's like people literally fucking crying and trauma dumping and saying that it's Rosa's fault, even though, Rosa didn't have anything to do with it anyway. But we'll get into the TLDR of this, guys, in just a moment. But we are going to take a quick little piss girl break. It's pee time. You guys are going to hate me. Okay, I will be back in just a second. I'm putting on your key jangling for you guys. And I'll be back and we'll lock into this. And then really quickly, I just need to move this like one thing. Hang on. You guys are being so brave. Hang on, let me put the music back. I have like one thing to move and then I gotcha. And then I gotcha. Hang on. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. Hang on. Hold on now. Wait a damn minute. I'm coming. I'm coming. Hold on a damn minute. Alright. There we go. Okay. All is well in the world. All is well in the world. Okay, I got this. I got this. Perfect. Okay. I'm going to put on your key jangling for you guys. I'll be back in just a moment, and we're going to lock in and go Thundercats ableism. Okay, I'll be right back.
King Richard wants us to babysit 3,000 prisoners? That is the king's command?
He intends to negotiate the exchange of these prisoners for the return of the true cross.
Negotiate with heretics?
I can comfort you if you let my brother go.
I have a woman in Florence.
Dante, don't.
Let me comfort you.
Have pity on our perverse ill.
Rise, spirit.
Looking for someone?
It's me. Did you miss me? It's me. It's me. I'm here. Oh, okay. Let's see. I want to see what my best friend Aiden Underground is doing really quick. Let's just see what he's doing.
His, like, pedophile friend.
Nice. Good timing.
Have you spoke to him recently? Does he want to continue pushing?
Yeah, so...
What a weird person.
Yeah, so what I want to do is...
Interesting.
5 from Spencer had a similar issue with Australian neo-Nazis in a Telegram group chat.
Damn. Okay, cool. So not our speed. That's totally fine. Okay, so let's get into this. I'm going to put the longer call in the stream chat in the Discord. This is the 4-hour call if you guys want to watch this. This is the longer one. You guys can watch that. It's in the stream chat in the Discord. We're only going to watch the short one this evening, but the too long didn't read of this situation is so there was a creator, I believe named Star Giant, and Star Giant had a Discord server. Star Giant was essentially grooming people. Star Giant was outed as a pedophile. Mr. Enter actually recently did a video readdressing the entire Star Giant situation. And Rosa was a moderator for Star Giant's Discord server, but didn't have like any ability to ban people or time people out or do anything like that. So Rosa couldn't do anything. And my understanding is that there was another person that they were trying to get into one of these accountability calls, but it was Rosa was the only person that was able to get into the call for some reason. And Rosa is severely intellectually disabled. Rosa has a caregiver that was appointed to her by the state. Rosa lives with her mom. And you can just tell when Rosa is talking that she is very, very, very impaired. She is very, very delayed. And I mean that with love in my heart. Obviously, I don't mean that in a condescending or a rude way, but it's very obvious that she is very delayed. She also has seizures that result in her having memory issues where she, is unable to remember certain things due to these seizures. She's somebody who I imagine is probably on, disability, somebody who doesn't work, can't drive, probably couldn't work, honestly, just because of the medical conditions. Like I know with seizures, for example, you can't drive, and with certain medical conditions, it's just not safe for you to work. So Rosa is somebody who is severely disabled. And so Lio wanted to put on this accountability call, essentially, to criticize and yell at someone for being responsible for internet grooming or something like this in a different Discord server or whatever. So Rosa's the person that he got into this call, and it's really, really hard to listen to. This is probably one of the more fucked things that I've seen on the internet, unfortunately. And man, I don't even know what to say, dude. It's just so fucked. The only other thing is that the accountability calls, this is in 2023, so this really isn't that long ago. But this is what people are saying when they say Lio doesn't do what he used to do because he doesn't do these accountability calls. This was, 1, live streamed, and 2, it was hosted in his Discord server where he would pull people into these calls where there's like 100 people in these calls. And the short one is mostly just Lio and Coyote Lovely, who is also a freak in his own right. But there's hundreds of people in these calls just fucking dogging on this person. There's also like a live peanut gallery chat. So the person that's getting chastised and like beat into the dirt is reading everybody like dogpiling on them. And I continue to reiterate that Lio continues to punch down on people that are, it's tantamount to picking on a blind kid. I would say it's tantamount to picking on somebody who's disabled, but it is quite literally just picking on someone who's disabled just for the fuck of it. So this is that call. And yeah, that's pretty much all we got for this one, guys. So let's go ahead and switch over. Let's get this sped up a little bit, and I would say party, but this doesn't really feel like a party. All right, let's go, lesbians. Let's go.
Got it.
And then we're going to have a little dead air as a treat.
Rosa, are you there?
Yeah.
You want to explain to me how you were 4 hours late when I made it very clear what time you were supposed to be here?
I was asleep.
Oh, sleep. And what do you do in your life that means you need to sleep in the middle of the doggone day? I'd imagine all of nothing.
Well, mostly I'm a night owl.
Yeah, I don't care. When I said be here at 4, what did that say to you? What did that communicate? I'm curious.
Like, I just want you guys to put yourself in the headspace of somebody that would hear this fat fuck mouth breathing into his fucking microphone and be like, I have to go into this call because this guy told me to. I have to be here at a certain time for this call because this guy told me to. Like, come on. This is insane.
Well, I told the others about my sleep schedule.
Others? Who are the others? Am I the others?
The others in the call.
Am I the others? Because telling them about your sleep schedule means dick all to me when I was waiting for over an hour you didn't show up, and now you decided after I go to bed to show up. You could have communicated. You were running your cockholster all over the spawn room beforehand.
I wish I would have told you, but you didn't show up.
What do you mean I didn't show up? I was here at 4. Where were you, you lazy piece of garbage?
I was right here.
You were not right here. You just claimed you were in bed. So before you went nappy poo to take a little sleep, because Lord knows you could use the beauty sleep. I've seen photos of you. Why didn't you, in the depths of your ignorance, decide?
And ironic because Lio never shows his face. He wears that gay cursed lion mask because the sight of Lio Convoy would kill a Victorian child on sight because he's so fucking fat.
Tell people you're going to bed and you might not be here on time.
Well, I was busy with stuff.
Oh, really? What were you busy with? Tell me, what were you busy with?
Drawing art.
Really? So you were drawing your little doodles and decided not to tell somebody you were supposed to have a meeting with that you would not be there. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Yes.
And you're 30 years old.
No, I've never watched the Rosa Call on stream.
Yes.
Do I need to explain how embarrassing that is?
I just don't know.
Don't tell me you don't know, because here's some things we're going to lay the ground rules. Number one, you don't get to say you don't know, because you do know. You don't get to say, let's just say. You're instead going to elucidate what you were talking about. And on top of that, I don't want to hear any excuses. You are 30 years old. You've been exposed for allowing a child predator to stay in a server that has children for 8 months. And then you have the audacity to go back on Twitter and start running your mouth about Zaid? You want to explain to me where you think you have the moral high ground for any of that nonsense?
And to my understanding, there's a lot of adjacent drama that's brought up in this. Zaid, I guess, is like a creator or something, a YouTuber, I don't know. Some kind of creator that criticizes Star Wars, the new one, like The Last Jedi, like the new ones, the ones with Rey and shit or whatever. All of which I think is total dog shit. But this Zaid person, like, criticizes that a lot, and Star Wars is like, I think it's one of Rosa's favorite movies. So she's been like going off on Zaid being like, oh, your opinions are stupid, whatever. And a lot of these conflicts never deserve to be blown up to this level of antagonism where we're having these crazy calls where we're screaming at people and bullying people and you know, just going 180% harder than we need to over really innocuous dumb shit. Like this Zaid person couldn't just fucking block Rosa. Like, you guys are going to do this. And then I want to remind everybody that one of the things that got Lio Convoy noticeably picked up by a lot of drama content or whatever, like the biggest controversy that Lio Convoy, or the very first controversy that Lio Convoy was ever involved in, is that he, like, doxed somebody over a review of a Star Wars toy. That's what kind of started all of this. So, like, yeah. Zaid is also intellectually disabled person who harasses minors. And so, I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Pretty much everybody that Lio ends up around turns out to either be, like, worse off because of their involvement with him, or they're a pedophile. Those are, like, the two people that keep company with him.
Sense.
I mostly side with...
I didn't ask you who you side with. I asked you a very direct question. I am not your mother. I am not your father. I am not here to play patty cake with you. Well, the nonsense you pulled, where do you think you get off trying to tell anybody anything about how they should act? Very direct question. Oh, man, it's quiet. Here, let me go ahead and make this very clear to you. So, let's assume you're doing one of your doodles, okay? Can you imagine that you're doing one of your doodles? Can you think of that real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, let's assume somebody says they want to help you with your doodle, but the first thing they do is they grab the piece of paper you're drawing on, they scribble all over it and tell you your art sucks. Are they helping you?
No.
Guess what Incidental did? Incidental's entire Twitter post history is schizo posting about Zaid, insulting him.
And then I'm going to skip forward past the Zaid shit because I don't really care about it, but...
He should have a moral backbone.
There we go.
Boo-hoo! You gotta go crying to the person with intrusive grooming thoughts now. You gotta
And then one of the other allegations, like there's a lot of allegations of weird people being involved in the Star Giant shit or whatever, but we just kind of like keep tacking them on, right? This person did this, this person did this, this person did this. And mind you, he wants Rosa to answer for all of these things, and Rosa does not have any authority in the server to ban anyone. And then I want you guys to think about this really quickly. If people are like groomers are they really like socially inept, or are those people usually very skilled manipulators? When you think of a groomer, do you think of somebody that's like a drooling, like fucking idiot that can barely form a coherent sentence? Or is this going to be somebody that is like a skilled manipulator and able to kind of trick people into doing things that they wouldn't normally do? It's going to be the latter, right? It's going to be people that are highly manipulated or highly manipulative. Those are going to be the people that essentially are groomers. And then you take somebody who is very severely intellectually disabled and you put them around someone who's highly manipulative. Does it not make sense that Rosa would like not believe these allegations or have a hard time believing them? Because if somebody says, you know, so-and-so is a groomer or a pedophile or whatever, and then Rosa goes and says, hey, so-and-so said that you did this, that, and the other thing, would a skilled manipulator be able to convince Rosa that that's not true? I would say yes, right? I would say yes, 100%.
Jack up with some other degenerate that makes you feel better. Is that what your next move is?
Actually, no.
Because last
If
time
only
you
you
got... Don't you tell me if only... I don't care how you met Star Giant Productions. I couldn't care less if you met her in the back of a doggone Taco Bell sucking off dick. I don't care.
Sucking off dick.
Failure to act when a predator was in your server. Do you understand me?
You just don't want to know the truth.
Oh, go ahead and enlighten me. Tell me the truth. I'm all ears. Since you are the arbiter of all that is truth, let's hear it.
I just didn't know this person. I just didn't know Necopon.
Yeah, you did. You were told it. You were given the information. Nil has over
because
20 Nil has over 20 hours of information that you knew about. Do not lie to me again. You are genuinely not smart enough to pull it off.
Because I was just this regular person.
Oh, you're not a regular person. Let's get that out of the way right now. You knew what was going on. That's why you were able to tell me who it was. That's why you were able to tell me what server it was in. That's why you were able to give me a time frame. It was wrong. It was worse than what you said. You knew. You wanted to make the onus on Agent Angie, a.k.a. Lovely Lena, because God forbid somebody lie to you. So go ahead. What's the rest of the truth?
Yeah.
You gonna tell me again that you didn't know? You've already lied about that, what, 3 times now? You think the 4th time's gonna make it work? Let's try it. Let's go ahead. See if the 4th time's charm.
We just thought this Necopon person was just some random nobody or a fan.
You were given information that they were grooming children. You were given information that preyed on them sexually. Do not lie to me. I've seen the lies.
But that is until we discovered the truth.
And
8
you sat
months.
on it for 8 months. You sat on it for 8 months. You were given it at the beginning. Again, I have logs. You're lying to me. So stop. Here's your one chance, Rosa. Your one chance to stop lying to me, because it's not gonna help you. You will never, ever get anywhere by lying to people.
Thanks, Internet Adjacent, for the $1.99. Yes, it's supposed to inspire the fear that a Big Mac sees when Lyle Convoy starts waddling towards it. Yes, correct. It's to emulate that same fear. Everybody witness, please.
I know your parents were too stupid to teach you that, but here I am filling in the gap, like I tend to for people your age, for some embarrassing reason. Because you are a lazy, worthless git. I had to get out of bed where I was laying next to my lovely, beautiful wife, about to get some nice sleep, because you decided to take a little nappy poo without telling anybody.
Dude, he was about to fuck. He got cock-blocked by accountability call. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow, that's insane. He got cock-blocked by an accountability call. Could you imagine, like, being in a committed relationship, and your partner's like, babe, please come to bed. I love you so much. And it's like, no, honey, I have to do this accountability call on Discord. Come on.
You are all tuckered out from your crayon drawings. So I will fill the gap for your worthless parents again. So do not lie to me, Rosa. I am not in the mood for it. Do you understand me?
Yes.
Good. Then don't try to think you can pull a fast one on me. You are not smart enough for this. So again, where do you think you get off trying to get onto Zaid for being mean about Star Wars when you failed to act on a child predator in your server for 8 months? How were you raised to have priorities so absolutely screwed up? Somebody trying to siphon gasoline out of a tank using an electric vacuum is smarter than you at this point.
And, like, very obviously, again, let's, like, be totally real. Like, Rosa is very clearly, very heavily impacted. Like, this is just so fucked.
Again, where do you think you get off? Where do you think you have the moral right to lecture Zaid when he's being mean about Star Wars on the internet? What's your actual malfunction here? What's your actual problem? Is it because he's mean and you don't like people being mean about things you like? Is that what this is?
Mostly side with Moon Paladin. Just take the
Moon
advice.
Paladin is a worthless idiot who can't even wash his own hair. Do not sit here and tell me who you side with. Chances are he probably has some other demonic skeleton in his closet like you did. I am tired of you trying to sit there and put the onus for your action on other people. If Moon Paladin ever grows a set of testicles, they can come in here and argue their own.
Testicles.
He's not there to help Zaid either. Nor are you.
Testicles.
None of you want to help him. All you want is for him to be quiet because you're all weak and pathetic. All of your entire personality is around what you consider to be something you enjoy instead of your own moral values because you have none.
So this is kind of like a taste of this call. If we jump over to this one, this is the one that's a little bit longer. Fuck, this always does this to me. It makes me, like, it doesn't let me, like, change the speed. If we jump over to this one, this is the one where there's more people in it, including Peaches. He's present in this call, of course, but there's a couple of parts in here where it's like, let me see, let me jump to the transcript really quick. Because there's a few parts in here where it's just kind of like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I don't know how a single person thought that this was, an appropriate thing to call other people. Like, let's just jump to this one a little bit, because this is pretty much the spirit of this one. This one is Lio just doing his like 180 HP voice the entire time. This call is exceptionally fucked. So Rosa again is disabled. Okay, her mom is her primary caregiver, appointed by the state. She obviously can't have a job. She can't drive. She can't do all of these things. And she is forced to stay in this call under threat of Lio Convoy doxing her, telling people that she is a child predator, and thinks that grooming is cool and all this other shit. And the only way that he will let her off of this call is if she goes and gets her mom to talk on the call. And Ponder does come in the end, which is quite nice. That's like one of the only good things here. Let's jump ahead on this one, and then we'll jump over to the other one, okay?
Your parents know that you schizo post like this on the internet all day long? Rosa, that's a yes or a no?
No.
I didn't think so. To answer Jeff, no, Zaid is not a predator. Zaid's a friend of mine, and this person's obsessed with them. No.
Priorities that you're right there.
I just...
Okay, let's get right here.
I just have other things to do.
Here, let me explain something to you. I work 60 hours a week, usually. I also have a family I take care of. I have a secondary job working on a specific comic line. I also
God, he's so brave.
I also do predator hunting on the side, which I need to stop because it's destroying my health. What's your excuse?
It's so funny to me that Lio always says that this predator hunting shit is what contributes to his poor health, and that it has absolutely nothing to do with his colossal weight and his eating habits, which is crazy. It's so sad to be somebody who professes to live Christian virtue and ethics, but literally cannot stop over-consuming, has no impulse control, no self-control, is consumed by material things like food. It's so crazy. It's so crazy to me.
Excuse.
Lio, hold on. I want to ask something very, because this one actually made me a little fucking angry. You were too busy to try to reach out to somebody who could help children that might be being preyed upon, but you weren't too busy to start harassing a YouTuber about opinions on Star Wars? Is that your priorities? Are those your priorities that you're right there?
So everybody's kind of dogpiling on her, and then Ponder comes in at the end and is like, this was kind of fucked.
Make excuses. You're never going to be a hero, Rosa.
Just that.
Where is it where she comes in?
I really want...
You clean the gunk out of your ears instead of closing your window so you can understand me. You have made yourself an absolute spectacle. You are a complete freak show. You hang around with the worst of possible people who you think are going to enable and abet you. So here's what's going to happen. You need to knock off the nonsense. Which means, by the way, stop schizo-posting about Zaid. Stop obsessing over him. Stop talking about him. Because if I keep catching you do it, this is going to happen again. And it's going to be worse.
And then I think it's funny that he's like, you had time to bitch about all this shit about Zaid on Twitter or whatever, but you didn't have the time to do the predator hunting shit that he wants everybody else to do. But he spends a lot of time bitching about Zaid, but... Oh, the 4-hour one is? Oh, gotcha. Okay, sorry. We'll jump over to this one. And then, so this is Peaches. This is Lio's whore. And if we remember correctly, we listened to an audio clip from Falgy's server where Lio said that the reason that he did not end these calls was because Peaches would threaten to kill herself if the call didn't go her way, right? Like, if Lio pulled the plug on the call, Peaches would threaten to kill herself. And mind you, we just watched this one right here, where this whole one is 90% Lio. So he has more than enough, he has more than enough to say. He wasn't doing it because of Peaches. He was doing it because he's a fucking evil person. That's why he did it. Lio Convoy is an evil person. And I think it takes an exceptionally evil and depraved individual to pick on the disabled. And I think it's really interesting because he mentions in one of these calls as well where he's like, I've been around disabled people. I love disabled people. It's like, obviously not. If you're not able to pick up the cues and read the room, that Rosa is profoundly disabled. Like, come on, keep up.
Rosa Ray Ramsey's headcanon that Lio controls the wolves. You can continue on with what you're doing now.
It's just
and then this is in regard to Rosa said that Lio threatened her. And when Lio, quote-unquote, threatened her, he said that he hopes that a pack of wolves eats her. and she thought that that was a threat. So that just kind of tells you about the mind state that Rosa is in, right?
So hard for me to remember all that.
Well, in that case, perhaps I should have linked you the stream so you could refresh your memory before coming in here.
Hang on, let me turn the
Because if you're
volume up a
going
little
to
bit.
bring this up as an example of, oh yeah, I got death threats, then you need to know exactly what was said and when it was said, and who said it. You've got the who, but the when and the what is completely wrong.
But though it's hard for me to remember all this.
That's why I literally just said I would have sent you the stream if that was going to be an issue.
The stream is live on the channel. It's got over 11,000 views of people looking at you and realizing you're goofy, so you could have gone and looked.
Actually, you know...
And then, like, bragging about the amount of views that this has. It's all exceptionally cruel. It is all exceptionally very cruel. I don't know why the fuck this won't load. Bean, for the 5, what kind of spiritual or mental sickness causes a person to think Lio is anything other than a bloated and malicious parasite? And that's the thing that I think is why a lot of people have a hard time reconciling this. Because to everybody else, Lio is just like a big fat fucking loser, right? Like, to everyone else involved, Lio Convoy is just a big, fat, fucking waste of space. He's so cringe. In any other community, other than this community of, like, highly impacted individuals and literal children, he would be laughed off of the face of the earth for the way that he talks and the way that he behaves. But, you know, the problem here is that a lot of these people are disabled. A lot of these people are, you know, highly impacted or are literal children. And I think it just goes to show that this guy has never in his entire life had any kind of control or power, and he uses his essentially platform to exert his power by picking on people who can't fucking defend themselves. And, you know, if I wanted to pathologize this, and, you know, maybe we'll indulge in a little speculation as a treat. Maybe I'll do that for a second. I think it's like Lio Convoy is somebody who takes great pleasure in exerting what he's experienced on other people. Lio Convoy is not shy about talking about, you know, his abusive upbringing and things like that. And, I mean, that is unfortunate. I don't think that we want anybody to be abused, right? We're not really super big on, like, hell yeah, abuse this person. Fuck yeah, dude. Like, that's not very cool. But I think that realistically, this is therapy for him, where he's able to lash out at these individuals who are unable to defend themselves. Like, he gets to be the abuser in this situation, and it's probably very cathartic for the tables to be turned, where he's not the one that's suffering the abuse. He gets to be the person that, like, lays down the hammer, essentially. And as I said, I'm sure that's very cathartic and what have you. That's totally cool. But I think, again, the only people that are finding this to be threatening are literally highly impacted disabled people and children. And I think that says a lot, because Lio Convoy is a prolific failure in every aspect of his life. The only thing that he's ever been good at is being abusive, just like the people that he claims to be, you know, so afraid of becoming. He says, you know, I think he said at one point he didn't want to have kids because he didn't want to, like, turn out like his dad or something like that. But he already did. He already did, because that's what he's doing right now. And I find it to be deeply disgusting and disturbing and very sad, because he is a malicious parasite and he's a fucking loser. And I don't know, dude. The idea that this wasn't the end of it for me is just, I don't know. I don't get it. Everybody witness. Thank you for the $5.
You know what? Something kind of funny. I accidentally sent it to Rosa earlier because I meant to send it to my roommate and I clicked the wrong person. Oops. Maybe I should have left that as sent.
Anyway, Blue, you can continue with your questions.
No problem, thank you. Thanks for bringing that up. So, you really want to sit here and say that, you know, you learn to basically check people's ages. But nothing about verifying if a predator is actually a predator.
Well,
in a child's space.
Well, if you give me a chance to explain the situation...
I am giving you all of the chances in the world. I have let you speak. I have let Peaches speak. I've let Lio speak. If you are willing to explain, then you can explain. If you're not, then you can't sit here and say, well, if you just let me explain, you need to open your mouth. Okay?
Okay. Well, some people often say that it's my server, but the truth is, it's not my server. It's Rebecca's server.
Oh, yeah, the one that you were retweeting stuff in the past 3 weeks?
Yeah. I was basically a part of her server. I'm just someone who wanted to fit in.
Okay, so let's just some information that I'm lacking personally. Were you a mod in that server at all, or just like someone there?
Just someone there.
Okay.
I mostly did Hanok for her.
Okay, so you've talked to Rebecca before. Why did you not go to her about Neko at all?
Well, she told me that she told me that Neko was basically a former artist for her.
I'm just gonna stop you right there. With her being a former artist, that has nothing to do with the fact that she preyed on children and could have preyed on children in Rebecca's server. If anything, if they had like a bad breakup or whatever over like the former artist, that would give her more incentive to kick her, wouldn't it?
Well, there was pretty much more to this story.
Well, tell me about it.
Because how I met Rebecca was mostly through her Lily Orchard videos and, of course, her Cartoon Network 64 videos.
All right, Rosa, what does that have to do
Lily Orchard jump scare, guys.
with reporting Neko to Rebecca?
Well, let's just say...
No. You're not. Nope.
Not
No.
much again.
Absolutely not.
Oh my god, I just typed that in chat too.
I'm gonna ask the peanut gallery to keep their comments to themselves, Ernest. Let Blue try to handle this, please.
Well, it's mostly to connect the story. It's mostly just to connect the story.
How would, let's just say, as a hypothetical to whatever it is, connect the story? Because all I'm seeing and all everyone else is seeing is that you failed to report what was given to you directly.
Fun fact, Malcolm, the person speaking, Dibrose, was in Lyo's circle before being outed for being inappropriate with minors. Another Coyote Lovely was friends with a pedo for months before being cut. I find it just incredible that for some reason Lyo Convoy finds himself in the presence of predators all the time. Like, he continually like makes friends with people for those people to be fucking pedophiles later. We have Josh Vita, we have Coyote Lovely, we have this person apparently. Like, there are so many people that Lyo Convoy has kept close company with who turn out to be like pedophiles themselves. If he's this prolific pedophile hunter, I would say that we're doing a pretty bad job hunting pedophiles. No? Like, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Not surprised at all. Doodle tones. Yeah. There's so many examples of this, and it's unbelievable to me. It's absolutely unbelievable to me. I can't fathom it. I could not fathom it. I think after a certain point in time, it would be like, it's time to do some self-reflection. Why is it that, like, everybody that I end up being friends with ends up being, like, a fucking giga predator? Maybe there's something that I'm doing that's wrong. He never has that moment of introspection, right? He never has that moment of introspection. And it's very curious to me, but, I mean, whatever, dude. This guy's like a fucking loser. The only person that's going to even remotely be sad is going to be his wife. But if we're being totally fucking honest, I don't even think that she'll be that sad because, I mean... What, now we get the whole bed back to ourselves? We don't have to, like, eat McDonald's, like, Happy Meals for every fucking meal? That sounds pretty awesome, doesn't it? That sounds pretty fucking great. Pretty fucking great? I don't know, dude. This guy fucking sucks.
Let me simplify it for you, Rosa. All right, so let's presume, in this hypothetical, there's a man who works at a tire shop. Do you know what a tire shop is? Rosa, do you know what a tire shop is?
An auto shop?
A tire shop. We'll go with auto shop. You know, we'll stay with auto shop. Let's assume there's a guy who works in an auto shop in this fictional hypothetical, okay? Do you follow me? There's a guy who works in an auto shop. Do you understand that?
Uh-huh.
All right, if that guy goes out the next day and, like, stabs 20 children, like, in the face, did him working at the auto shop have anything to do with that? Do the cops need to know where he worked, how long he worked there, and how he got that job to determine whether or not he stabbed those children in the face?
Well, a witness would have seen it and reported it.
And the fact, again, that you have someone here right in front of us who is unable to understand or comprehend this hypothetical, and we continue to do this, is actually fucking insane to me. Like, I cannot understand it at all. Like, there are some people that I have interacted with, and I hear in their voice immediately, and I'm like, no, not worth it. Not worth it. Because there's no honor in targeting somebody that is unable to match you. Like, it's like, do you feel good about beating like an 8-year-old at checkers? No, dude. It's an 8-year-old. You beat an 8-year-old. Congratulations. You're really fucking good at checkers, I guess. You're really fucking good at checkers. Very cool. That's awesome. There's no honor in it at all. Like, and I mean this with peace and love in my heart, okay? When I say this, I mean this very respectfully. When who was the guy with the fucking, the guy that was in here with the lizard thing? What was that guy's name? It was like Bean something, right? Bean, I don't know, Bean something, whatever. That guy was here, right, in the chat, and he was in the Discord server, and he called in, and I, earlier today, was like, I'm just going to remove this guy from the server, and Aiden did a similar thing, where it's like, I can hear in your voice, and in the way that you talk, that this community probably isn't for you. Just because I am not an idiot, and I can kind of, like, assess the level that people are on, right? I can kind of tell where people are at, and I said, like, no harm, no foul, like, no issues at all. But this probably isn't a community for you, right? This probably isn't the place for you. Like, when it just seems like a bad fit, right? If you ask somebody a hypothetical question like this, and they are quite literally unable, dude, what the fuck? They are quite literally unable to engage at all with the question. What does that tell you? What does that tell you about that person? That they're not able to even kind of understand what the fuck is going on. Like, I think it takes like a sadistically sick fucking person to behave like this towards somebody that they know can't engage. It's like punching somebody in the face that doesn't have arms. It's so fucking pathetic. It's disgusting.
You're overcomplicating it.
Clearly I am. So
what is this? So why do people still respect Lio? Probably because he has dirt on other people. Like, that's why. That's why most people are scared of rolling on him, is because he collects dirt on them. He's sociopathic. He's quite literally sitting on mountains and mountains of information about different people. And when they piss him off, he's happy to drop it. He's a bully. And he fucking sucks. And peace and love to all of the people that, like, see me covering Lio. And they're like, oh, Lio Convoy fucked me over. I want to join this community now. Like, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. First of all, don't live your life that way. Terrible way to live your life. But then you find your way into my community. My community probably isn't, like, an appropriate place for you. And I have no problem kind of making that choice for other people. Because there are certainly people that wander into the Discord server that it's just not for them. It's just not. Okay, it's a little fast-paced. It's a little aggressive. You know, it's just not for them. And that's fine. And, you know, I don't have any negative feelings against Bean or anything like that. But you as the person who is in control of a space, you need to be able to make those judgment calls. If Rosa was in my Discord server, I would remove her. Because it probably isn't an appropriate space for her. If there was a call like this in my Discord server, with somebody who wasn't able to defend themselves, that would be my responsibility to put an end to. Because I'm the one that's supposed to read that situation, right?
Well, let's try this again.
No, now you lost that, Rosa. My bad.
I think you're right, too, on that one, though. Let's assume, Rosa, a man commits a murder. Does where the man worked and how he got that job have anything to do with the police investigation of the murder?
I just...
Please don't say you don't know. This is very basic.
You don't know, or you don't want to answer because it makes you look bad. Genuine question here.
It's just confusing.
There it is.
Okay, let's try it again. Okay. Rosa, you live with your mom, right?
Well, it's just my family.
Yes, but you still live with your mother, right?
Well, not just my mom, but...
I did not say just your mother. I said you live with your mother. Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
But not just her.
I did not say just. At no point when I said you live with your mother, at no point did I say you live with just your mother. I'm trying to build an example here that you will hopefully be able to grasp. You live with your mother. If your mother decides to lose it and put a bullet in everybody in that household, where she worked and how she got her job will have no relevance to why she did what she did. You, specifically, how you met Star Giant and all that has nothing to do with why you did not deal with a predator. Same way that Necopon being a previous artist has nothing to do with you not reporting this person and getting them out of the circle, which you were capable of. That's the point being made here. Do you understand?
Yes.
Well, I guess we're going to find out.
So I find it interesting that you were told so much about Star Giant being terrible when, in the past 3 weeks, yes?
There is a reason why we didn't... Why?
Because you were focused on Lena?
focused on other things besides Lena. There was another individual.
Okay, give me a name. What they do?
Mystic Mongrel.
Okay.
That was the other person that caused a lot of drama.
Yeah, I know exactly who Mystic Mongrel is, and if Mystic Mongrel dies today, I will make sure her...
And then where's the part in here where he's talking about her mom? Hang on. Because he, at one point, is like, you can leave the call if you go and get your mom. Where is it? Okay. There we go. There we go.
To know that I just let predators get away because people being mean on Twitter and it got in the way of my marathon of Star Wars.
But just...
I'll tell you what, Rosa.
I just have plans.
Shut it. I don't care about your stupid plans. I don't care about any of that. If you get into a car crash tomorrow, I'm not going to cry. But I'll tell you what, I'll meet you halfway on something, all right? I'll compromise with you. We're going to go ahead and file it away as forgiven and forgotten on one condition. Are you paying attention?
Yes.
Get your mom and call.
I
Hey,
can't.
I literally just heard her sneeze. Go do it.
I can't.
Oh, wait, that was me.
Oh, why can't you do it, Rosa? Why can't you do it?
Please.
Why can't
I
you do
don't
it?
want my family to get involved. Are you a coward?
They're already involved. You use them as cover for your excuses. No.
Please.
Shut. I said
Please.
it is your one chance. Now, if you're still going to continue on and pretend that you actually care, then it's obvious you don't, because you're not willing to be honest about things. You're not willing to have that sacrifice. No, you can't let them know, because they might take away your internet, which is what you're actually concerned
Please.
about. You don't have to care about kids. You don't have to care about being sorry. All you care about is whether or not you get to have fun on the internet. I don't want you to admit it. I want you to tell us right now that you're more concerned about whether or not you get to stay on the internet than you are the fact that you hurt people. I want to know right now. Tell us. Admit it. Because you can either admit it or you can go get your mom. One of the two. There's
I
no third
just
option
don't
for
want any of my family in.
I'm sorry, did I say that I care if you want your family involved? Or did I give you one or two
don't.
options? Did I give you one or two options? I gave you one or two options.
Get involved.
Hey, sluthole, I gave you two options. Which one's it going to be? Are you going to get her involved? Or are you going to...
And then this is where the slut hole thing comes from. Which is insane. Which is just, you know, it's unacceptable. It's unacceptable if you ask me. Yeah. These people are fucking gross, dude. These people are fucking gross. Every single one of them is just fucking disgusting. What is this? Okay, whatever. Yeah, everybody here fucking sucks. Like, all these people are disgusting. Like, she's almost in tears in this call. Like, it's unbelievable. And at one point or another, I don't know if it's coming up here next or what, but in one of these calls, or it's in this call exactly, I don't remember where in the call it is, he says that, well, when I call your mom and tell her what you really did, everybody's going to know that you're a pedophile and a kid toucher and okay with kid touchers and you want to be friends. And it's like, what the actual fuck is wrong with this guy? Like, unironically.
You just don't care about the kids. You just care about your own comfort.
I just don't know. Please.
Oh, you don't know. I told you, you have two choices here.
Let me leave.
You have two choices. Which one's it going to be? You're not leaving until you make a choice.
Like, you're going to tell me that you can't understand that this person is intellectually impacted because they quite literally do not understand that they can't leave the call. That's confusing to you. Okay.
You're not leaving until you make a choice.
Please let me go.
Did I stutter? Do you have a hard time paying attention? I'm not your dad. I'm not going to spoon feed it to you. I said you have two choices. Take a pick. Which one is it?
I just don't know, but please let me go.
No, you do. You know full well. You're lying. You lying piece of garbage.
Please.
So much for all that Star Wars morality and, you know, doing the right thing, because when it push comes to shove, you don't. You just don't want consequences for your evil actions, you worthless scumbag. You predator of air. You pedophile apologist. That's what you are.
I am not, but
There you are.
please let me
There you are.
leave.
Nope, you're not leaving until Zaid talks to you.
If I may, I have a chance to speak.
Go for it. You have the floor now.
Lyle Convoy also, like, doesn't swear. If you guys have noticed, he's very Christian-coded, right? He's very Christian-coded, of course. Lyo actually, unironically, calls Rosa the R word in these calls. And then Zaid is getting ready here to talk. Zaid, he himself, probably is not all there, so take that as you will.
Ray Ramsey. This is the moment you've been waiting for, isn't it? A chance to get at me because you think I'm some kind of evil that needs to be stopped? Well, here's your chance. Take a shot.
Like, is this not just Jar, you guys?
Whatever you want to say about me being a horrible person. Because I got a
what
couple...
the actual fuck? This keeps... I'm getting pissed. Why does this keep happening to me? Why does God keep doing this to me? Why? Why? Why is God doing this to me? Hello? What the fuck? Why is God doing this to me? Help! What the fuck is happening? Okay, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Okay.
couple of questions. But hey, I'll let you have the first shot. Come at me.
Well then, just tell me, why do you feel the need to shove your opinion down our throats?
Oh, you mean you're not doing the same thing?
Well, I respect everyone's opinion.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. Because you certainly don't respect mine.
I do, but
No, you don't.
always shove it down down everyone's throats.
No, I just make videos making my points clear on why I thought something was badly made, and I try to do editorials and explanations trying to support arguments that I make. And hey, if someone doesn't want to listen to it, I'm not holding them hostage to do it. I'm not holding them hostage. If they don't want to listen, they can just go about their business. I'm okay with that. But my problem is that you are.
Okay, I'm skipping forward because I can't fucking handle this guy. He sucks.
Play with me.
It's true. It's kind of hot. I can pinpoint the exact moment that you see somebody's soul die.
What the fuck?
No, the point is you're not going to get an actual answer from this idiot because she refuses to acknowledge what she's actually done. Instead, she'll say, I don't know, I just don't know, more anime protag nonsense. It's just that they're telling us that she doesn't watch much anime, but that's not really the point.
And he goes on about how Rosa talks like a fake anime protagonist. Meanwhile, Lao Convoy literally will kick down the door of a Discord call and go, I'm Lao Convoy, and I hunt pedophiles. Like some gay, fat fucking Batman. It's insane. It's completely insane.
Matters of no culpability here. That's why she doesn't want her mommy, who is her caretaker, who should be watching what she does on the internet, because this person's in their 30s and incapable of taking care of themselves. No, that's not the focus. The focus is we got to make sure that dumb broad doesn't have any accountability when children are hurt. God forbid. God forbid.
That's
dumb
her
broad
crying,
have to be
by the way.
accountable. With the
That's her
literal victim
crying.
in this call actually crying at this point because they can't get any closure because of people like you, Rosa. So yeah, go ahead. Tell me your crocodile tears. Tell me about how you had to do some cuticles that day, or how you had to do other things.
Can I kind of? I mean, did you? I'm sorry. Give me a second. Hey, that's Endo that's crying. By the way.
Thank you for getting to know yourself. They've gone by a few.
Honey, you can. If you need anything, I'm right here.
Oh, right. Sorry. So this is the Endo person that was in one of the servers and ended up getting groomed or something like that. And this person comes in this call and is freaking the fuck out and trauma dumping, flashbanging everybody about this horrific trauma of being groomed in a Discord server and demanding that Rosa apologizes. For what? A situation that she had literally nothing to do with? Where is that in here? I think it's right in here. Hang on.
Or like a hot potato.
Okay.
Yeah. That should have been your thing from.
Then why does he still have PTSD nightmares?
Okay.
Hold on. I want to address that. Are you talking about the nightmares you have about Zaid?
Yeah.
You know we have a guy in the server who goes by the name of Rent. You know, hard time paying attention to? Hey, Doofus, I'm talking to you. About your mom. I'm not going to sit here and let you talk over me. There's somebody in the server who goes by the name of Random Pool Guy. He's a United States Marine. That man has PTSD because he's been in war. The man's watched people die. The man's had to make sure other people were dead.
Yeah, so you guys heard it here first. It doesn't really matter what happened to you. You're not as brave as our troops. Very strong take from Loud Convoy. You're not as brave as our troops, okay? I don't give a fuck what happened to you. You're not traumatized unless you served in Vietnam, you fucking freak. That's awesome, isn't it? That's awesome, isn't it? Where's this person that was victimized by Necopon? Because this shit's crazy, too.
What's he looking for? Remember the Gucci Mono tweet that we sent?
Oh, it's right here.
See the thing I'm going through? It's kind of like that stupid thing. And here's another thing, the way you say that you can't even remember.
Oh my god, I love Scottish accents, but not this person's Scottish accent. It's fucking disgusting!
Fucker, you said you're a fan of fucking Star Giant. You follow the motherfucker everywhere. You're a simp, essentially, and you said you can't remember. I don't believe you. Baby, step down for a minute. But, yes, it's not fun. It's not great. Everything's in new guys right now. And I want you to know your little princess Star Giant, she's ultimately fucked. She's not your best friend. She would be here defending you. From Leo, from everybody, from me. I'm not out here for revenge. I'm out here for closure because I spent 4 years of my fucking life dealing with Necopon. I could have been doing that, being young, still being dumb, still having fun. But no, I got traumatized and had to be a leader to protect everybody. I fucked up things. I'll admit to it. But you just stand here telling me, I don't know. Tell me the story. Why did Mongrel went after you? Tell me why did she go after you? I want to know.
So this person just kind of trauma dumps for a while.
So you can't remember. You guys kept the Predator probably longer than 8 months. I want you to just keep that in mind. And you guys were too busy with who again? Who was your big deal? Because I see these chats saying that Lena's lying.
Yeah. We all know that was Lena that we had to deal with.
Oh, there's you right there saying Lena. And new guys chat, if I can see that.
Just who knows whatever happened to her.
Oh, you're still worried about Lena, right? But not Necopon.
No, but it's just out of curiosity.
Oh, well, I'll tell you this. Lena actually has something else going on with her life. She's not on the internet. She's doing something way better than bitching about Star Wars like you. That's one thing. She may be a liar, but she actually is doing something else than bitching about some I don't know, Zaid, I don't mean to disrespect you. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna say this. But someone who just talks about online YouTube stuff.
Oh, it's okay. I take no offense.
All right, sorry. I don't know much about your cartoon community. All I know about is that most of the times you kind of have weirdos, and you so happen to have my little rumor person around. Because the thing is that Necopon, you had her, you guys talked to her. I'm just wondering what was so important, though. I'm still wondering what was so important. What was the life thing that was so dramatically changing that made you not focus on a predator, especially for Star Giant, since you guys are besties. What was so important?
Yeah, so that's a lot of that. Let's jump to the end, because some people come in and are like, hey, this was like super fucked up. And Lio gets ridiculously defensive. Another thing that happens in this call as well is that Rosa brings up the fact that she has a seizure disorder, which affects her memory, basically. And somebody comes in and stunt locks this call for probably, I want to say like 45 minutes to an hour, basically saying, well, my friend has seizures and they don't have memory issues. So why do you have memory issues when you have seizures? That's dumb. Big brain shit.
Being yelled at, and I feel bad for this person.
Same.
And I don't want to feel bad for.
Does nothing more than feed you.
What time does she come in? Like right here, I think.
How is that helping? It literally just sounds like a bunch of you are victims, and you are venting your frustration at someone who is completely unrelated to how you were victimized. Yes, I understand the one kid does have a reason to be upset with Rose if Rose had the ability to remove the person, but so far I haven't, it hasn't really been expressed that she actively had the ability, and it's just like, she was a moderator in a Discord server? Like, did she have permission to remove people from groups?
Yeah, she
was
did.
also in
Previous.
But no, I'm saying, does she have
wasn't a
permission to do
moderator,
things on her own without prompting or input from the server owner? Because when I was running a server, you couldn't just kick people from my server. You had to run it by me first.
And this is Ponder that's
He
talking.
also said the grooming wasn't really a big deal, so I think that's also what people are upset
How
about.
much do they know about the grooming? For all
They
we know,
knew.
it's ignorance.
They literally saw the evidence for it, and they decided instead to go after somebody else that apparently just lied about them instead of the actual predator in their server. And this is something that also Star Giant has brought up, who is the person who owned the server.
Okay, but how do you know that it was proven to Rosa that they were a predator?
Because I've seen the information. Go ahead.
Lyle, I've seen videos where people try to prove that someone's a predator and it doesn't get across. How do you know that it was proven to Rosa that this person was a predator and she believed and knew that?
Literally.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was literally going to say.
And this is pretty normal as well, is that he lets everybody else answer for him. He's done it in many calls where somebody will ask him a question and then he falls back to let somebody else speak for him, which is quite interesting that he's such a big boy, but he's not able to defend himself. Very interesting to me. Very interesting to me. But whatever.
Literally everything that was sent to Rosa.
That doesn't prove that she acknowledges it as being true. I've been sent bullshit before that I didn't believe. What proof is there that Rosa believed that they were a predator and actively chose not to do anything about it?
Because when we had the initial call with her on Techno's channel, this is before I even knew this person was involved in it, it was brought to my attention that she was part of that server, and the moment I brought up Necopon, she admitted that she knew what this person had done and did not immediately ban them.
Okay, thank you. But that my point still stands. Do you honestly think that all of the ad hominems and active bullying, because that is what this is helping the situation?
Yeah, I can't help but agree with
Do you
Ponda.
think that maybe Rosa's just going to view this experience as a means of victimizing herself because you are all actively bullying her, so turning her into a victim in her own mind? You really think that's helping?
Well, it depends. Go ahead.
I just want to add something. She would have seen herself as I believe that she would have seen herself as a victim, even if we weren't throwing any sort of ad hominem attacks, just as a whole.
I don't think that justifies it, though.
How does it then? If she already views herself as a victim, you're just cementing it in her mind.
Okay, if that is the case. If we are cementing in her mind that she is the victim of this situation, I don't see how, if us calling them names is going to cement to them that they're a victim, then
I'm just gonna leave right now.
I guess the thing I'm trying to get across is
so much for y'all guys trying to help. So goodbye.
You're welcome.
Ponder didn't really fucking do anything to get canceled, so this is actually a good, juxtaposition to where we are now with a lot of this fucking dumb shit, okay? So, Rosa is in trouble with Lio Convoy because she was a moderator in a server and was essentially manipulated by someone who was, for all intents and purposes, a groomer, right? That she fell victim to this person's manipulation and lies, and that's a condemnation of Rosa's character, and therefore we should attack her, and this, that, and the other thing, blah, 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 blah. with Ponder, what Ponder's crime is that there was another content creator named, what was his name? Spoctor. And Spoctor was a YouTuber. Spoctor, well, I think he was like 18 or 19 years old. When Spoctor was 16 years old, he was dating another minor and was sexing this minor, received images, sexual images of this minor, and then forgot about him. And then when he turned 18, he realized that he still had these images, and as soon as he had them, he deleted them. And the person whose images that he still has, or that he still had, he was friends with at the time and had no issues with it at all. Spoctor also contacted the police because everybody was riding his ass super fucking hard about this to say, hey, did I do the right thing by just deleting these messages or what? And the police said, yes, that was the correct move here, and all should have been taken care of, said and done. But they are saying that Ponder Sprocket defended Spoctor and allowed him into a Discord server with vulnerable minors as like a giga rapist when his giga rapism was being a minor dating a minor and then having the images and forgetting about them and then deleting them once he found them. The other accusation, I think the reason that the Ponder Sprocket stuff is coming to a head is because truly, Lyo's quickly burning all of his bridges, all of his alliances are crumbling around him. Jar, Ponder, like literally Lyo has like no allies. His allies are what, like Beckett and Gilded Poo, like very cool. Truly is somebody who's in his community, and I think that he wants to give priority to her, and truly, like, knew Spoctor, and, like, was fine with Spoctor. There was no weird conversations, no grooming, no gooning, nothing like that. And when Truly was 18, Spoctor introduced her to Toasty, Vanilla, Toastify, whichever one is the pedophile, I don't know. And that was somehow that he was trying to get Truly like giga groomed by a pedophile when she's 18. I don't know. The whole thing is fucking stupid. The whole thing is fucking stupid. I don't know. Let's wrap this up so we can do the midsummer video, guys.
There she goes. I don't think they would have taken a single thing you were going to say on board because they couldn't even process or say what they did wrong. That victim wanted an apology. The most basic manipulator could give a bullshit apology, and she couldn't give the victim a goddamn thing. She couldn't give the victim a sorry that was meaningful in any sort of way. Do you think that if we treated her with the kid gloves that she would have been able to give a proper apology or that she would have taken in a single thing that was said?
It's not about the kid gloves.
Try that method. The victim was full-on blown crying at that point. At that point, any sympathy for her had already gone. She could have just said sorry and be it. You know, the thing about this woman is that she just doesn't get it. You know, we try to be nice.
Yeah, but I mean, screaming insults at her doesn't help, right? Like jumping in a call and being like you're fat or whatever. That doesn't help the argument, right?
Really quick question for anybody who remembers for the Rin call where he was talking to Rin. This is the one where he's at the Walmart McDonald's. Iconic. Does anybody know how old Rin was at the time? Does anybody know how old Rin was at the time of that call? Because I know Lyo was in the Walmart McDonald's combo or whatever the fuck, but Rin was talking about like hiding from their parents and shit like that. How old was Rin? Just curious.
You only serve to make that person feel like the victim. You serve to, like, I get being angry with them, right? Like, I understand that it's obvious this person's done things wrong, but I feel like going in and verbally berating them does nothing more than feed you guys' personal feelings and emotions and, like, venting. And, like, I get venting, but this doesn't feel healthy or productive in any way.
Yeah.
When I think it can't get any worse, it gets worse.
What? I mean, I can agree with that to an extent. And like Baby Bunny Guts in the chat said, it's hard to be nice with a pedophile sympathizer. And it's also the fact that Rosa is 30 years old. They have lived on this earth 7 years longer than I have. They are still living at home because they get off their ass and get a life of their own. And they think it's fine. They think it's just fine to be a pedophile sympathizer. They said it wasn't a big deal that someone got groomed. They couldn't even say, I'm sorry you got groomed. All they could say was, oh, my feelings. Oh, my.
Why would you apologize for something that you didn't do? Hey, say sorry that I got raped. What are you talking about? Who are you? What do you mean? These people are insane.
Feelings. And, oh, I don't want my personal life involved with this. It's like, at what point do you realize that her personal life, well, not you as in you, it's Rosa. Why? At what point would she or they realize that this isn't about Rosa? This is not about them. This is about the children, because there's multiple victims, I think, and I could be corrected. And there's only one victim.
If I can chime in here real quick, is everybody familiar with what belief perseverance is or what the backfire effect is?
I believe you're about to explain it.
Okay, yeah. So for those who don't, it essentially means that if you come from a place of confrontation and debunking and trying to present evidence or even just in a way that is confrontational to somebody you're trying to convince, it has the exact opposite effect. And instead they will reinforce those beliefs even
so that's
deeper
the
than
term for
before.
what I was referring to. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah,
So
by victimizing herself, you're probably just making her feel justified in the beliefs that you were so pissed about.
Yeah.
because you guys are so adversarial, you make yourselves the enemy. Right?
Correct.
You
Yeah,
make
you make
yourselves
yourself look like the bad guys.
unapproachable, and you make it difficult for people to see and change and come and feel like they have a place to go. Right? You want these people to learn from their mistakes. You want them to have a place to go. You don't want them. You shouldn't want them to just be like this forever, right? Not unless they're like a completely irredeemable fucking human being. Which, if they're just somebody who's like misinformed or defending a person that they thought was their friend, you know, then.
Hold on real quick, Scritus. Is that coming from your end or is...
No, it's from Zane. Not from Zane's mic.
This is terrible. I'm going a little bit further. This is terrible.
Yeah, screaming at them isn't going to stop them from making excuses, right? They're just going to continue to make more. It's just a waste of time at that
It's a
point.
coping mechanism. It's something everybody does when they're being accused of something, even if they feel guilty. Like, especially if they feel guilty about it. They don't want to. Nobody wants to view themselves as a bad person. I mean, like, that's a very normal reaction for people to have, is to try and make excuses and justify it in their own heads. And obviously, that's not okay, especially if the things they're doing are unjustifiable. But it's to be expected, you know.
But like I said, because because I guess when she was trying to cope, she said some very bad takes that pissed off a lot of people, including myself. Because God forbid, we are giving you the time for a day. We are letting you speak. We're giving you our time and our patience. But you can't do, you know what I'm not. I get it that maybe that's how she copes. I get it.
You guys like deadass didn't even have to be here again. Just as like a reminder, they just thought that this was like fun. Like nobody had to be here. This is not necessary at all. Why are we like bitching and complaining about something that we chose to do for a leisure activity? That's crazy.
But you cannot just keep people spinning around in the circle. You know what I'm saying?
Can I just?
All right, let's wrap this up.
I'm not even the person who brought this person into this call.
Okay.
I'm answering because.
And did you know about it?
Can I talk? Am I allowed to talk?
Oh my god.
Yes, I did. And here's the reason why I personally don't see much of an issue outside of maybe the words Coyote used. That full disclosure, I used once, and it's a word I'm trying to get out of my vocabulary, so I apologize immediately. I do not see, and feel free to correct me if you think I'm wrong. I do not see how having the disability, for lack of a better word, of being on the spectrum impacts somebody's moral decisions.
It's not about being on the spectrum. It's like we have different kinds of culpability for actions to people's degree that they can understand them. It's why children are not tried as adults. And it's why there's discretionary sentences for people who like don't know right from wrong, or people who are genuinely mentally ill. Because in order to accept culpability for an action, you have to knowingly commit a bad action, right? Like if I am driving and let's just say there's a little person crossing the street, and I'm driving my big jacked up truck, and I don't see the little person crossing the street, and I squish them, and I don't mean to. I'm still going to get in trouble because somebody's dead. Like that's terrible. Like that's awful. Versus if I'm driving and I see somebody crossing the street and I fucking floor it and I run them over on purpose because I think it's funny. The latter is going to be sentenced a lot more harshly because you're consciously doing something that you know is wrong. If you don't know that it's wrong, we make caveats for that, especially in the legal system. If you don't understand why you did or why what you did is wrong, and vice versa, if you aren't able to identify why that's wrong, then, I mean, how are you supposed to know, right?
Okay, so with this, right, because we're trying to get information out of Rosie. We're also the victims in the call, right, trying to talk to Rosie as well. We're trying to get apologies. We want to hear the side of their story. Because if their disability affects it, and having a lot of people shout at them and yell at them, might not get the things we want to hear, and to help the victims as well. That's the point. We're not, like, the moral thing, I get that. Your disability does not affect your horrible deeds. That's not what we're trying to say. We're trying to help the victims get closure, to get as much information out of Rosie.
It can also affect your understanding of the world and the effects
even
that
then,
certain things have on it.
Ability to empathize.
And even then, I don't really think it reflects well on it.
Autism directly affects people's ability to empathize with others. What are you talking about? The rigid black and white thinking, the inability to like employ or deploy relational frame theory, understanding like the concept of this, like, I don't understand why hitting this person is wrong. It's like because you wouldn't like to be hit. Connecting those dots are like pretty difficult for autistic people. Like understanding that social dynamic of treating other people the way that's difficult for them. Yes, empathy is like one of those things that is affected by cognitive disabilities like autism. Yes, hello.
anyone in
please.
here when we have a person on the spectrum and then there's a bunch of people calling them retarded.
Hold on.
Like, it doesn't look good, right?
Look, real quick. I understand that does not look good. I was not aware they're on the spectrum. I probably should have asked, and I probably would have conducted myself differently in that
Like,
respect.
I don't understand how anybody here, and I mean no disrespect to Rosa at all. I have no fucking idea how people can listen to this, like listen to Rosa talk and be like, I had no idea she was disabled. What the fuck are you talking about? What the actual fuck are you talking about? Clearly, she's disabled. Hello? What the fuck? And she said over and over again that she has a caretaker. Do you think that caretakers are just given to people for, like, shits and giggles? Like, somebody having a caretaker, like a legal guardian at the age of 30, is directly indicative that they are, like, not cognitively on the same level as, like, their neurotypical counterparts. Hello?
If I had known that information. So
I think this should have been prefaced. If somebody knew about it, it should have been. And we know how people talk to other people in these chats, right?
All right, let's get the very end of this, and then we're gonna do Midsummer.
No, you can be mean to a pedo enabler, but if you actively want to change their opinion, the way that this call was going was not productive in the slightest.
And I think that that is a great place to end it, because I think that synopsizes everything precisely and perfectly with a nice little bow on it. None of these people are interested in changing the behavior of any of the people that they are confronting. They are interested in bullying people, picking on people, and feeling big. Okay? All of these people were either locked in a closet or fucking beaten as a child, and they make that everyone else's problem by feeling big by making other people small, because that's the only way they know how to do it. All these people are complete total fucking losers. If you actually want to change someone's behavior, the "you are" statements are not how you change someone's behavior. If you actually wanted to have any kind of impactful conversation, you would not begin and end by calling somebody like a fucking pedophile enabler and this, that, and the other thing over shit that they literally did not know about. That's insane. Like, no, that's not how that works at all. That's terrible. Okay, we're gonna wrap up with a Midsummer call. I need to fix my fucking microphone cord because it's right in the way of my water and it's agitating my autism. Okay, one last go piss girl for the evening. One last go piss girl, and I'm gonna put on your key jangling for you. This is the very last go piss girl of the evening, and then we're gonna wrap up with this video that's gonna make me crash the fuck out. I hope that everybody is ready for their level 10 nuclear Malcolm meltdown. I hope that everybody is ready for it. Okay. I will be right back. My little chuddalinguses, everybody behave. I will see you momentarily, okay? Everyone be good. Everyone behave.
circles of hell.
Beyond Limbo is the fallen King Minos, judge of the damned. But for those who remain in Limbo, the rest shall be sentenced to the circles below.
And who remains in Limbo?
Here suffer those who did not sin, yet did not have the required portal of our faith. Their punishment is the denial of paradise.
Did ever any soul pass through here who was afterwards saved?
I once saw the Mighty One, crowned with victory. Take from here the shade of our first parent, of his son Abel, of Abraham and others. But before these, no soul was ever saved.
Is let's crash out. So this is Demon Mama and Gayfesh and Luxander have a podcast. Everybody thinks that everybody wrongly believes that Demon Mama fucked off. She did not. Okay, she did not fuck off. She's been doing this little podcast with Luxander and Gayfesh for quite a while, and I find it to be, I don't know, kind of interesting, I guess, because everybody thought that she fucked off. Demon Mama, if you don't know who Demon Mama is, Demon Mama was like a lefty content creator, and she, I don't know, open this in any tab. Oh, there we go. She got in trouble because, why is this blocked? I don't understand. Oh, I see. Where's like the, I don't understand. What is this? I don't understand. Oh, yeah, I understand. Never mind. So this is their little podcast that they do. They talk about movies and shit like that or whatever. So this is Demon Mama got in trouble because Demon Mama's partner Fawn was someone who was found to be into lolicon and shotacon, which are underage drawings of like anime characters and shit like that. Really gross shit. And that she was inappropriate with a minor in Demon Mama's Discord server. After that, Demon Mama posted an apology and then like fucked off forever. She doesn't post on her main channel anymore. So pretty much she's fucked off entirely, but she still does this little podcast. Now, you might be wondering, why are we covering Demon Mama? That's old news. That's old news, Malcolm. Well, this podcast is about Midsummer. I don't know if you can see because I'm in the way here, but look, you can see it's Midsummer is indoctrinating you, the many worlds hypothesis. Okay, so I don't know if you guys know. I don't know if you guys know this, but Midsummer is actually one of my favorite movies. I don't know if you guys know that. You might know that. You might notice that it's one of my favorite movies. Also, I don't know if anybody can see here. This is actually the image that Max made for me. Printed that out. Okay. I put a special role in the Discord server for people who make art for me, obviously. And Max wanted the role, and it was like it's only if you make like Malcolm art. And so Max made this, and I was like, this is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my entire life. So these are also available in the merch shop as a print, you guys. You can get your very own. I call this piece Malcolm in Paris because it belongs in the what is that called? Like the La Rory or whatever the fuck that is. I don't know. I don't know how to say French words, but you know what I mean? That's where it belongs, you guys. So that's what it's called. This one's called, I like to call this piece Malcolm in Paris. Or Mars. I'm sorry. This wasn't Max. This is Mars. I'm sorry. My God, my mistake. I'm the worst. Literally, kill me. Literally, just kill me. That's my bad, guys. That's my bad. But yes, I like to call this piece Malcolm in Paris. Okay, that's what this piece is called. So yes, you can actually get this in the merch shop. There's prints available just for you guys. It's framed and everything. It's beautiful. We're a big fan. Okay, it's Mars. I'm sorry, it's Mars. My bad. My bad. Stolen Valor. My bad. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay. Anyway, so this is probably gonna make me crash out right off the bat. I don't disagree with the title. I'm just gonna be totally honest with everybody here. I don't disagree with the title because Midsummer does a good job of indoctrinating the watcher into siding with the cult, right? Everybody's super happy when Christian gets burned alive at the end of the film. And I should probably say now that there's going to be spoilers for Midsummer. So if you haven't seen it and you don't want spoilers, go away. But it does a good job of saying like, oh, well, he was a shitty boyfriend, so he deserved to get, like burned alive, basically. It does a good job of like numbing you to what the cult is doing in the movie, right? So right off the bat, we don't disagree. We don't disagree with the title here, but let's continue, shall we?
Chronometry calibrated. The gateway will open in 5.
Okay, and this is gay.
Analyze.
A solid appeal to breaking up with your awful boyfriend, getting off the grid, joining a commune, doing a bunch of drugs. I get it. We've all done it. But you should probably check the fine print, be wary of hot Swedes in your area, and avoid the pink lemonade. Welcome, everyone. I'm Gayfesh. Joining me, as always, is the lovely Moss.
Hi, I'm Moss.
And Demon Mama.
And then Westside Tyler once described Gayfesh as like the creepy butler in a murder mystery where he there's never really evidence that he does anything, but he's always around when weird shit happens. You know what I mean? He's always around when weird shit happens. So I find that to be a true statement personally. I find that to be a true statement personally, but yeah. And then this is Luxander, also known as Moss. Luxander made the same mistake that Stardust did and then tried to rebrand. And so obviously no one saw shit. So Luxander is like a lefty trans streamer person, etc., etc. So that's what we have going on here, okay?
Hello. And today we're continuing Ari Aster's filmography with Midsommar. And for listeners at home, we watched the director's cut, which has even more scenes of Christian being just the worst. So
3 hours. I didn't know before I agreed to watch it with friends that's what we were strapping in for. And then I was like, well, if anybody needs to leave early, you can, but I have to watch all of it. So
I'm pretty sure the rest are all 3.
This is the 4th time I've seen this movie. I adore this movie. I love it. It's so messed up in so many ways, but it's such a necessary movie that none of the people who need to see it will ever see unless you make them. So
I'm very interested in why you think that, generally speaking.
I'll also turn on my camera. That way you guys can see me crash out because I'm a good person, okay? Oh, Kaiji, thank you for the $5 redos. I hope that you have a great night. W. Segi, thank you, Kaiji. Everybody witness, please. Sleep tight, my little chuddalingus.
We'll get into it.
You should probably start us, right, Moss? Because this is your first time, so...
Yeah, so I don't know what to do with these films. Is kind of like what happens every time. Like, I just sent the same message, the screenshot of my previous response to Hereditary, again in the group chat. I'm like, once again, what the fuck? I like this movie and how it's filmed. Like, I don't know, I kind of appreciate how some older films like kind of take time to get where they're going. Like, something I enjoyed about watching Alien, just on my own recently, was like, I was like, yeah, that's kind of nice in a way that this movie takes its time. And so this film falls into that same thing where it really does take its time. Yeah, and it's like not horrifying the whole way through. And so that's what's interesting about like the rising and falling tension is like something weird and gross will happen, but then you do kind of end up in another scene where you're like, oh yeah, this is just the kind of relaxed commune thing. But also those 2 missing people, what's up with that? You know, like it's kind of weird in that way. It feels like atypical for horror in that way where it doesn't kind of keep you confronted with that throughout the whole film. Yeah.
And I think that's deliberate because part of what this movie is doing, and this is a danger for people watching this movie who don't have media literacy, is that the movie is kind of indoctrinating you into the cult. that like it shows you these horrible things, but then it goes and shows, oh, look at how loving and compassionate these people are to each other. Oh, she's like, you know, sobbing because she just saw her boyfriend cheating on her. Look at all of these women rushing up to her and feeling her pain as their own, you know, as they let her go and see that, and then quickly rush in and move her to someplace where she can't be alone with her thoughts, and immediately take it on and present themselves as the alternative to it. So like, I was watching it with a friend who was just kind of just like, you know, I know it's a horrible like eugenicist cult, but I would totally fall for it.
One of the people I was watching with also said something like that, and I was just like, okay, I gotta do the run. we gotta dig in a little deeper. Yeah, no, I love this movie, and yeah, it isn't a movie that like, okay, so I've seen it a million times now, and like now I feel like I'm like, okay, actually this movie is very aggressive with its themes, but you mentioned that it doesn't like, it lets you bask in the ambiance a lot, and that's something I really enjoy about this movie as well. I think it's a like kind of an Ari Aster thing is that I'm getting the feeling of that there's a slow winding, you get the feeling you're trapped like about halfway through the movie and you're like, oh, there's no getting out of this. And like, I really like that too. In fact, I think the movie is like at its weakest when it's just like barreling you with horrifying imagery, and it's at its best when it's like you're disoriented and then something horrifying happens and then it's like, but still, yeah, I think it's really good at that. Yeah, so like, oh god, I don't even know where to begin with this because there's so much to talk about. Like, I feel like we should maybe just get Christian out of the way.
Can I just say, my partner, I was watching this movie with some friends online, and my partner walked in during the part where Christian is like stumbling around naked and like stumbles into where the other guy is with the flowers on his eyes. And I was reminded of like that meme that's like, you know, when you're watching an anime by yourself and it's all action scenes, and then your mom walks in and it's some weird panties shot or something. And it's like, I promise it hasn't been like this the whole time. I don't know what's happening here now either.
It kind of has. It kind of has. There's much worse scenes, to be fair, that you could walk in on.
There's really only one scene with like a big floppy dick, though. Like we do have to specify that it's not the whole movie.
Two? There's two.
What's the other one?
The other one is in the shrine where the person is wearing the skinned dick. Remember they go into the
correct,
Josh goes into the shrine.
Oh, when it was Mark,
he's taking the pictures, and then it's Mark's skin, and his dick is like his skin.
But like Mark is, well, it's not even Mark. It's a guy wearing Mark's
skin. It's a guy wearing the skin.
But, yeah, but I guess I just thought it was a person's dick. I didn't think it was like the skin of his dead dick. I don't know. Now we're getting into weird territory.
Yeah, well,
thanks, Ari Aster.
It's a fun family movie. It's just good for all ages.
I mean, it is crazy to me. Like, I gotta shout out to Ari Aster for having the courage to have like full frontal pussy and dick, like a horrific depiction of like Epstein Island tier evil
shout out to the
rituals.
pussy
Like
and the dick.
all of this is just like, we are not going to shy away. Like, this is a horror movie, be horrified. And I appreciate that it like leans in and doesn't do like this thing that you see so many horror movies where everything is like said and told in hushed tones, even though it's fucking fiction. So it's not like you're like watching footage of a genocide or something like that. Obviously, that would be horrible. But it's like, there's a lot of movies that like, they're ostensibly horror or they're attempting to deal with serious themes, but they have this almost like childishness in the way that they're like, they won't talk about things head on or they won't depict things head on. Like, they just make you kind of like hear about it and off screen and stuff like that. Yeah.
Florence Pugh, I don't know what it is that she did with her face muscles to get that, to pull that off, but she has the face of somebody who has been dealing with intense trauma for a long time, that she just has this like resting frown on her face. Your face just can't naturally do that without scrunching up and scowling. That she was able to do that. That's like, she must have been working at that for a while before they started filming too, because in order to stretch her face to get it to just naturally rest like that, like that is the face of somebody who's just dealt with so much trauma that's just like when I was a kid and I was going through a really rough time, sometimes when I was just hanging out, not even doing anything, nothing was wrong, people would ask me what's wrong because my face just did that after a certain point. So yeah, she pulled that off really well.
I think that these two movies share that feature of like, it is a female lead whose performance like carries the movie in a way. And it's like we were discussing that with the previous movie and how she was making these faces that were just genuinely so horrifying and upsetting. And like, that was similar in this as well with Florence, is like, yeah, just like the fact that the focus is on her, it's her perspective the whole movie, and like frankly it is like the ultimate scene that her face transforms from that visage that we've seen the whole movie into the creepy smile that became like the famous image. That was the only thing that I knew about Midsommar before we watched it, was like this creepy smile of a lady covered in flowers. So yeah, I like that it relies so heavily on their performances and really like lets them shine in that way.
I do think she's like, her face acting is phenomenal, and yeah, she carries the movie. I agree.
I have a question. Does anybody feel like the vaping was comedy relief?
Oh my god, I love
Mark's
I love
entire
that
character is comedy relief, and I'm
but it's just the sound. Like, they got the sound exactly, and I was just, every single time it took me out.
And he's so real.
I love him so much. He is so stupid. He's like, I was like literally talking, I'm like, I wish that Danny had to break up with Mark instead of Christian, because at least like Mark wouldn't be a gaslighting piece of shit. He'd just be like too stupid to realize he was neglecting his girlfriend. Like, what?
Christian is evil.
I assume all of these people are Ansra grad students. What the fuck? Who is Mark's dad? Like, that's the only way he got into this program, is he's a legacy admission. Like, this guy doesn't understand.
Maybe he's the like one business major that's like hangs out with them. You know what I mean? Or
maybe.
Something.
Yeah.
I love that character. Also, I will say, like, shout out to Jack Rayner, who plays Christian. Like, he also does a phenomenal job as his role, especially in the section where he's having the bad trip, which is like his depiction of like someone trying like completely fucked up out of their mind and trying to keep it cool and totally failing and not being aware that they're totally failing or being slightly aware. It's perfect. It's like, oh my god. It also leads to one of the funniest shots like ever put to film, which is the old man clapping his hands in front of his face and then him being like, why'd you do that? So funny. Oh my god. Like that scene always makes me laugh out loud. It's so mean and it's so hilarious. And like, honestly, I'll just take this moment too to shout out generally the like depiction of psychedelia in this film is the single best I've ever seen put to film. It's
I have to warn people not to watch this movie the first time on anything because you'll miss it because you'll think you're just tripping. No, that's the movie.
It's so subtle.
Well, it comes and goes. It like literally mimics the peaks and valleys of like of a psychedelic trip. And the part that stands out like the most to me as like the most memorable of this, or I guess there's two that are in very close proximity, which is the nasty meat on the table, like breathing. It looks like it's like still alive and throbbing, and it's just like, oh, like what the hell? And then like after that, she's like when she's going to the I think it's when she's getting brought over to the like little carriage or whatever, and there's like this sea of people like passing her. It's right near that I can't remember the exact progression, but there's like a sea of faces coming at her, and they all look just a little fucked up, and you can't tell if it's because she's still tripped, like she's in a peak, or if it's because like inbred Swedish people just look like that. It's so scary, and like they're all smiling, but it starts to take on this like demon-like visage.
Yeah, there was at least one notable smile that I was like, that was too big, and it might have even been her own face. And I was like, oh, the drugs. Like, so it's little stuff like that. I'm sure some of it was creatively directed where it's like, okay, this particular thing or whatever. But a lot of that.
Would you guys actually still want to watch me if I did podcasts like this? I think this would suck. Am I wrong? I feel like this would be just a content deficit. Like, would you guys enjoy this? I think this is terrible. Also, just a fun fact, I wanted you guys to know that I did ask Lewis McClung to do book club with me. He hasn't responded, so. He hasn't responded, but I did ask, so hopefully that happens.
I'm sure it was also the creative license to just be like, little things in this scene are going to look weird, like the flower like pulsating on her head.
I love the winking flowers. That's a great little thing. They had to go in. They like, I think like for the drug sequences, they did like so many different passes. They're like, okay, here we're doing it heavy, here we're doing it light. They're like, it was a massive fine tuning process to find, okay, here's the sweet spot where it's not too much and it's not too little. It's a little subtle and it's not subtle when it needs to be the focus. And you know, like when you see the blood angel with the lungs outside the body and those are breathing, even though that's a corpse. Those lungs aren't breathing. That's drugs.
Okay, I was unclear on that because I was like, oh, he's breathing. Like, I don't know.
Okay. Those are drugs.
I mean, so you assume like that's the thing. Like that's why it works. And like that's one of the moments where
the fact that you cannot know is part of why it's so freaky. Yeah.
You go, yeah, that's probably the fact that Christian is like out of his mind at the moment, but also like they do that intentionally because, you know, like you said at the very beginning, Gayfesh, like it's like this idea that like you are getting inducted as well. You get to the point where you don't trust your own eyes anymore. And so what is shown to you, you have to just kind of take at face value. And then there's something else happening. That's the thing that I think makes this movie so phenomenal is its depiction of and discourse on cults and cult recruitment and specifically like weird white supremacist Nazi cults. Yeah, it's really wild, and it's funny to me because I feel like a lot of people walk away from this movie and go like, well, they're not a Nazi cult, are they? And it's
they killed all of the brown people.
They killed all the brown people.
They killed white people to breed so that they don't get too inbred. But you'll notice they're all still white.
Yeah. They're hand chosen to be like down to the point where it's literally like the point that got me like, and I don't remember if this was in the original cut or not. I feel like it wasn't because I don't remember this line. But it's like there's this part where Mark goes like, "Oh my God, the women here are so hot," and then someone, I think it's like Josh says, "Yeah, well, you know, the Vikings, they went out and they just killed everyone and took the most beautiful women the most beautiful women." And it's like, oh, well, that's literally what's happening right here, like in this right now in the movie. As they're driving there, that's literally what's happening. Like Pele is like, he's so predatory and it's so scary.
If Pele picked me to get into a cult, I'd fucking fall for it. He's too beautiful. What an incredibly hot man. He would do it. I would be an idiot.
And like you see why it works, but also like the like level of targeting that he does of like in the beginning immediately going for the trauma and the loneliness and like and exploiting it. And the more times I watch this movie, the more things I catch about like how manipulative every single aspect of this movie is towards Florence Pugh's character, Danny. Yep. The movie is like obviously very obsessed with like social pressure. You have the whole like way that Christian operates. Like it is the opposite. It's the inverse of like the cult, which is that like he is so like empty and so like doesn't have any.
The only thing I'll say is the only time that I've ever talked to Gayfesh about anything was actually It was when he was defending The Last Jedi to me. Which, The Last Jedi fucking sucks, by the way. Awful movie. Terrible movie. Ever. Terrible movie. Worst movie I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. Absolutely dog shit. And that was the only time that we've ever spoken, I believe. I think that was it. I think he wanted to talk to me about that, but it was ass. It was ass. That's a terrible movie. It's indefensible. So I expected there to be like takes in here, not just like summarizing the plot. I don't know. I guess it's fine. It's fine.
Anything to stand on, and so avoidant that he like pushes off all social and emotional responsibility onto others. Whereas by comparison, the cult is like, no, we will tell you what is right. We will give you this track. Every moment of your life will be defined for you, and you don't have to think about anything. The most blunt line being like Pele being like, "Oh, my parents died in a house fire," but then being like, "Oh, but I didn't need," or what's he say? He says like, he's like,
"I never felt the loss and loneliness because I had the family." Yeah.
I never had the chance to go through that loss and loneliness because I had a family, and everyone should have that. And it's like, no, they like, yeah, that's the thing. In this society, it like the way that they pull people in is with this like constant chain of intensity, of emotional and social intensity.
Well, and did you notice there was a scene where there's a woman holding a baby and like explaining to Danny that like, oh yeah, the mother is off abroad, and we're taking care of the baby, which is like, that's a common cult tactic, is to separate mothers from their children, have the children raised communally to avoid the mother-child bond that could be stronger than the bond that the mother has with the cult.
Which is why Pele was lying.
Yeah.
Like about having parents who died in a fire. Like maybe the people who created him did die in a fire, but for him to be emotionally impacted by that was a lie.
He calls everyone his brother and sister. Like,
yes,
doesn't have, like, we don't know if they're like,
I assume they were blood related, but
that doesn't mean they have the same parents.
Yeah.
Like, because he, I think he's telling the truth about them dying in a fire, and I think he's also telling the truth that he didn't have the time to feel like, or didn't have the chance to feel like lost or sad about it. Like, I do think he's telling the truth because I think they were sacrifices in the last house that burnt down.
But he did make it seem, he was telling her, so he was, the very first scene where they sit together alone and he triggers her by bringing up her losses, he is suggesting, by telling her that his parents died, that he is understanding of what she's going through.
But he's not. It's like, it is so manipulative.
I should also point out that while they do, have a midsummer festival every year, they said that this particular one was every 90 years, so I don't necessarily think that
everything seemed very rehearsed for it to be only 90 years.
Fair enough. Well, I'm sure a lot of the things were, but I think like the human sacrifice itself, I think that was the big thing every 90 years.
Sure.
Obviously, they're doing the regular human sacrifice once you turn 72, but I'm talking about like the 9 people that they needed in the to purge themselves of sin.
It's one of those things though where you cannot trust anything that's said at any point, because they literally lie all the time about who's where, and somebody stole our book. No one stole the freaking book, and everything. And it's like
was that even a sacred tree, or was the guy just mad because he saw Mark pissing? No,
it was a sacred tree. You watch them discard the ashes onto the tree. That's where they put like the remains of all their loved ones, all their fallen loved ones. Yes, correct.
I assume it was a sacred tree. I do think that like they use that as like a justification to kill him. At that
Everyone they kill, there's like, you can see a justification for it. Josh broke the rules and took photographs of their sacred text that they told him he couldn't. Mark pissed on the sacred tree. The 2 people from London that came with the other one that freaked out over the whatever it was called, the ritual suicide thing. Whatever it was called. They disrespected one of their sacred rites. Yeah, so like every single one of them, you're like, okay, I can see from their logic, okay, they have now done something to transgress to merit being killed.
Well, yeah, it's like it's key to the social structure of a cult like this, that there has to be. Crazy. I mean, it's there is implicit danger on all sides. You're here by choice, quote unquote, which we obviously know is not actually true, but there's a justification for everything, for every single thing that happens, and whether it's just tradition, and the end result is don't question any of it, just go along with the way that it's going, and like that's kind of the that's very central to the, I guess, the movie's like pointed critique of this like hyper traditionalist structure, and also like the function of a cult, of like invoking this tradition and also creating this thing. It's like, oh well, if you see as a member of the cult that like pissing on the tree, well maybe part of your brain goes, well, he did piss on the tree, but another part of your brain goes, yeah, but what are they going to kill me for? I better do everything I can to stay in line and respect, quote unquote. On that thing, I love how this movie just like throws the whole like. It's so funny because it's like Christian who's like, well, it's their customs or whatever. At that one point, no, it was really messed up. It was really, really. What's he say? That one line.
It's like, yeah, that was really shocking. I know. And Christian like pulling the anthropology brain on his girlfriend instead of like trying to actually be there for her in a time where she's very clearly not doing well. Like. And also, Josh knew what they were going into and didn't warn any of them. He, like, you could see him grinning, knowing that Christian didn't know. But it's like, okay, dude, but you're going to a ritual suicide and you're not warning anybody that that's what they're about to see, and you knew, like, fuck you.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Josh is also a piece of shit.
Oh yeah,
Fuck
he
you,
totally is.
Josh.
Like
I agree.
Danny calls them all like opportunistic anthropology students, which is just a
I
total
agree.
headshot. Like she nails it. Yeah, and like you see her like see through at certain points, but that's the whole thing. Like she's in too far. There is no way back out, and so it's like because of the social pressures, because of the fact that she has nothing to go back for, even though she can see through the structure of the cult at certain points, it doesn't even matter. Like she's too far gone at that point. Yeah, it's
far gone,
horrifying.
I agree.
I do love that like the movie
Horrifying.
kind of takes on this, like it brings up and like throws in your face through one of the like the stupid asshole manipulative character, like this like specific type of cultural relativity argument that like doesn't really go anywhere, where it's like, oh,
Doesn't
that's
go
just a custom. You know, they
anywhere. I
probably
agree.
think it's fucked up that we put people in nursing homes. It's like, well, yeah, it is fucked up to just stuff people in nursing homes, but it's also fucked up to make them jump off a cliff onto a rock and then hit their head in like 6 times with a giant hammer.
He was
Yeah, I
already
agree.
his
That's
head was
pretty
already
crazy.
smashed in. Like those last ones, it's like, what are you even doing? This is just like
It's pure ritual at that point. Yeah.
it's crazy.
Like, are those his descendants? You know,
good
Like,
head
are
trauma in
they-
that sequence. Like
Yeah,
they
yeah,
got
yeah.
some solid smashed in heads.
Crunchiness.
Mm-hmm.
Why he jumped down leg first?
You know, he hadn't practiced.
That's true. Yeah,
He's
yeah.
72 years old. He probably couldn't jump. He was probably like,
Just
"Ugh."
hip forward off the edge of it. I don't know.
Yeah.
No, the lady had the right idea. Like,
She did
you
it,
gotta,
yeah.
you gotta commit. Yeah. Oh my god. You know,
Install a diving board.
in the real
Do a
world
flip.
timeline. Yeah, do a flip. Do a flip. I broke my ankle recently, and it has
Oh, wow, that's
sucked.
crazy.
And I will say,
That sucked.
like, I had as his ankle hit the ground and his leg shattered that hit that rock. I was just like, it was like right back to my own breaking of my ankle. It is so like, oh
That's
god,
crazy.
Yeah. So I guess one thing I thought I would pitch to everyone to talk about is just like, so like the proto-Nazi white supremacist angle that like gets missed by a lot of people. I think some of it is just because obviously there's like a general lack of familiarity with certain symbols, which is like, I think they try to get you to think about that a little more with
About
the
the
book in the beginning
symbols.
when they're in the car and there's like the Nazi book, the Nazi Futhark or whatever, or something like that. And it has that really
That's also in the director's cut. Demon Mama googled that because I doubt that she watched the director's cut. You have to buy that special. Yeah, that's in the director's cut, is that, like, and it was cut out of the movie, and I think this was actually a really good choice on Ari Aster's part, is one of the criticisms that I have about Jordan Peele is he's too direct with his... With the way that he does his movies, right? Like, it's not subtle, it's in your face, it's too direct, and there's no, like, interpretation left to the viewer. It's so hand-holding, and it doesn't, like, let you come to these conclusions on your own. That's why I don't like Jordan Peele movies. But Ari Aster actually made a really good choice, I think, in cutting out that part, because in the director's cut, they're looking at, like, essentially what is it's essentially a white supremacist handbook, and so it's telling you that the cult is a white supremacist cult, like, before it even begins. And if you pay attention to any of the imagery in the movie, you can figure out what's going to happen in the movie in, like, the first 5 minutes, because the first painting shows you every phase of what's going to happen. You know, if you're paying attention, you figure out the movie pretty quickly. However, I will say, I think that it was a good choice because it takes away the hand-holding, because nobody even really ponders or even considers that it's a white supremacist cult unless they watch that, or if you're, like, not stupid, I guess. But yeah, Demon Mama did not watch the director's cut. That's a lie. She Googled it or something.
iconic, the swastika on the front. It's trying to tell you, like, oh, well, like, there might be symbols you're not familiar with. You are familiar with this one. And then, you know, Pele kind of hand waves it. Oh, he does it to piss me off. But, like, the first place, they sit at a table that's in the shape of, like, the Odal rune, which is, like, another really common Nazi white supremacist rune that's used as, like, a code. And that's not saying that they're, like, Nazis. They're, like, proto-Nazis. They're, like, they are, like, this is the traditions that, like, the weird, like, Nazi obsession with, like, Norse mythology and whatnot comes from, like, these types of things. But it is interesting that, like, I can't really blame people for not knowing, like, certain ones like that if you're not super familiar with it, but it's I think it's good on the part of the movie, the way that it's like, hey, there might be more to this that you don't know. You're seeing all these symbols all over the place and going, oh, cool symbol. Whoa, so aesthetic. You know what I mean? And it's like, no, that has
I do like seeing art on the walls. That's nice. You know, we should be doing more of that. Just not the Nazi pagan shit, you know?
Yeah, maybe less like depictions of like weird pedophile rituals, you know? Like,
yeah, that's
maybe don't draw a comic about how to, you know, brainwash someone into sleeping with you.
Oh my god. That whole section is like, I feel like that entire section where Christian goes into, what's her name, Inga's house, the matron lady, the elder mother. That whole section where he goes into there, it's the biggest skewering of like anthropology, the history of anthropology, where it's just like, so you mean, well, like, is there any way for me to, like, you know, do more on my thesis without fucking a 15-year-old? And she's like, nah. And he's like, well, all right, I guess. Like, he's not like, what are you fucking talking about?
I think the part of the thing about this is that there becomes a question of like, is there a real magic? Is like in the last one, like we could interpret Hereditary as being just a pure, like she's off her rocker imagining shit, whatever. Or like there could be something real.
Did you even watch Hereditary? The whole point is that it's a cult. The whole point is that it's a cult. Like, it's real. That's like the point of it. Is that Paimon, the demon, is in fact coming to get them, yes? That it's not like, oh, is she crazy? No. It's pretty well explained that it is supernatural in nature. Okay, sure.
Happening, and that stuff is taking place after he has done drinking her period blood. So I felt like there was a little bit of an open, like, is he actually the worst person who exists, or
well,
is
he was
just
already the worst person
now?
who exists? I still
Well, that's
read
true.
that whole sequence at the end as them raping him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely
he's dropped.
are,
He is not in a frame of mind to consent to any of this, and he clearly is walking around his days like he doesn't know what the fuck is going on. So
no, but the fact that like he is. I do agree. It's like a gang rape of him for sure. But also, I do think like it doesn't absolve him of prior culpability, which is the fact that like he's been willing to look to the other way for all of the other things up to here, including there's a social pressure, an insane social pressure. But like that's like this is like the whole thing where like in like for example in specific major southern churches in the United States, not everyone in that organization is like a pedophile, but there are a ton of people who will look the other way. Yes, enough are, but yeah, but there's also just a ton of other people who will look the other way because of the social pressure, or even like participate because of the social pressure. And that type of person can be both a victim and a perpetrator, which I do think that like Christian is.
it's like you see those stories of like youth pastors who marry 18-year-olds that were in their youth
Totally
group
the same
for
thing
like
as
4
missing,
years, and it's
yeah.
like okay, and how much of
Totally
the
the
church
same.
was there
I
attending
agree.
that wedding?
Yes,
and
exactly.
cheering it on, clap, yeah, like
or even just the wind up to that, like encouraging that as the way that things are done. That's like a good way to do things. Oh, look at that! Like that's how we. Yeah. So there is this whole like aspect of it where it's like no doubt like that whole scene is so horrifying, and he's clearly being traumatized by it. But also there's like a certain type of susceptibility that plays into his other actions that I think like bears on him as a character. That says
he's not a sympathetic character. He's been awful from the start of the movie. Like there's
Well, and the point is that he's not a sympathetic character, but he doesn't deserve his fate anyway. And if we think about it, what is Christian's worst crime? That he's kind of a shitty boyfriend? Kind of a shitty boyfriend? Because he's a shitty boyfriend, he gets raped and burned alive. And we're supposed to celebrate that. It's the juxtaposition between these things. It's the juxtaposition between these things that makes it, an ambiguous, like, morally gray film, right? Hello?
There's no ambiguity there. He's a bad person.
Yeah.
Also, to respond to the first thing that Moss said, which you said about the magic, I think that this movie, like unlike Hereditary, definitively says there is no magic. And
No
I think
magic.
like the scene that like kind of summarizes that is at the very end where they're in the like burning thing, the right before they set on fire, and he's like, "Oh, taste the tree, the yew tree, and feel no pain. Taste the yew tree and feel no fear."
Yeah.
Yeah, and they both are like horrified and in pain. They're like their magic is just a bunch of bullshit. But there's once you realize that it's bullshit, you're literally dying. Like it's too late. Like sure, they have some like herbal tricks they can do, and they can take a bunch of like dumb like white kids from Nebraska or whatever and like load them up with the psychedelics. But yeah, there's not like it's all social pressure that's operating and like literal brainwashing.
Yeah, there is some, and this is something that a friend of mine pointed out in my last viewing, but there's some really good like background work stuff that you might not notice on your first watch through. But that girl that Mark has been weirdly obsessing over the whole movie, the one who like leads him away, and that's the last time we see Mark alive. Later in the movie, you see her with scratches on her face, and you see like a brief moment where she's like aside from the rest of the group talking to an older woman and crying, where it seems very clear that she was there to kill Mark, and she is not having a good time dealing with what she dealt with. Like, obviously, Mark must have fought back. I'm sure she wasn't the only one doing it, but she probably saw at least some of it. Maybe she saw them skinning Mark, maybe not, but she's still clearly not having a good time, and she did not come out of that unscathed. She's got scratches on her face. She's not doing it, but that's something that like you probably wouldn't have picked up on your first viewing. That's you gotta watch the background.
You gotta really pay attention.
There is that. There's cracks in the facade that even the cultists themselves that all present themselves outwardly as this unified front who are all in on it. No, there are also people who are dealing with the shit that they're doing.
Yeah, and it's like that's part of the function of the cult is to silence that. It's a fairly well-known public fact that like a good chunk of my childhood was spent inside of a
And Demon Moment talks all the time about how she was in like a cult endlessly ad nauseum. But yes, yeah, we have to make everything about us. It's correct. We have to make everything about us, you guys. It's very important that we do this.
Cult, and that is like one of the most real things. This idea of like you never crack when it's visible to everyone else, and like there are internal mechanisms to hide and deal with that and reinforce it to pull you back in. Down to the things like the mirroring, where it's like, no, everybody feels this. It's normal. It's so normal to feel that way. That's a normal part of us killing these people. And it's like, but you just got to do it anyway because for the greater good or whatever. And whatever the justification of the cult is, that is like so present in this movie through the whole movie of like all these weird, like the way that the cult like arrests intensity that it doesn't want, intensity that doesn't lead towards the end goal of perpetuating more weird pseudo inbred white people. Also, there's a part where it's when Christian is given the mushroom tea, the big one, quote unquote, and she's like, oh, this will lower your defenses. Like that's like one of the points where the like movie tells on itself a little, or rather the cult tells on itself within the frame of the movie, but the movie is letting you go like, yeah, you see, they're like keeping you totally non-sober and not thinking clear because it makes you easier to influence because you don't have the time or the mental energy to think through anything.
And I think that like something about the cultish dynamic does remind me of like this thing I keep hearing about fascism. It's some specific person said it, and I can't remember, but the quote's basically like, there are laws which bind and protect certain groups of people. So like, you know, the law only applies to brown people. Like white people can break this law all the time. Like marijuana laws, for example. So like the law protects white people, but it binds black people in that way. And so this is kind of similar where it's like, you are bound by these rules and they do protect members of the in-group. But it's like, you are required to adhere to a certain standard of living. And that includes like moral standards. It includes like, you know, respecting traditions that don't necessarily make any sense. So like a lot of traditions that exist for the sake of themselves. And so I kind of see why, like how this is like sort of broken down into its most bare minimum elements of like sort of displaying, like you were saying, like a proto-fascism or something like that.
Yeah,
that's true.
No, I think you're like spot on. Like I think there's like numerous aspects in which, I mean, it depicts a type of spiritual hierarchy. Like you're an elder, which means these rules apply to you and these rules don't. You are accepted from the rules that you impose on everyone else for whatever reason. And there's like, I think one of the points of the movie is to like question those structures. Like, is that like is this system of exception? Like, but then it also highlights like how these systems like encourage you to not do that, to not question any aspect of it, to just accept it. And yeah, no, I think you're spot on. Like, and also like to anyone out there who thinks this isn't like this cult isn't like a proto-fascist, like not even proto-fascist, that's not the right word, proto-Nazi specifically. Because I do think there's like fascistic elements, but I think it's more important that they're like,
it's like white supremacists. Like this is the plague of a lot of these people, is that they don't even know what it is that they're looking to critique. It wouldn't necessarily be fascist because they're willing to bring in people that are like not a part of their homogeny, right? Like one of the most notable things of fascism is like a desire to control some kind of homogenous society. They're not trying to do that. They're bringing in outsiders for them to breed with so they can keep populating. Like that's like the opposite of fascistic, because they're like mixing essentially, and that's forebode, right? That's forebode.
Their like white supremacy is more important. Like they laid out for you in the scene between the priest dressed in the white priest with white hair dressed in all white, talking to the one black character and telling him how, oh yeah, like the elders control the bloodlines. Like they make the matches. They choose who's going to breed with who. It is explicitly eugenicist. And
they deliberately breed inbred oracles.
Yeah, inbred oracles who are like albinos and whatnot. And then like if you combine that with other information, like the picture of all of the May Queens, all of them being white, all of them being white with blonde hair, like this is a weird like Aryan cult. Like
there's like two different ways that this calls back to the Oracle of Delphi, which is interesting. I just thought like the inbred oracle thing calls back to Delphi, but then also having like a designated female whom is indoctrinated into the cult at the end of the festival also kind of strikes me a little bit similarly.
Oh my God. Also, like they made the bed, the like oracle's bed being in the corner of the giant.
I have in my notes when Christian is like, "Is there a way I could observe it without participating?" And I just wrote in my notes, "Hey, is there like a cuck chair?" And they're like, "Yeah, that's for the oracle."
Yeah, sorry, it's occupied.
Oh no!
Oh my God! Oh God!
Yeah, everything about this movie was weird.
It's a weird movie.
I love it so much. It's so masterful in the way that it like presents everything, and like down to the fact where I'm like, okay, so when this movie came out, I don't know if anyone else was privy to this, but like the like girl boss discourse that occurred around it, like, oh, does she have her? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So when this movie came out, there was like, and this is like, in my opinion, this is like, it's like a room of Christians all talking to each other. Because like, yeah, it's just like, there was this discourse that was like, oh, well, like, did she have her girl boss moment at the end because she smiles and like her shitty boyfriend got killed? And I'm like, congratulations in like in following the arc of the character, but not following through and being a viewer instead of the character and thing. Like, it's like, yeah, like the cult has successfully convinced her that like she has self-empowered by like purging the toxicity from her life and literally everything else and all of her freedom and all of it. It's like throwing the baby out with the bathwater, quite literally, the bathwater being Christian. But like, yeah, it's not a girl boss moment at all, but within the terms of the film, it is supposed to be like come off as like kind of a girl boss moment where you're like, oh yeah, like she's free of this piece of shit. But it's like, yeah, at what cost? Like
her entire sense of identity.
It's a dangerous movie for people without media literacy.
Yes.
And like, okay, great. She killed her awful boyfriend, but would she have wanted him to die, or would she just wanted to break up with him? Like, it wasn't her choice to kill. They were like, we're going to kill one of these people. You get to choose. Like, why is she in a position where she gets to choose who lives and who dies? Who wants that position? You know, that's not a girl boss moment. That's fucked up.
We don't even see her actually choose. So for all we know, like her looking at him was all that was needed to choose, right? Like, because we never see her say it. She doesn't say like kill Christian. She's just like
she doesn't
zonked out of her mind in the flower pile dress, and then like, oh yeah, and it's like I'm gonna look at him because the other guy I don't even fucking know. Like, who's the hell is Torbjorn?
I mean, he's the guy who gets all of those play of the games where he's just standing around doing nothing because his turrets are getting all the work done.
Yeah, it's just oh man.
I had a question. Do you all think that there is any kind of plot or thematic oriented reason for like why her parents died the way they did, or like any of that prologue in the movie?
I mean, when you say like,
I mean, is it just a thing that happened because the plot needed it to happen? Like she needed to be broken down, or like is there something that ties in? I don't know. I don't know if there's anything that ties in.
I mean, I think that like, I guess if you're asking like what function does it serve the like the narrative and her character, like I think it makes her the ideal victim of a cult. Like this movie is about, you know, how people get targeted and scooped into insanely evil cults. And like, there's your answer. A horrible tragedy is like drops upon her. You know, she has serious like trauma and psychological issues that are completely understandable. She's basically not receiving any social support, but she's starved for social support to the point that she clings on to Christian. And like, but
he should have broken up with her a long time ago. It's just like he feels too guilty because she, you know, like I understand that would be a very difficult breakup to do, but he owes it to her to do that, and he just doesn't fucking do it and lets her with her.
Exactly. He doesn't have he doesn't have the courage to say what's necessary. She needs someone in her life, and she does like him, like clearly. And he doesn't have the courage to tell her like, okay, this isn't working. Like maybe I'll be your friend or whatever. Because that's the defining character of him is that he's kind of like a personality void. He just like, you know, he won't take anything onto himself. Nothing is ever his. He doesn't own anything for himself. It's always like literally down to the point where he's like, yeah, you guys actually invited her, okay? Like,
or the fact that he doesn't have a thesis of his own. He's stealing Josh's.
Yes, exactly.
He really doesn't have
exactly. And so like I do think that like her parents.
If you think about it,
it's a very like horrifying but realistic scenario. It's like, okay, you're like extremely depressed and sick. Sister like kills her whole family, and now you're left alone in the world. And then the rest of it is like that sets her up to be like somebody who can be targeted in this way, somebody who has nothing left to go home to and can be pressured. And I feel like I do feel that it serves a purpose. I don't know that it's like I don't know. I guess that's what I was saying. I do think it serves a narrative purpose for sure.
A narrative purpose.
Like I do think it could have been depicted different ways, but I think it works and it plays in well with like the rest of the imagery of the.
It could have been.
I think I'm also noticing a similarity here again with Hereditary, where we establish a family history of mental illness, but we don't address whether the protagonist has any kind of mental struggles. Like it's hinted at certainly more in Hereditary.
Well, in Hereditary, what is the mental illness? It's that their grandma was like in a cult. There's not really like a mental illness there, is there? Hello? Like, it's not a mental illness, it's quite literally the demon. It's Paimon. It's the sacrifice? No?
But like it's not touched upon at all in this film whether she herself struggles.
She's on Ativan, which is an anxiety medication. She does mention that she mentions pretty explicitly at the beginning that she gets paranoid and anxious and stuff. So yeah, no, she has an anxiety disorder.
I missed that in the 3 hours of this.
I understand. It was in the before times before they crossed the threshold into Narnia. So you know, I actually made a joke that I'm like, hey, this is just an isekai.
Oh no.
But
you're right, isekai.
That's crazy.
But yeah, no, I do think like I think that she has like she seems fairly aware of her mental struggles. And again, I think that all of that is very deliberate, because like that is true about a lot of people who get into cults. Like they might have therapists at one point. They might know what's wrong with them. But the cult gets its hooks in, it isolates you, and then either you don't really have much of a choice. In this case, it's taken to the full extreme where they're literally killing people, or it's just so hard to overcome that instead your mind just kind of goes, well, it would be easier to just go along with this. Maybe I can find happiness here. Maybe they are right about the white supremacy stuff, and like that's the danger, I think. And well, I mean, in addition to the wooden mallets, like that's also a danger, of course. But
I mean, depends on what kind of wood. There's some pretty like if that was made out of balsa, I don't think you could kill someone with it. I think
maybe.
Balsa is
with the
very
right angle. Get a big splinter inside your head or something.
All right.
Wow.
It's like I don't know. There's so like I love this movie. It is so messed up. It is so twisted. But I love how clear it is in its focus. I love a movie that's like, I've got this whole thing to say, and I'm going to just twist the whole thing around and then nail it in at the end. And I just think it works really well. And I think the ending is about as perfect as it can be. Yeah, where it's just like
perfect.
The smile as like, oh yeah, like I see the purpose. It's like you took like the biggest dose of drugs ever, and you have been socially pressured into complete and utter isolation. But sure, I bet you're gonna have a great time churning the butter under the deranged.
This is terrible. I thought this was gonna make me crash the fuck out. There's not a single interesting thing happening here. They're just like going exactly back and forth for what? How long is this? Like an hour?
Images.
Yeah, I care a lot. That's super cool. Awesome. Wow. Super sorry, guys. I thought that would be a lot more fun. My mistake, obviously. I'm so sorry about that. My mistake. I was misled. I'm very sorry. Okay, that's my bad. I'm sorry. I thought it was going to be fun. But it clearly was not fun. And that's my bad, guys. That's completely my bad. Wow. That was terrible. It's surprising that nobody watches this. It's like, where's Demon Mama? Did she really leave the internet? Basically, yeah. That's pretty much what we have going on here, because this sucks. This sucks. Trash. Absolute trash. Absolute trash. Ugh. Absolute trash. Checking back on my lunch break. Who are these people and why are they talking about cults? Also, have some more money. Thank you very much for the 5. Everybody witness. That's very kind of you. This was recommended because it's Demon Mama. Demon Mama is a sex freak, and her partner's a sex freak. And, yeah, Midsummer is like one of my favorite movies, so everybody was like, you're gonna crash out, and then it turned out to actually just put me to sleep. Why crash out when you can go to sleep instead? Very cringe, very gay. Alright, guess what, guys? It's late. As you can see, I'm slinking into my chair. I'm like all the fucking way down here now. I've been slowly descending into the bowels of my chair. I love you guys lots. Thanks for hanging out with me. I really appreciate you guys. Guess what? Tomorrow I have hot new gossip for you guys. I have procured the Bunny Chan call, which I am told is worse than the Rosa call, supposedly. I don't quite know how we're going to be worse than that, but apparently it's worse than that, guys. Apparently it's worse than that. So that's what we're going to do tomorrow, because Lio has been picking fights with who he believes to be Bunny Chan on the internet, but it's not Bunny Chan. It's somebody different. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure. But nonetheless, you guys, we'll do that tomorrow, okay? Appreciate you guys lots. Thanks for hanging out with me. You guys were very generous this evening. I'm sending you guys to Aiden. I'm going to come back tomorrow afternoon-ish. 3 or 4, I guess. Either way, I'm sending you guys to Aiden. Love you lots. Thanks for hanging out with me, Mamacitas. Love you long time. I will see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow for Hot New Goss. Hug, hug, kiss, kiss. XOXO. Gossip Girl.